1, 2. Testing the broadcast, making sure it's working. Getting all ready to do my twerking. Ain't got the time to do all the rhymes. I didn't do any of the crime. Bit of my tea, bit of my breakfast. Get myself ready, get myself comfortable. You know how it is, all up in this. And I'm live. Welcome everybody to the annual, yearly, off-the-shelf reviews 12-hour stream. This is our fifth one? Oh, God, it's been so many. Time has just gone all over the place. You know, this whole pandemic, coronavirus thing has just got everything up in the upheaval. I want to shout out to my man, Matt Midgley, for being there, like, waiting at the door, banging, like, where are you? Where are you? I'm here, man. I'm here. Rock it up. Fist bump it up. As you can see, I'm sat here on my menu. I've got my games all set up, ready to go. 12 hours, 9 o'clock. I'm just going to say right now, obviously, I'm hoping that the audio is fine. What up, Seed Hill Bruiser? Obviously, I'm going to be keeping an eye on the stream. Obviously, the last Red Dead adventure I did a couple of days ago, it disconnected halfway through. Internet problems and all that kind of stuff. I have no idea how half of this stuff works. So, you know, we are going to be going from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. this evening. And I'm going with this bad boy. That's right. I'm starting with this one. You know why? What up, Jack Hawkins? Much love, fist bump. You know why? You know why, boys? You know why? Because I just haven't done it. I just haven't done it for the show. I mean, I did a 30-minute video. Yeah, 30 minutes. What's 30 minutes when it comes to Duke Nukem? You know, 30 minutes is just like nothing at the end of the day. You need a playthrough of Duke Nukem 3D. You've got to do it, Iain. That's what I was saying to myself a couple of days ago. I was watching Gary playing Resident Evil 3, the original, and I was like, oh, man, that's really good. I was watching Dave play Final Fantasy VII, the remake. The game looked gorgeous. Expensive, but gorgeous. And I was like, oh, my God, I really want to play Final Fantasy VII, the original. What up to Jen Hoge? What up, Boojaloo? And I was like, you know what? I got 12 hours on Sunday. I'm not going anywhere. I'm locked in quarantine. We're all locked in quarantine. So if I'm locked in, you're locked in with me. And we're going to do a playthrough of Duke Nukem 3D. I am planning just to do the first 3 chapters. The first 3 original chapters, obviously. I'm going to put the music back on because I turned the music off ages ago. I'm going to put the music back on. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know. I haven't got the Legacy Duke talk activated, but obviously while we get through it, while we're talking, while we're playing, if you go, hey Iain, I want to hear what Johnson John sounds like in the remake, it's good. I mean, I still like the classic, but it's good, and I'll put it on if we need to. But yeah, let's rock, baby. We got time. We ain't going anywhere. I hope you're all doing fine on this Easter Sunday. I hope you're all taking care of your families. You know, sit back. Like I said, I'm just going to do the first 3. If at the end of Shrapnel City, if after I've killed the Silent Emperor, if I get to kill the Silent Emperor, it's like there's no if about it, I'm doing it. If you want me to carry on with The Birth, if you want me to carry on with Alien World Order, I will. If you're like, hey Iain, why don't you change it to a different game? I'll change it to a different game. I've got Doom 64 lined up. I've got the new Doom Eternal lined up. I've got Red Dead. You know, like, I've been up since like 7:30, knocked out my challenges already because I just couldn't have the challenges sitting there in the background, you know. So I've already been on with Campbell. Let's rock, yeah. I'm not doing anything silly. I'm not going come get some more. Damn, I'm good. I mean, God, Jesus Christ, we'll be here all day. What up, Campbell? What up, Jim Tan? We're here for the long haul. So at the same time, in the description, you know, treat this like a podcast. Talk, ask me questions. Let's play some Duke Nukem. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh my God, oh my God, it's good to be back, man. Like, I've been sat playing Red Dead Redemption, but there's nothing like standing on top of this rooftop, is there? You know? Let's do it. Let's take our time. I'm going to be looking for secrets. I'm going to be taking the time. I'm going to be wandering around. We're going to be having fun with this baby. Yes. Got to remember all the controls as well. It's been a while. Come get some. God, there's something about John's voice, isn't there? There's something about Johnson. I haven't been to bed yet. Oh, well, Jack, you can sleep through this. You can have a sleep, then come back after a couple of hours. That's completely up to you. I totally forgot I took my targeter off, so all my aim's going to be free aim. Ah! Ooh. Targeted bleach bomb, biker bimbos. Yeah, baby. Somebody said to me a couple days ago, they're like, are you playing Duke Nukem Forever? I'm like, no. You know, I'm a Duke Nukem fan, but I'm not doing Duke Nukem Forever. I couldn't count on that game actually, you know, working. So it's better to just go with the old classic. Yeah, you got it. You got me some yes. Do we go in the back door or the front door? Back door or front door? Let's do it like I always do it. Yeah, he's dead. Hello, is anybody in there? Avon calling. Oh yeah, he's not here. Normally I'm playing this on Come Get Some, so there's a guy like right there, but he's not there at the moment. So like I said, I hope you're all doing really, really well at this time. I want to make sure that everybody is obviously at least in a positive mood today for playing. Obviously I've been reading some stuff on the news about, you know, people really kind of getting upset, being stuck indoors, you know, and if you are one of those people, come on, you know, lock on with us, play with us today, you know, if you know somebody, if you know somebody who's obviously maybe a bit lonely, say, hey, come and watch this guy play Duke Nukem, he might die, and he's going to say some stupid stuff. I'm going to end up saying something really stupid at some point. Linda's already in the chat as well. I just took her up breakfast. So while she's in the chat, and I know that she's watching, I would like to shout out to my beautiful wife on our anniversary tomorrow, April 13th. I'm going to say 9 years. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we've been together for a long time, but you know, I'm pretty sure we've been married for it's 9 years, right? 9 years. I'm going to say 9 years. Yeah. It's 9 years. But yeah, it is our anniversary tomorrow. Oh my God! I mean, if you told me years ago that I'd be married with kids, I'd have, you know, well, I was sat at home as a teen playing Duke Nukem. When my mum was just like, you should get outside and get some fresh air. It's like, Mum, Duke Nukem's going to save me one day. You know, never believed me. She never believed me. And yet here I am. Wife's upstairs in bed, eating her breakfast. Son's in the front room watching Teen Titans with his Easter eggs. He got a lot of Easter eggs this year. And I'm sat playing Duke Nukem 3D all the way through with my boys, my posse, my shelfers, every one of you. Fist bumps to every single one of you. Boom, 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 boom. Fist bumping you all. I'm getting some good breakfast, some good lunch wherever you are. I got to remember trying not to kill. It's just classic. I know he's gonna get back up, but you know, it's just classic. No, she says to kill her, but you don't, because if you kill her, aliens spawn, so you want to try and save her. That's what a lot of people had a problem with Duke Nukem Forever, where they're like, oh, you have to kill the babes? It's like, yeah, sometimes you do. It's really annoying. It's a Duke Nukem thing. Oh, hit the switch. Come on. There we go. It's just 13-year-old me is looking back at this girl like this is the greatest thing ever when you saw that screen appear. It's just like, you know, the best. It's the best. I'm going to say it's the best. I don't care what people say. People are like, Ian, come on, aren't you going to play a better game? It's like, this is a good game. Yeah. Earthquake it up. Activate everything. I got to activate everything in every level if I can. What up, guys? Yeah, it's like a party posse up in here. What? Do you want some of this? Oh, you didn't die? Do you want some of this? This is going for a big shout out to my fan love on Facebook. It's John St. John. I ever tell you guys the story about the time I met John St. John? It's like the greatest time ever. Ah, I should close the curtains. No, I didn't want to close the curtains. Open up. I've got to wait for them to close again. Okay, now open it up. Gary and I, a few years ago, we went to a wrestling event held here in our hometown. I almost said our hometown then. In our hometown, run by a friend of ours, John Harden. And he got John St. John, the voice of Duke Nukem, the voice of Big the Cat as well. I know John St. John's done a lot of voice work, and I got the privilege, the chance to meet him. And not only that, but the show itself was running late, and so there was a chance that we wouldn't be able to do the Q&A with John St. John like we planned for and what we played for. And me being the fan that I am, I was just like, I don't care. Like, I can see him. Like, while I was watching the wrestling event, John St. John was doing the commentary for the matches. He would call the matches and the wrestlers as they were coming down. And I was like, my seat, like, I don't know how it planned out, but my...
Don't have time to play with
don't
myself.
have time to play with myself. Yeah. Cheers, Campbell, for the donation. Boom. Fist bump, man. I remember sitting across, like I could see John St. John, and I'm like, oh my God, like I was in the presence of God. You can tell John St. John that, I don't care. I was in the presence of God, and somebody said, look, you might not be able to do the Q&A, and I'm like, oh, okay then.
Come get some.
But Gary and I were lucky that we got to hang back with him, and like I didn't even know I didn't know much about John St. John. I didn't even know he smoked, and I smoked at the time. And it's just like, I could see him, he was playing with this pack of cigarettes. And I said to him, John, do you smoke, do you? He's like, yes, I do. And I'm like, so do I. And he's like, okay, cool. Should we go outside and have a cigarette? And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going outside and having a cigarette with John St. John. You know? Like, you think of your stars, the people you'd love to meet. You know, could be anybody, any celebrities. And you just imagine finding something in common with them. Like, don't get me wrong, we have a lot of things in common with celebrities. You know, we all poop and eat like everybody else and sleep and whatnot. But just those little things. And I remember saying to him, like, I'm happy with that screen. Look at that, 39 enemies killed, no enemies left, all the secrets found. You're never going to see that again in any of the other levels. You know, I'm going to miss at least one or two.
Gonna rip 'em
yeah, we are, dude. We're going to rip him a new one. And I remember saying to Gary, like, look, we need to go. And he's like, really? You want to leave? And I'm like, dude, seriously, if I don't leave now, I'm never going to leave this guy alone. And John St. John had to, he had to travel back to London. He had to go back to his hotel and get some sleep because he was traveling back to London the next day. And, you know, he was going to be flying back to America. And I was just like, if I don't let this guy go, I'm never going to let him go. You know? Like me and John St. John had spent a lot of time together. So this is what Doom Eternal looks like on low settings. Yeah, Jake. This is one of the greatest games ever made. I don't care what people say. You know, people go, but Call of Duty. I'm like, pfft. This is what I say to Call of Duty. Yeah. Another one. There we go. Without this type of game, Call of Duty would be nothing, you know. Without even, the original Doom, the original Quake, without the original Wolfenstein, there would be no first-person shooters, you know. Get some. Get some. Get some. Yes.
Come get some.
It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Slightly, in phases. Like, there's like a fog flopping over my head. There it is, there it is. Get the armor, get the pipe bomb.
Cool.
I'm showing everybody all the secrets, so if you ever go back, you can do all the secrets. In the face. Piggy, there. I've done this level a lot. Hey! You gonna get back up again, are you? Get back after this. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Huh? Check back. Wow. Don't we all feel naughty now? I wonder what she's thinking about, eh? She's probably thinking, what kind of socks am I going to buy tomorrow? You got to remember, like, back in the day, this was allowed. It's like, how do we get people to play our game? We're going to show boobs and butts. You know? But the weird thing is, like, if they'd put a guy there dancing, like, it would have been, like, shouted at. It would have been, like, moaned at. But putting a girl in there, nah, it's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. You know, women's rights and all that. Hup. Gets up. I need to stop for a toilet break. Much better.
Much better.
I honestly do that every time I go toilet. I even get a little bit of an ego boost from actually remembering it. What's my armpit smell like is what she was thinking. Yeah, she does. I gotta go back and see that. You say that, Tabernato, but have you ever seen Stone Cold Steve Austin enter the ring? Okay. Sorry, that's an innuendo there. When Stone Cold Steve Austin used to climb into the wrestling ring, he used to climb up on top of one of the corners, and he'd put both his arms up in the air, and then he'd, there we go. Night vision goggles are terrible. These are terrible night vision goggles. Push through, get shot in the back, so you know where the guy is. Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin used to climb into the wrestling ring, climb up on top of a corner, put both arms up in the air, but he'd always turn his head to the left. It was like he was looking at something. And it always used to make me laugh, because if you look at a picture of him doing that, it's like he's smelling his own armpit. And it's like, why does he do that for? Why does he climb in the ring and smell his own armpit? Get some.
Hail to the king,
Yeah, hail
baby.
to the... Ow. Love it when they get shot and they choke and then they get back up again. Look at that. Look at the classic graphics to just spin the body around. Alright, okay. Concentrate. Got a long way to go. Still got, like... Get some of that. Duke Nukem must die. Duke Nukem never dies. He just gets stronger. He'll never be forgotten. Like, even if people forget this game, they'll never forget Duke Nukem forever. So he'll be remembered as not having the worst game ever made. One of the most effed up experiences I've had in a video game was throwing around a turd in Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, I know. Like, I never got that. Like, somebody sat there and went, hey, if we program it so that they can pick up a shit, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Just like in the original, right? Love it. Okay. I want to blow this up. Because that breaks into the sewers, but you can't get through. You can't get past the sewers in a minute, and I don't want to waste my jetpack. So I'll come back to that. Yellow key card. Hello. Avon calling. Oh. I always love this shotgun animation, so it's just like pow, and then he cocks it. Redneck Rampage. Always wanted to go back and do Redneck Rampage. I think should get a HD remake. I think all the first person shooters back from the day should get a HD remake, because nostalgically, we remember them all. Maybe not Quake. Quake 1 is still pretty badass. You know, Quake 2 was really good as well. Like, look at that. Like, back in the 90s when I saw a reflection, I was like, oh my god, I'm moving. Like, if I change to my fist, my boot, he actually kicks. Yeah, worth it. Totally worth it. You guys can all leave now. I'm happy. I'm just going to do my thing. Open that. No, don't go. I want you all to stay. We're through this for the long haul. But, you know, we're all locked in here together. Float brain. Kill the float brain. Eat that. Huh.
Groovy.
I always thought it was cool in the in the Nintendo 64 version of Duke Nukem 64, you could actually save the babes. So you walk up to them and you press action, and it would teleport the babes out. So, and I always thought that was actually a better thing than just leaving them. You know, a lot of people complained about Duke Nukem 64 back in the day. You know, it's like, oh, the game just doesn't have the same adult feel to it because it's Nintendo. And I'm like, well, so they changed a few things, you know. They added a few things and they changed a few things. Yeah, try not to kill the girl.
I
want to dance, baby. Like, you can barely see her face, but I mean, sometimes. Yeah, anyway, distracted. O.J. Simpson chase. I remember when I first saw this, I'd only seen it on news reports. And then when I saw it in the game, I'm like, I know that car. O.J. Simpson. Naughty, naughty O.J. Simpson. Piggies. Oh. Duck. Oh, no. B did that, that's right. I'm still playing Red Dead Redemption controls at the moment. But I saved you, girl. You're not going to die. There we go. Yeah. So I'm trying to keep the eye on the chat and at the same time play at the same time. So if I don't see your question, try not to obviously get too upset. But I don't know. I was thinking this. I was wanting to make the question stand out. So I don't know how you guys want to do it. If you want to chuck, like, if there's a question, you want to put a couple of emojis in there so I can really spot it. Or just like at it too. Off the shelf so that it stands out. I mean, you know me and technical stuff. I just shoot stuff. I just blow stuff up. Okay, let's not use that because we'll kill too many of the strippers. Never thought I'd say that live on camera. And try not to die as well. Really should use my... Oh dear. Use. There we go. Yeah, party! It's not even 9:30 yet. Whoop, whoop. Sorry, I'm getting totally distracted by the babes. Yeah, shake it. Everybody hear the music? Come on, do a little bit of dance. This is our exercise for the day.
Shake it, baby.
I actually used that line once on my wife.
Shake it, baby.
Gonna go have a shower, get dressed and all that, then maybe convince Iain to put webcam on. Yes, she might convince me to put the webcam on. But I don't honestly see it happening. Yeah, I'm not a webcam kind of guy. And I was saying this to her a little while ago. Like, I was watching Dave and Gary play, and I always find the webcam kind of takes up a corner of the screen. So like okay, before I drop out here, where's the webcam? So, oh, I just remembered I did disconnect the webcam a couple of days ago. Damn it. So what I might have to do is I might have to do a bit of a break later and then activate it if I want to get it on. I saw a question, but I'm too busy in the middle of shooting. Okay, right. OTS, Iain, have you been keeping up with WWE? It's so weird with no crowds, but obviously it had to be done. Cheers, Cow Clay. Boom. Thanks for the donation. I have been keeping up with WWE. I've been watching. I don't watch Raw and SmackDown as weekly as I should because I don't have the sport channels on our Sky because I never saw the point of just buying the sport channels. Sorry, I've got to deal with these piggies first. You know, it's paying the sport channels for just wrestling when I don't watch any other sport other than wrestling.
Come get some.
So I usually watch the YouTube highlights. I read the results, and then I re-watch it like weeks later when it's on. But I'm always keeping up with pay-per-views. Ow, I should have known that guy was there. And I'm always watching NXT as well. I am really wanting to see the Johnny Gargano Tommaso Ciampa match that was recently on NXT. It was the match to end it all because they've been feuding for like, I don't know, 3 years. Jesus, I forgot you were there. But it's an empty arena match, and they've set it up really well. And you've got two of the greatest friends for so long wanting to work with each other. So people have been saying, there's no, there's no commentary. There is commentary. Sorry, there's no fans and stuff. And I'm like, well, that's what they're having to deal with at the moment. So, okay. I know this is the end of the level, so I'm just psyching myself up because you go, and they put the fence up. Yeah. And now I kill these guys. Because I kill everything. We're going to fry your ass, Newcomb. Look at that. I missed one secret and I missed one enemy. Gosh darn it. Such a shame BT took the license from Sky Sports. Yeah. It's all about money making, isn't it? Is Iain streaming for 12 more hours? Yes. Oh, get off the electric chair. Yes, I'll be playing until 9 o'clock this evening because I started at 9 o'clock this morning. Totally unarmed, so I've got to do this unarmed. Come on, Mr. Piggy. We've done this dance a number of times and you always go down. Okay. Check through. Grab a pistol.
Hail to the king, baby.
Which one opens that? Yeah, we'll close that for a second. Because they're just shooting through the glass. Drop.
Cool.
Totally unarmed in this first section, so you've got to be really, really careful. Iain, do you think if Duke and Doom guys switch, would Duke survive hell? Original Doom, yes. New Doom, probably not so much, unless Duke got an upgrade. And, the Doom Slayer really only survived because he got powered up by the people, didn't he? Like the original Doom Slayer, yeah, it was fun just running around, but then he had to kill everything with his bare hands. So if Duke got that upgrade and was just able to kill everything with his bare hands, I would love to see a Duke Nukem game just like Doom Eternal or Doom 2016. Like you kill these guys and then they flash and then you run up and you snap their necks and stomp their face into the ground. Like a pig cop. Can you imagine you run up to the pig cop and as he's stunned you rip out one of his teeth and stuff it in his nose? Or twist his shotgun underneath his chin and blow his head off, Oh, yeah. It makes me want to play Alien Trilogy again. Yeah, it does. That's what I did last year, didn't I? I did the 12-hour stream last year with the... No, it was Resident Evil last year. The year before was Alien Trilogy. Oh, man, it's been a long time. Oh. Talking about Doom, actually. I just remembered where we are. Does everybody remember what's coming up? I got no jetpack to get up there. No, you have to shoot the switch. That's right. I remember now. Aim it. I got no crosshair. Look at that. First time. Damn, I'm good. Yeah. Oh. Hey, monk. Alright. Okay. Here we go. That. Yeah. Don't you dare do that psychic attack on me. Ready? Wait for it. Ready? Chill. When was this, by the way? 1995 or something? What, this game? I think so. I remember playing it in 96, maybe 97. 97, 98. I played on the PlayStation 1 originally.
That's one doomed space
Classic,
marine.
John. Just absolute. Oh, God. I don't know if you can sense my excitement through the microphone right now. That's one doomed space marine. I played this originally on the PlayStation. I had to convince my mum that this was a good idea to get me. I'd already played through Doom, so she really didn't like me playing too much computer. But then when it came to it, it was a case of, look, he's quiet, he's upstairs, he's happy. Terrible parenting, let me play an 18-rated game, but in fairness, the sexual nature's not a big part of it. It kind of gave me confidence, when you're a teen and you're in school and everybody's picking on you because obviously the colour of your hair, you got freckles, you haven't got a girlfriend, your clothes aren't the best or whatnot, and difficult times. We've all been through it. I'm not doing a massive sob story or anything. But you find your solace somewhere. It's the same of nowadays, isn't it? You know, people play Call of Duty and shoot sniper rifles to make themselves feel better. And it makes them feel like a badass because the rest of the world kind of makes you feel like you're... the rest of the world tries to make you feel like tiny. And so you need to find your little place somewhere. And I found... Where is it? I found mine in Duke Nukem. It started off with Doom, but Doom... You know, the Doom guy was me. He was quiet at the time. And then I got to beat Duke Nukem, and I was just like, well, fuck this shit. How's things going, guys? What up, DieHard666? Things are going well. I hope things are going well for you. What up, Caesar Tapia? What up, Mike Hayes? I'm just waiting for my Arrow copy of RoboCop. Yeah, RoboCop. What, we're talking like the original, right? The Doom guy dead. Yeah. What up, fuck you, give me a username. What up, Ivan Alexander? What up, Cal Clay? What up to everybody if I haven't seen your name pop in? You know, fist bumps to everybody for joining me for the 12-hour stream. Obviously, don't feel obligated to be here all day. You know, we've all got things to do, families to hang out with. You know, if you've got people to call, if you've got, like maybe you got your grandparents to check up on. Ow! You ain't walking through there, are you? Hello. Oh Jesus. You know, maybe you've got a neighbour who's just quiet. Tell them, just show them the video. Say, hey, look, this guy's playing Duke Nukem 3D. You know, I'll give him a shout out. I'll give everybody a shout out. You're all getting shout outs. Everyone's getting a shout out today. I'll shout out every mother foop. That was my own personal beep. I don't know if I should swear or not. It's only 9:32. It's one thing for Duke to swear. It's another thing for me to be swearing. It gets real difficult after the second level with all the police stuff. Okay, die. Blow that up. Come down here. Grab the atomic health. Back through the cell. There we go. Oh! Totally forgot you spawned there. I smell bacon. I could really go for a sausage sandwich right now. That's not an innuendo. Piggies? Oh, okay. He's behind me. Oh, there he is. Cool. I really want to get the shrinker. I love the shrinker. Go on then, Piggy. I could blow you up through the force field. I know how to do that. Sorry, guys. Somebody dropped the soap in here. Wasn't me. Right. Should really save it. I'm going to try and not save it because, you know, quick saves are a bit cheap. So, off the shelf reviews. I've heard reports the next Red Dead Redemption 2 DLC will be called Red Haired Redemption. Yeah, it's because one of the greatest players has been playing it for 336 days today consecutively. I did knock out like 11 challenges in 45 minutes before I came on. So, oh, that was stupid. I meant to jump and instead of ducked, and I walked right into it. Right, duck now. Now duck. Here it comes. Yeah. Good. Slowly, slowly. Slowly, slowly, picky crawly. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna... Oh. How many shots have I got? I've only got 10. I'm gonna save. And duck. Oh, I'm remembering the controls. As I'm playing. Cool. Cheers for the donation, Cal. I watch EFAP. 12 hours nothing. Check out EFAP. EFAP. What's EFAP? Like layman's terms. Like, don't get me wrong. 12 hours is nothing. I played. What, 2 years in a row on Off the Shelf? I did 24-hour streams. Can you buy this game on Nintendo Switch? I don't think so. But I totally think they should do a Nintendo 64 library on the Nintendo Switch. They totally should get it. We should get our copy of... We should have a copy of GoldenEye. We should have a copy of Perfect Dark, Pokemon Stadium, WCW versus NWO Revenge, No Mercy, you know, all the classics. But yeah, but I was just saying, I've done 24-hour streams before. Those are killers. Like, I did 2 of them, and I had to sleep. Literally, I started at like...
Who wants some?
Oh, I missed it. I started like 7 o'clock in the evening till 7 o'clock the next evening, and then I just came home and I literally slept for 24 hours straight. Like, I remember coming home one time after one. My eyes were stinging, my head was done, you know, I was hungry, but I didn't want to eat, and I just came in the house, I went upstairs, changed into my pajamas, and I just flopped on the bed, and that was it. Like the wife said to me, she said, you know, you were out. Oh, I missed him. Oh, I got him. That was a good shot. She said you were just out. Nothing was waking you up, and I'm like, oh no, I've been playing games for like 24 hours, you know. But it was great. It was absolutely great. You know, people say, why did you do it for 24 hours? And it's like, well, because there's Americans, you know, there's you know, Campbell lives in New Zealand. Time is different for a lot of people, so you've got to do it. You've got to space it out. You've got to do it at different times. So that everybody gets to chat, everybody jumps in, everybody sees it. You know, so many times I see in the comment section somebody says, "Oh, I missed the stream," and I'm like, "Oh man, I should have started at a different time." But grabbed. I just lost like 80 health from landing on that guy. I'm just gonna shoot that crack because it's there. No, I took all the atomic health as well. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. Laser triple. Almost landed right on top of that. There we go. It may look like I know where I'm going, but I don't. It's all just memory. It's almost 2 a.m. here in Los Angeles. What up, LA? Live and die in LA, eh? I bet you felt right at home actually, Caesar, when I was doing the first level in LA. Yeah, piece of cake. Let's go over here. Nope, move up. Turn off. There we go. Shoot that. Turn that off. Open up this one.
Come get some.
Then jump up here. Pipe bomb somewhere, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. I'll grab that. Top myself up. Duck. I should really blow those up because I feel like I'm going to walk into it at some point. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to. Duh. Open up that. And then this one. Oh, that's not a good sign. Hup.
Yeah, piece of cake.
That's what I was looking for. Ah, slipped. I slipped down. Yeah, To Live and Die in LA is a good film. I haven't seen it in so many years. Grab that.
Come get some.
And then we drop down here. Which key did I get? It's weird. It doesn't say at the bottom to get the other key. Cheers for the other donation, Cal. Play System Shock 2 one day. I have never played System Shock 2, and I've always wanted to. I actually got it downloaded onto Steam a couple of days ago, actually. Oh yeah, I've turned off the force field, don't I? And I do really, really, really want to go through it. I recently also downloaded Dark Forces on Steam. Dark Forces for the PS1. That's a great Star Wars game.
Groovy.
I know I'm starting the Star Wars conversation way too early for people to start talking about Last Jedi and all that, but I like Dark Forces. Played it a lot when I was a kid. I recently got to the third level, and I just know it generally gets harder from there. But you get thermal detonators, you get to go up against Jabba the Hutt, you know, Dark Troopers with their rocket launchers. It's just, yeah, Dark Forces. If you ever want to play a good Star Wars game, Dark Forces. Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe looks like some otherworldly alien in LA. Doesn't Willem Dafoe always look weird? Like, I totally respect the hell out of that fucking guy. I mean, Willem Dafoe is like amazing. I mean, Platoon, Boondock Saints. I haven't seen Antichrist. I've heard a lot about it, and I've looked at it a couple of times, but like, I've never been able to bring myself to actually watch it. What up, Serge Bones? Well, I'm going to shot that. I turn and look at the chat for 2 seconds and then I got shot. What up, Zombie G1? Okay, Shawshank Redemption. Hup, through the post there. Pipe bombs. I'm going to collect these because I'm cheap and I need the ammo. Okay. Got that. Stepping through the fire. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Yeah, so if you're on Facebook and you don't have John St. John on your Facebook feed, you should totally hook him up on your Facebook feed. I mean, John St. John is he's an awesome pub guy. Bit political, but hey, I find a lot of Americans political. I find a lot of people political. You know, I have no understanding of it.
I think I'll
I mean, in fairness, at the moment with coronavirus, there is no left or right. It's merely in the middle. We're all in the middle with coronavirus, but people are still trying to hold on to that grasp of power, aren't they? You know, because they feel like they need it. Off the shelf reviews, Iain, spoilers for a game in the 90s. Its sound design is true atmospheric terror. If you have sound system, you can hear them coming in. It's creepy. Oh, for System Shock, yeah. Well, it was like System Shock's like original, like Dead Space cross BioShock, isn't it? You know, it's terrifying. It's RPG-esque. I've always wanted to do it. Everybody was always talking about how awesome it was. Oh no! I want to just jump on the. Yeah. Okay. USS Dallas. Anything down here? Pipe bombs.
come get some.
What up, guys? Nuclear reactor, secret place, grab that. Can't grab that. Through here, all the way through. Grab the shotgun shells. Like a boss. They beg you to kill them. Defoe and Gene Hackman are great in Mississippi Burning. Oh man, I love Mississippi Burning. I had never seen it. I'd always seen the poster for it many times as I grew up.
Rockin'.
And then it was on TV a number of years ago.
I should have known those alien
So I recorded it
bastards
and sat down and
booby-trapped
watched it, and I was like,
sub.
you know, it's got Brad Dourif in as well. Brad Dourif's amazing in it too. Just the twists and turns towards the end. At the same time I recorded, it was at the same time I recorded JFK with Kevin Costner. I'd never seen that either. And I sat down and watched that. That was like a 3-hour epic. And I remember my wife coming home. She'd gone out during the day, and then when she came home, I was like, oh, I've got to tell you all of this about the magic bullet theory. You know, thinking like the guy's been, JFK's been dead for like 40 odd years. You know, 40, 50 odd years. And I'm going to try to solve the mystery there and then. It's worth a try, you know, worth a try. Come on, activate it. There we go. You know what I've been really wanting to watch recently? I've been, I've been in quite a few Saturday nights recently, because obviously the lockdown and all that. And I don't know if it's for the rest of you, like, when I was in lockdown. What up, boss? Cheers for the donation. Thank you very much. Fist bumps to my boy, my man, boss over there. Obviously, fist bumps to all of you, but go give a special shout out. What up, Emily Green? What up, Jeff Martin? Oh, there you are. And I've been, when I was younger, Saturday nights usually involved just staying in. Where's the crack? I haven't got no night vision goggles. Is it here? There it is. Saturday nights usually involve staying in, playing PlayStation and Mega Drive, Nintendo, and watching on. When I was younger, we had like 4 channels. ITV, we had BBC One, BBC Two, West Country it was called, and Channel 4. So like I'm going way back before there was even a Channel 5. We didn't even have Sky. And Saturday nights used to involve just waiting for the films to come on, and they used to do the classics: Die Hard, Predator, Aliens, Terminator, Alien, Terminator 2, Commando, pretty much all the Arnie movies, a lot of the Sylvester Stallone ones. And recently I've had a massive hankering. I wanted to watch Predator and Predator 2 because they're badass. And I bought them both on DVD. And then after watching them and remembering how awesome those movies are, I've really wanted to watch Running Man again. Like how good is the Running Man? Like, this saw's part of me. I'm gonna make it part of you. That's okay. You keep it. And he just shoves that chainsaw right between Buzzsaw's legs. And Buzzsaw makes that high-pitched whine, like he goes higher than Dynamo. It's crazy. I'm trying to completely remember where I'm going with my levels. It's like everything's on automatic at the moment. Oh heck yeah, Jeff Martin, Predator. Like, how cool is that song? Like, I've been listening to Long Tall Sally like a lot recently. Like, Long Tall Sally, I have to put on my playlist. I will at some point. I've got to go through my my playlist with you guys of where's the opening? Where's the opening for there it is. Like a few weeks ago, the wife started a Spotify playlist for me, and it was entitled "Songs to Play Red Dead 2," and only had a couple of songs on there to start off with, and then I just boosted it. It went from like a 10-minute list to a 3.5 hour list of just songs. But all of the songs have a connection. They all at least connect either a massive personal experience for me or connected to Red Dead. Right, okay. I'm just gonna get going. Okay, don't want to do that. There we go. I can't open that yet, can I? Oh, where's the... Almost completely ran past it, didn't I? There's a... Is that the secret door? Where's the secret door? There's a secret door around here, isn't there? You come up... I'm trying to remember through memory. You come up here, and you... Well, we don't need that if it's just a secret door. Where is it? I'll remember at some point. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's how I do that. Can't see a thing. It's so dark. It's the problem with HD graphics. I'm going to say it right now. HD graphics. They make black really black. What up, Dave? I just saw your Dave popping in. Happy birthday to my friend Real Quinn Channel. It was his birthday a couple of days ago. He's been really excited about it. I say excited. He's been whinging that he's been getting old. We all get old, Dave. It's fine. Some of us, like myself, age gracefully like a fine wine, and some of us, I'm not going to say who, you, don't. No, he knows I love him. I love all of you. Some a little bit more than others. Get some. Alright, okay, where's the, drop down here. Oh man, this bit always used to get me back in the day. Like, I got stuck so long trying to work out all this. Somebody had actually designed this. Like, the barrel goes along, and then it hits the sensor pad, and then the crane comes along and picks it up. But you've got to get the barrel to hit that laser trip bomb. If you rush it, you're going to have to shoot the laser trip bomb. There we go. Okay. And get it. That drops that. Grab me. Huh. Got grabbed by a crane. Drop down. There we go. Right. That goes along. Beep, beep, beep. There we go. That's what you want to hear. You do not want to go. It's using the trees. Yeah. Dylan! Turn around, turn around, turn around. Anytime. Love it. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Thanks, Stuart Schaefer, for the donation. Fist bumps. Boom. Gonna have some fun tonight. Yeah, open up that. That's that door. Where's the? It's there. I knew I'd get it. I knew I'd remember where it was. Knew I would. It's all coming back to me.
Who wants some?
Like, I'm gonna be like an 8-year-old man. I'm gonna be sat here playing Duke Nukem 3D, and like my grandkids are gonna be like, "Granddad, how do you remember all this?" I'm like, "Well, let me tell you about a time, children, when I was younger." They're like, "You're still." Does anybody else feel like it? That, as you get older, you become more and more like that sequence from Back to the Future 2. You know, when Marty goes into the cafe and he sees Wild Gunman, and you know they're like, "You have to use a joypad? Oh, it's like a baby's game." You know, you're like, "All right, calm down." Hey guys, welcome in today. This one? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, I always feel like that's going to be like the point of someday. You know, you're going to be like, "Oh, I remember playing this with a joypad," and people are going to look at you with this look like, "A what?" Like that guy from Jaws. "A what?" Did I get the key? I'm pretty sure I got the key. Drop it. Yeah, drop. I just love that squishy noise. What are you doing, man? Oh, drop down. Oh, alright. Right, now this bit gets a little bit funky. Because you have to shrink yourself. And then you have to run like hell. You have to remember which way you're actually going, because you end up coming back the wrong way. Just like that. Without even trying. Great Scott! Man, I have been looking online desperately, and I don't think I'm ever going to get it. I've been wanting to buy the Back to the Future board game that I had as a kid. There was a Back to the Future board game that it was a board, and the outside was 1985, and then the inner ring was 1955, and then the ring inside that was 2015, and then the ring by that was the third one. And basically, you ended up going from 1950. Went from 1985 to 1955, and you had to. You would pick up cards as you went round, and you had to keep picking up all the parts for the DeLorean. And then you had to pick up enough cards to reach 88 miles per hour. So there was like a card for like 22 miles per hour. So you had to get 4 of them. And if you got a Biff card, you would you had to get rid of certain cards. And it was like a battle between people. And stupidly, as a child, you know, I looked at the Back to the Future board game and went, "I'm not going to need this in the future. I'm just going to get rid of it." And then I got rid of it. And I reckon it would be worth a freaking mint right now, Iain. So if I ever had a time machine, I would love to go back and tell myself, do not get rid of that goddamn board game. In fact, I'm saying this to everybody: if you have stuff now, you know, maybe you're in your early 20s, maybe you've still got toys and stuff at your parents' house that you grew up with, get them, hold on to them, do not let them go. The memories themselves are worth more than gold alone, and at the same time, somebody somewhere will be like, "Oh man, I really want to buy that, you know, toy that you've got that I haven't ever seen before." Don't listen to your parents. Like I've been saying this to Dylan, and I'm like, "Dylan, look after all your toys." And he's like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yes." Because in my mind, I'm like, because they're going to be worth a bit in the future. You know, they always are. God, it's so dark. See, black is black. You know? There's a switch in the control room I need to hit. Oh no, I have. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. I knew it was gonna be there. Makes me feel. I'm kind of feeling quite old school. That I feel like I'm gonna turn this off at one point and play WWF Attitude or Warzone because those are the games I was playing back in the day. Jump. Oh. Yeah, it's blow that up. Hello. Here we go. Turn that on. Hit that. Oh, did that lower the water? It did, didn't it? I want it to lower the water. I want the water to stay up. Grab that, all the way through. Yeah. Waterfall in the background. Jump. Got that. Come through. Doors open. Okay, now this bit I remember being a bit hard. Yeah, like a boss. Hit that one. Grab that. Swim through. Grab it. Yeah. Shotgun ammo. Yeah. Oh. Just saw you there. Flowing head thing. Right. You have to wait for that grey bit to come through. Now. Oh. Or you'll get squashed. I will try to get every secret level as well while I'm here. If I honestly remember where they all are. But I've got to try and remember where all the secret levels are. So I know where a couple are and where my most favourite ones are. Oh, Jesus. That was stupid. Because I really want to show everybody obviously all the nods to all the different films. Like the Doom guy. I know there's a Terminator one. Oh. Gets up. Okay. I'm gonna drop down here, go along here. Oh. Hello. Got that. There we go. Open up that. Oh, Jesus. The ammo. There we go. That's what I need. Need some more of that. Trying to stay comfy as well. I'm like, Ian, you're going to be sat here for a few hours, so try to keep comfy. Don't let your bum get numb. Swallow your pride. Don't let your hip react. Don't want to see my hand where my hip be at. Sorry, a little bit of Wild Wild West there. That's actually on my Spotify playlist. I'm just going to drop that spoiler now. Oh. I never thought I'd ever listen to Wild Wild West again, and then I played Red Dead Redemption. No. This is where you kind of need a crosshair. There we go. Oh, so a jetpack would be nice. But I don't have one because the game was like, no, because you'll cheat. It's like, yeah, I know. Come on. There we go. Dance with the brain. When I was younger, they had the figures. There was a shop that sold Duke Nukem figures, and I wanted to buy all of them. They had the Duke Nukem, they had the Battle Lord, they had the Siloed Emperor, the Siloed Brains. Octo Brains? Yeah, Octo Brains. And they had, oh man, I want to get up there, because can't get up there because of the jetpack. And My mum was like, oh, you can't have any more toys. You've got enough toys. And I'm like, but Mum, they're Duke Nukem toys. Yep, never did. Now, those toys are rare. You know? Drop. Right, okay. It's not here, is it? The secret is not for this one. Oh, it's along here. Not too fast, not too fast. Wait for the crack in the wall. Where's the crack in the wall? Hello. Just sit there and let me shoot you in the face. There it is. There. Secret level. Yeah, it's what we're here for. What up, King Nut? Are you done with Red Dead Redemption? No. I was only playing it like this morning before I came on here. I did like 11 challenges in like 45 minutes. Hey, and this is my first stream from you guys. How goes the Nukem of the Dukem?
Let's rock.
Duke Nukem. Like, you're talking to the guy who actually named his son. Well, I say named his son. My son's called Dylan, but I kind of insisted that his middle name be Duke. And a lot of people are like, oh, after John Wayne. And
Hail to the king,
when people say to me,
baby.
like, is it after John Wayne? I just kind of nod and go, yeah. And then they go, is it? And I'm like, no, it's Duke Nukem. And they're like, oh, what's Duke Nukem? And I'm like, oh, please leave me alone. Just go away. Like I said, there was a thing when you're a kid, like, if you grew up in the 90s, you played Duke Nukem. Like if you didn't play Duke Nukem, were you really playing computer games? Were you? I think this is a mod for Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah. I've got Red Dead lined up. I mean, like I said, after I've done a couple of the chapters. Like, specifically, I want to get the 3 main chapters of this game done. And then, obviously, if people want me to shoot people on Red Dead Redemption, I'm happy to do that. I've still got collectibles to do and challenges to get. You know, that's how it goes. Spamming rockets, and I was like, what is this? Down here. Got to come back to open this up.
Come get some.
Oh. So get that, get some of that, get some of that. Run around here. It's a shame that on the PlayStation 1 version of Duke Nukem, they had their own specific chapter called Plug and Pray. And I think that for me is probably the best.
Come get some.
Is that? Nope. Trial and error. Good old trial and error. Nope. Nope. There we go. Knew I'd get it at some point. Yeah, they had this whole thing called Plug and Pray. And the level designs were just amazing. Like, the first level is a piss take of Lara Croft, Tomb Raider. The second level was Wipeout and had loads of Star Wars references in. I mean, they even had a blown up track that you could use, like the speed boost, to help you jump further. That was great. The third level was all horror movies. I absolutely loved that level because, you know, you had references to Psycho, to The Shining. I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre was in there. Poltergeist. You know, there was a lot. You knew there was a load of fans. The fourth level really surprised me because it was called Duke Royale, and there was just massively Quentin Tarantino.
Cool.
Like, you went into Marcel Wallace's house, you went into the bar from Dusk Till Dawn and Desperado. You know, there was even a pig that came out of the toilet at one point, like John Travolta does in Pulp Fiction. That was great. And then the last level was all right. It was a piss take of the Ministry of Sound, Ministry of Music that came out at the time. And yeah, the notorious P.I.G., who was cancelled, obviously, because the notorious P.I.G. had died and Duke Nukem was killing pig cops. So, I haven't got the card yet. Oh, yeah, I have. Oh, look at it. It's just getting bigger as I look at it. I mean, it just looks so large, doesn't it? That's going to take more than 2 hands, I think. Are you going to come up through me, friend? Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah, so Plug and Play on the PlayStation 1. I mean, graphically now, you can only ever play it still on a PlayStation 1 unless you get an emulator. Graphically... Ooh, almost hit that force field. Graphically, it's not great now. I still love it, but I know a lot of people need that full-on HD 4K goodness, or it just doesn't look real, does it? You know? This way. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Up here. Grab that. Grab that. Come down. So I'm trying to take my time as well, because obviously I've got 12 hours and it's not even. Well, it's only been like 1. So you're very lucky, Jeff Martin. I had the Corvette Batmobile in '89 with dual firing hood rockets. Oh man, I had a metallic Batmobile from the 1989 movie back in the day, and I had the metallic Batwing. Yeah, right. And right, this is how you get like when you're a kid, right? And you're unable to get all the toys. So I had those toys, which if I still had now would be rare as fudge. I'm just going to say fudge because it's only 10 o'clock. But me as a kid, not only did I trade the Batmobile for a Transformer. I can't even remember what Transformer it was now. I think it was just a standard Optimus Prime because everybody was loving Transformers at the time. But the Batwing,
Cool.
I started to throw as a Batarang. You know, and it was getting damaged and scratched because, well, that's what happens when you throw metal toys as a Batarang. And then I got into Turtles, and because Turtles had Krang, you know, and I didn't have Turtle toys, I thought I would modify my own one, and so I ripped off the head off of another figure, and I stuffed it into the cockpit of the Batarang, and used that as my Krang figure. Until I got some turtle figures. I had the turtle van. I had the Micro Machines turtle vans. Loved the Micro Machines back in the day. So many Micro Machine toys I had, and yet I gave them away or lost them. So many toys.
Let's
Right,
rock.
I'm really sorry, ladies, but
Gonna rip
I
a
cannot
new one.
save any of you, and so I know what happens now. Those poor ladies. So many great toys. Iain was a violent kid. I just, you know, like I said, when you're growing up and you're into Batman, you know, and everybody else is into Turtles, you want to be in with the kids, don't you? You know, you want everybody to be friends with you. And so you have to have the right toys. Children are horrible. Children are real horrible. Turn around. Nothing around here. I suppose this is why, as I grew up, I was just like, you know what, I can't be bothered to keep up with everybody. You know, like people were always saying, "Oh, Iain, you've got to do this and do that," and I'm like, I can't keep up with you. I'm sorry, it's I haven't got the money. It's too expensive. You know, I can't do everything. So I pick and choose specifically now because, wow. Do what makes you happy, not what you think makes everybody else happy. There's a bit of Corey Graves' words of Zen there for you. Alright, well, this level was quite quick. Almost to the end. Well, there's that level over and done with. I'm getting towards one of my most hated levels soon. You know what drove me crazy? Those My Little Pony and Barbies with gems in their eyes. I got greedy and got one of my mum's kitchen knives and tried to gouge them out because I thought they were real. Yeah, I can hear that. That makes 2 of us at 80 blogs. Main reason I can't stand what Square has become. At one time, you wanted an RPG, you want to Square. Nowadays, all they care about is graphics over everything else. Well, yeah, it's about having the best, isn't it? it's kind of my thing against PC players. Like, I don't have a problem with PC players. It's just my argument is for a PC player when they go, "Oh, I'm the best gamer." I'm like, "The best gamer, you have the talent for everything." Like, I know some PC players who've never played a Nintendo before in their life, and I'm like, don't talk to me about good games. You know, back in the day, I had a D-pad and 2 buttons. Nowadays, you get a PC, it's got every single kind of button and graphic and upgrade and mod, and it's just not the same. And what, you have to spend like 500 quid just to get the best? And it's very unsociable because it's only a 1-player game. Oh god, this is the level, isn't it? The Grand Canyon. Alright, I can't use my brain on this one because I know this level is quite difficult. Ah! Cactus. Get rid of that cactus. Don't like the cactuses in this game level. Don't get me wrong, I'm all up for having a PC, but I don't forget where I came from. You know, I can never forget where I came from. You know, I remember the first time I got a 6-button joypad for a Mega Drive. It was like the greatest thing ever. Like, to be able to do more than one attack. Yeah. I was watching some gameplay of that new. I always forget what it's called. It begins with R. Is it Virotrol or whatever? It's that Overwatch cross Counter-Strike game that's out at the moment, and that everybody's jumping on board with, and they're like, "Oh, this is the greatest game ever!" And I'm like, "It's a beta, and how is it any different to half of the other deathmatch shooters that we've had in the last 20 years? Oh, but graphically it looks great, and look at the special abilities." And I'm like, it's still only a beta, so tell me when the game's actually out, and then we'll all get to it. I still remember the old days of Windows 95. It was like me and Gary were talking about the Spectrum Amstrad days. You had to sit there 30 to 45 minutes waiting for a game to load. And the games were terrible, but you had nothing else to play, so that's what you played. That's what you pushed for, you know? And then when it didn't load, you got so frustrated. You were like, oh my god, what am I going to do now? I have to do something else. Alright, I've got to try and remember where I have to go. If I remember rightly, I can jetpack now, so... Jetpack over here.
Cool.
So, secret area. I know I can come back to that secret area later. I know you can... Can you walk on these thin bits? Yeah, you can. Into the caves. Ah! Saw you at the last second there, friend. I always find it funny that a lot of the best games did come out on the PC and have stemmed from the PC. But they only really ever got big from going to consoles because not everybody was able to own a PC. So we needed it somewhere else, like Duke Nukem, originally on the PC. Transferred to the PlayStation, transferred to the Sega Saturn, transferred to the Nintendo 64, transferred to the Xbox One, got its remake on the Xbox 360, you know? It's like, oh, it's Atomic Health up there. I never noticed that.
Holy shit.
Ah, that's why I never noticed it, because I can get that later on. Ha ha ha. I like this. It's like we're all on a journey to these. Remember those HC computers that run games from cassettes? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I come from an era where we blew on cartridges to get them to work because our parents told them that the dust is what's obviously stopping it from working. Do you remember when games used to come with manuals? And you used to read the manual page for page to try to learn everything so that you knew what was going on. Those were the days. I'm getting that old, aren't I? I am getting that old. I'm getting to that back in my day kind of vibe. Back in our day. I'd rather say that. Back in our day. Okay. Let's go. get him. Moving up. Like nostalgically, like Monkey Island. I never played Monkey Island back in the day, but if I did, I would have been all. Open that. Oh yeah. That. Oh yeah. Is that a teleporter in here? I thought there was a teleporter in here. I'm pretty sure there was a teleporter in here somewhere. Or is there another switch? Oh no, is it down here? Chain gun.
What's up?
Protect the boots. Ah, yes. This area was a butt. Like, if you mess up down there, you're in a world of hurt. Those big boxes, yeah. Yeah. The big old boxes you used to get the games in. Floppy disks. That's when you know you're a classic gamer. Like, people go, oh, I'm a games master, I can play everything. It's like, if you can list every time a format that games have been on and that you've played them at one time, then you're a gamer. Then you're a proper gamer. If all you do nowadays is just download them onto your PC and play them through Steam, yo, a Steam library is not a game collection. It's not. I'll argue. I don't want to argue because it's not even 11 o'clock yet. But I'll argue. It's not a collection. A Steam library is just
Cool.
I don't know. It's just not the same.
Oh.
Come here. Open that. Oh. Grab that. This voice always used to freak me out as a kid. It sounds like, to me, it sounds like he's saying, I don't know what it is anymore. Hey, Iain, what the hell is this? Doom or blood? Man, this is the in-between, isn't it? Uncreative deconstructionism. I never did blood. I never had blood back in the day. So this is my blood. Open that one. Pop out here. This is where we... Ow. Go in the fire. Oh yeah, right. I remember I gotta go there. But I want to teleport. Where's the dancing girl? I want to see the dancing girl. Come here. Oh, have I passed the dancing girl? I'm hoping I haven't. There is a switch. We got night vision goggles. We have. There's a switch to open up this, I believe. I'm trying to remember where it is. Back free? That opens that. That opens that. This one close this one? Yeah, it does. Well, I already said I wasn't going to be able to get all of them. Trying to remember them all is just like... Drop down. Kill this guy. Got that guy. Get some. There we go. And I'm going to play through. Oh, I need to hit this. There we go. I want to... Trying to remember which one that one does. Oh yeah, I gotta get hit by this. There we go. Drop down here. Out here. I remember there was a dancing girl. I swear there was a dancing girl on this level. I'm sure I'll meet her again at some point. But, run around. Oh, is it up here? But, oh, you cheat like half the level because you got a jetpack. Like, you can't do that, you can't go that way. It's like, yeah, I can. I'm Duke Nukem, baby, I can do whatever I want. I think I might have cut it off because of that other cut sequence. Ah! Come here. In the face. Hey, will you stand still and get shot? Thank you. Then you just hate it when the enemies will not just stand still and let you shoot them in the face. Is it up here? I think it might be.
Who wants some?
Oh. Doing quite well to not get hit by this guy, so I'm trying to hold on. There's another one. I can hear another one. So many secrets, so many places to go, so many memories flashing back. Like, I don't know if it's this level or the next level that I remember there was a secret to. I know there's specific ones stuck in my head, like little chapters. Like, remember, this is here and that's there on this level. It's like, alright, okay. Oh. Right. Drop down. You gotta go up that way. That's where we're going. Yep, turn around. Get this guy. Get him. Run, 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 run. Drop. Oh, okay, I don't need the atomic health. Oh, we're getting to it, aren't we? There's the alien ship. Getting to the alien ship, the first boss. The Battle Lord. Man, if there's one enemy I don't like in Duke Nukem, it's the Battle Lords. Duke Nukem was my first time I learned to objectify women. Duke Nukem was the first time I learned to really respect women because, you know, you tell them shake it baby and they do not like it. But then at the same time, if you're wearing a pair of sunglasses and you look at them and you go shake it baby, some of them do like it, so you know. Come on. Okay, let's see if I can do this without the jetpack. Let's just get the jetpack ready just in case I fall. Huh. Yeah. Okay, doing well, doing well. Jump, 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 go, go, go. Where'd you go? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I knew you would teleport going. Where's your friend? Oh, so many enemies. Not enough to stop the man, the myth, the legend. It's a switch. There it goes. Activate. Activate. It says, there it is. That's what I wanted. Get that as well. And then drop down. Oh, it's just... See, I remember in the PlayStation version, yeah, like when you drop down here, it was the end of the level. And then... Oh, grab that. But obviously in the PC version, it's literally just drop in and get some. So, okay. I don't want to save it, but I am going to, because I know that this guy is going to probably destroy me. Because he's a douche. The Battle Lord is a douche enemy. Like, he's the grenade launcher, the chain gun, just... It's just... Alright, let's keep that activated. Go. Where is he? He's coming. He's coming. There he is. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I used to hide here and just lob pipe bombs at him. Like this. I'd be stood here like, huh. You know. Please don't come near me, Mr. Bowlord. There he is. But I'm going to take him now because I'm a man. Come on, man. Oh, see, he moves so fast and he's got a chain gun. Like he makes the cyber demon look like nothing. Because he's got such an aim on him. Come on, don't get stuck on the level. But I'm not on the hardest setting, so I'm just going to aim this RPG at the boss. At the boss. Oh, don't hit the floor. Really don't hit the floor. Come on. Oh, grenade launcher. No, hit that. Hit that. Hit it again. Come on, get those shots on. You got only 18 rounds left. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
I'm Duke Nukem.
Glorious.
And I'm coming to get the rest of you alien bastards.
Yeah, we're coming for the rest of you. Yeah, look at it. Duke's heavy breathing. Yeah, piece of cake. After wiping the blood and brains from his boots, Duke explored the alien ship. Monitors showed a titanic alien ship hovering above Earth, with dozens of smaller ships offloading green cocoon-like pods. This is my best John St. John Duke Nukem impression, so, bear with me. One showed them in close-up. They all held women, still alive, just like the ones Duke encountered. Duke glowered. Glowered? Glowered. Glowered, like, you couldn't just write stared. Glowered? Glared? Duke glowered in the pale green monitor light and set the auto-destruct sequence. Glowered. I understand where it is now. And set the auto-destruct sequence on the alien ship. He stared at the screen once again. No one steals our chicks and lives. Yeah, baby. Are we all right in our ages there, are we? I'm old. I'm 35. I'm 36, 33, 35, 27, 37, 34, 52, 38. I'm 38, 39. But that's in human years, That's only in human years. I'm at least a couple of thousand in, God years. I try not to go on about it. I don't have any powers at the moment, so. Right. Okay. We're heading into space.
Ready for action.
Okay, what I will do quickly, because I do need to go quickly, I'm going to swing to the bathroom quickly, and I'll head back, and we're going to be carrying on into space, so bear with me 2 seconds. And I'm back, baby. Max Norton, where's the piss bottle at? I'm not doing that. There is no way I would do that. What in there? Am I 37 this year? There it is. See, time just is like No, I know. I'm not very good with time. I'm not good with time. Numbers, I'm just all over the place. Maths is not my strong point. Linda's just come in and she's gone, you know, this is your actual age. It's like, all right, okay. Pee-wee did the nice of the ship in Flight of the Navigator. Oh, yeah, he did the voice. Sorry.
Let's rock.
See you later, alligator. I like Flight of the Navigator.
Nobody
chicks
steals our chicks.
and Liz. Watch out for the missiles because he's going to fire his missiles at the ship. So, right.
Come get
Second
some.
level, or second chapter, sorry, of Duke Nukem. And it's coming back to me. I remember where the Star Trek secret is. So I'll be getting right onto the Star Trek secret. Grab that. What? Open up. That secret place. Around.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the king, baby. Come on, guys. Come out. What's up? What are you doing in this closet? Hanging out together. Don't fire your missiles. Just look at that ship. It's just designed to just fly around the level over and over again. Right at the start bit. Okay. Ooh. I'm just getting a bit of water. I think I might have a little bit of a sip of my tea actually while I'm here. Any movie becomes a silent movie put on mute. It does. I pretty much watch everything with subtitles on. Everything. I have to. You know, because people say, "Oh, you can't have it too loud." It's like, what? So I just turn everything on. I just turn subtitles on. It really annoys our friends when we're like I think our friends started to, not invite us to watch films with them because every time they were like, "Oh, do you want to come over and watch this film?" It's like, "Yeah, okay." And then we come over and then I'd be like, "Can you put the subtitles on for me?" They're like, "What?" And it comes back when Dylan was born and he was a little baby. You know, we wanted to watch films with him if you've got children, and babies don't grasp time, do they? You know, like to a baby, they just wake up, poop, and eat. So you're trying to have a nice evening watching a film. Where's the? There it is. You're trying to watch a nice film, and you're holding your baby at the same time. Your baby's not going to be happy when explosions are going off and everything's kicking off. So we learned to just turn the TV down and put our subtitles on. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I really started to enjoy it. Like, I've grown up watching movies with subtitles, Asian type movies and foreign movies, French movies, things like that. So subtitles to me don't bother me. I'm happy to read and watch at the same time. I can multitask sometimes. It's not one of my greatest skills, but it's something I can do. But for some people, they just like, nope, I can't watch a film with subtitles on. It's too distracting. I'm like, what? No, just... missed you. I love these guys. Got a ring in his nose. They spit at you as well, don't they? They spit snot in your face. Right, there's a guy going to come down. There he is. Right in your face. He's going to get me. Two. Activate. Should have just grabbed that health pack there. There's a thing up there, isn't there? You need to go up there. Grab that. Drop it. Activate that little secret, but I can't get to it yet because the force field is activated. Move here. Turn that one on. Force field's activated. Move down here. Grab the shrink gun. One of the greatest guns ever invented for a first-person shooter is the Shrinker. I just love the fact that you can just boop and then just crush them like with one hit. It's great. What did you say there? Nothing against silent films, but they are at times more challenging to keep my attention. I never used to like them when I was younger, but now I've gotten older, I love watching a classic black and white. You know, I just feel there's just more skill involved in the actors. You know, trying to trying to tell a story just with camera. You know, you can get so much emotion. I was watching yesterday The Magnificent Seven, the classic with Yul Brynner and Steve McQueen, Charles Bronson. Such a great lineup. And I know what people are going to say. They're going to say, "Oh, but Iain, it's just a remake of Seven Samurai." Yeah, I know. Seven Samurai is just as amazing as well. And A Bug's Life. Yeah, you know, A Bug's Life is a remake of Seven Samurai. And I love Bug's Life too. I have to go up here. I'm trying to remember where I have to go now. Do I drop down there? Grab the car? Oh, wait. Drop down. Underwater. Hit the switch. Can't see. The game's not showing me if I've got cards or not. So if I pick up a card, I'm hoping that I have. The channel Dark Corners has some good Lon Chaney content. Man, I watched the original Wolfman with Lon Chaney not too long ago. That film's awesome. Beats his son to death with a stick. A silver stick. I knew you were there. You know, just heading blowing in the face. Oh, it's almost forgot. It almost slipped my mind, but I was just like, I remember there's a area. Yeah, there you go. Top of the space station. Jump. You can go right up, can't you? Yeah, remember I can go right up. Top of the world. Oh, I wanted to look. Look, everybody, the world is flat. If you believe that, so. Parasite has subtitles. Yeah, I can imagine that. A lot of Asian movies have subtitles, and some of the best ones have the subtitles. Like I've got up in my bedroom ready to watch. I've got Snake and Needle, Shadow, and watch because why the hell not? Those movies are awesome. Technically, they're the same movie, but they are still friggin' pow. Level 1 done. A Bug's Life is a remake of Seven Samurai. Why don't I believe you? Because, well, okay, right. Flick, the ant, his whole ant family are being attacked by the grasshoppers. So he goes out and he seeks a group of warriors to come back and help defeat the grasshoppers. Sound familiar? Those people come back, they all work together, and they defeat the grasshoppers. It's just, yeah, it's right up there, man. I'm telling you, it's right up there.
Cool.
Oh god, I hate these things. Either don't die quick enough, or you don't destroy them before they blow you up in your face. Turn. Up here. Secret? No. Where's the secret to? There's one. Oh Jesus, that's why I didn't know. Oh, that's close. I almost got my head blown up then. Grab that. Yeah, moving around. Sneaky. See, you can't even see that in me there. The shadows are just so dark that you can't go on. I knew he was there though. For me, it was Rockman. I recently introduced my boyfriend Frank to it, and we just laughed at it. It's timeless. Is that the Elton John? That's the Elton John Rockman, isn't it? I'm surprised they haven't made a Cliff Richard movie. Obviously, for those of you who don't know who Cliff Richard is like a what's it, a 60s, 70s and 80s singer from the UK. Had a classic
Come
with
get some.
mistletoe and wine back in the Christmas time. Always surprises me that Cliff Richard has never A, got in trouble for stuff, or B, ever revealed to be anything of it. Like, I think he's married, but I always thought he was, homosexual, as people would say. But I don't think he is. But you never know nowadays. I mean, anybody can be anything, can't they? I could wake up tomorrow and want to be a lobster. Right, move down here. Ah, knew you were coming. Jesus, knew you. Oh, Jesus, second one. Oh, there's a third one. Move around here. Where is it? There it is. Oh, jumping out of the shadows, friend. Yeah. I'm gonna take you down to the Paradise City. The grass is green and the girls are pretty. There's not really any way to not kill this girl other than blowing her
Get
out.
that crap out of here.
So I'm gonna take her out. That way. Missed the bomb. We might be joined by the guy at some point during the day. Obviously, when I remarked to him that we were doing this, that I was doing this today, he did say that he might be playing some board games, so he might be hiding. But, I'm sure if enough of you obviously shouted and screamed and told him off, that he'd probably come back.
Come get some.
Take that.
Medieval on your asses.
Talking about board games, if anybody gets the chance, you should try out Tabletop Simulator on Steam. It is pretty goddamn awesome. Somebody somewhere has just designed a complete tabletop gaming simulator that you can pretty much play any type of board game on, I think. Or any type of game. Darts and chess.
Groovy.
Just all these different things. A friend of me, my friend Adrian,
Get
last
some.
night, we played Marvel Crisis Protocol last night. And I was the Masters of Evil, led by Red Skull. I had Red Skull, Doc Ock, Loki, Ultron, and MODOK as my team. And Adrian had Captain America, Thor, Iron Man, Spider-Man, and Vision as his team. And he won. It was based on points. You had to complete certain objectives. He did win it by points. But I managed to kill Captain America, which I was quite proud about. And then I tried to do a special ability on Doc Ock, which ultimately killed Doc Ock. So not only did I kill somebody on one team, but I killed somebody on my own team. That's pretty skillful. Hansel and Gregor. Okay. Is there anything down here? Yeah, there's something down here. I can see you. I see you. You're not like John Cena. I can see you. Oh, Jesus. It just came out of nowhere, that thing. Devastator.
Come get some.
And what's here? I really should just shrink everything down. Blast this shotgun ammo like it's no tomorrow. Jump. Kill. Kill that. One more. Change to this here.
Cool.
Ah! What was... Something hit me from behind. Ah, that's what hit me from behind. And jetpack. Activate. Yeah.
Cool.
Drop down here. Jetpack. Where's that? Where's that thing? There it is.
Those things dodge. I'll throw pipe bombs at you. Don't make me throw pipe bombs at you. Dodge that. Right. The switch is there.
Smack dab on your ass.
Come on over here so I can shrink here. Come on. Come here, you little cutie. You 3 eyes and claws and brain stuff matter. It's incredibly sad to say, but with today's culture in Hollywood, a movie like The Labyrinth couldn't get made. I would slightly disagree with that. I think any film is available to be made. It's just you have to take a particular standpoint, though, isn't it? The Labyrinth is pretty good. Well, when you say you say The Labyrinth. We are talking Labyrinth with David Bowie, aren't we? Any film, I suppose, is available to be made. It's just you have to take a particular standpoint. Like you got to try and make nowadays. You got to try and make everybody happy, which is incredibly difficult. I mean, we barely keep ourselves happy, let alone everybody else in the world. And then when you're trying to sell a film to everybody in the world as well, it's not at all possible. You're bound to upset somebody. And you do have that one person who does actually want to find something wrong with it. And then they're the type of person that actually looks to not only find something wrong with it, but then try to convince everybody else that they're right to find something wrong. Like, I suppose after a while, that's why I just stopped trying to argue or disagree with people. I mean, I know I can be very disagreeable with certain films.
Come get some.
But I suppose that stems from me having to argue with people who don't like particular films. You know, like there are people who don't like Aliens. I still give the Thing prequel credit for trying to be so faithful to the original. So do I, Emily. I do enjoy the Thing prequel. And yet people will absolutely slate it. And I'm like, okay, you don't like it. I'm not making you watch it. I'm not going to force you to sit there and watch it. I'm going to go watch it myself. I can watch the Thing prequel and then watch the Thing remake. Well, technically it is a remake, John Carpenter's. But I can watch John Carpenter's The Thing after, and it just gives me so much more, you know? Hell, I love the original black and white one. I'll watch all 3 of them if I have to, but that's because I'm a fan. Then you get your, like I said, I'm bringing it up now. You get your Star Wars fans. I said this a couple days ago. Everybody's got a thing to hate on the new Star Wars movies, but everybody had a thing to hate on the old Star Wars movies, and everybody had a thing to hate for the original trilogy, and then the remake trilogy, and then, well, no, was it the original, the prequels? There was just so much to hate after a while. I'm like, let alone, I just want to watch some lasers and go pew pew pew, as I say to my friend Adrian. Some remakes are bad, I will totally agree with. Like, I still haven't watched the Poltergeist remake. I don't think I will. Unless it's on TV and I really have nothing else to watch. I'm just like, okay, let's give it a chance. But that means I still will watch it. You know, some people would say, hey, don't waste your time. And I'm like, just 2 of them? You know, what is time wasting other than doing something with your time? If you tried making a dark kids movie today like Return to Oz, people would lose their minds because for some reason we can't trust kids to handle being scared. Well, I think this coronavirus thing is done pretty well.
Where is it?
I mean, I think adults are suffering more than children are at the moment. But then it also, that comes down to how the adults are dealing with their children. So, you know, I'll say it now. I hope everybody is doing well enough that they are not feeling the negatives going around. And I know it's not true, but I kind of hope that they're, you know, I hate I hate the thought of people out there doing things to children because they are feeling bad, you know. No, this one. There we go. Like, you should never take your anger out on a child, ever. Unless technically they're the girl from Dawn of the Dead remake. You know, when she runs into the room and she's all like, and she bites you in the face. Then, okay, you kind of got right too, then. Because you're trying to protect yourself. But, obviously, unless there's zombies. Or feral. Like, crazy cannibals. Drop down here, grab the atomic health. There we go. There we go. We've all got to try to take care of each other as best as we can, but the human race is very particular on when and if it will do that. Can't force it. Just can't force these things. Because if you do, you know, gets. Oh, but that was unfair. It just flew in here and didn't even have a chance to aim. But this is why I try to do things like this. 12 hours worth of gaming just so that everybody can just sit and watch, and even if you don't get a chance to finish and watch it today, you get to watch it over the next couple of days. You know, it's all good. Krull. I just saw Jeff Martin talking about Krull. It's Total Recall remake. Not bad. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It wasn't as good as the original, don't get me wrong, but, you know, it wasn't as bad. There were some cool motifs. And, see, now this is the thing, where, like, as a fan of the original Total Recall, like, I had no reservations about how that story was going to go. He was going to find out that his mind had been wiped. You know, if you've ever read the Philip K. Dick book, then, you know, both Total Recalls are completely stupid. This way, Battlelord. He's around this corner somewhere. It must have been difficult for that guy growing up, Philip K. Dick. Especially when they realised, your name. Shut up, I'm going to write books in the future and you're going to read them. Where is he? I swear he should be around this corner somewhere. Ah, Jesus Christ. There we... That's what I love about this new remake as well. There's a bit of a rewind function when you die. Oh, do you know? Alright, so Iain, rewind a little bit more, okay? About there. There we go. Yeah, good old rewind function. They should just remake every single game that's ever been made and give them the remake function. Conan the Barbarian is a guilty pleasure. The remake with Red Sonja. I love Red Sonja. I'm not gonna get taken out again by him. I know he's there now for the second time. Ooh. Come here, Battle Commander. Suck down. I thought Conan the Destroyer was bad, and then I watched the Conan with Jason Momoa, and I was like, Where is he? There he is. I mean, it's not, like I said, it's not massively terrible. But yeah, it's no. I mean, actually, no. In fairness, it's better than Conan the Destroyer. Conan the Destroyer is pretty
Cool.
bad. Pretty bad. You know that monster he fights when he goes to fight the wizard.
Holy cow.
Is that the dude from Alvida St. Pet? Pretty sure it is. That's going back a while. Open this. Look for explosives because you are around here somewhere. Knew you were coming. Whoop. Hey, don't dodge. You can't dodge. You're not allowed to dodge my shots.
Hail to the king, baby.
Let's get everything first before we go for this. Up here. Open that. Grab the health. Jump into here. Did I hit the... No. Grab that. Where is the... It's over here, isn't it? Oh. You gotta be in the know to know, you know? There it is. Classic. I don't know if any of you have seen this one. Check out the film adaptation of Alice. Is that like I've seen the Alice in Wonderland movies, the remakes. Through the Looking Glass wasn't too bad. Helena Bonham Carter has a massive head. Welcome to the Bridge of the Star.
Looks like I have the
It looks like
con.
I have the con. Yeah, Star Trek ripoff.
Cool.
Love it.
Come get
Alright,
some.
then we go into the Picard's room. Oh, explosives. Heal. There's 4 of them.
Let God sort
Whack
him
those things
out.
piss me off. Well, it's a bit boring in here. I wonder what he does for entertainment. Ooh, Captain Picard, you have a naughty room.
Cool.
The really room.
Groovy.
I think this is where he spends his time with Deanna Troi, you know. Deanna Troi and Beverly Crusher. Who else? Tasha Yar. Anybody else from Next Generation I'm forgetting? Rowe? Ensign Rowe? Damn, that's going off the list now. I was going to say 7 of 9, but it's a totally different series. When I found this one as a kid, I was so amazed. I was like, oh, they made a Star Trek. You know, they made sexual jokes about Star Trek. Iain, the one I mean is the Jan Svank major one. It's like a horror movie. Alice even threatens to cut off the White Rabbit's head. Nice. I could probably watch that. Wasn't Minority Report originally going to be Total Recall 2 with Arnie attached? The Mars freaks are the ones that can predict the future. I'd never heard that. Minority Report, I think, is a great movie. Not many movies of Tom Cruise's I don't like. Like, he's pretty damn good. I never thought I'd get behind Vanilla Sky. And then I sat down and I watched it and I was like, damn, that movie's good. You know, it's all over the shop. I did grow up watching Top Gun and Days of Thunder though, so I was already a fan of them. Didn't Todd McFarlane do a bunch of did the Alice in Wonderland toys, didn't he? The old sexually provocative ones. Guys like that. I remember my friend Andy had a load of those toys back in the day. I have a bit of my hot cross bone on here. Sorry if you hear chewing. This is for those of you who like ASMR and Also 'cause I'm hungry. Jack Reacher 2 was not so good. Yeah. I seen the first one. Kind of like the first one, but I was just like, no. Did I like War of the Worlds 2005? Yes, I did. But I'm a sucker for a good sci-fi. I love the original War of the Worlds. You know, I grew up watching that one in the 50s. Listened to the David Essex, H.G. Wells soundtrack, you know, that came out during the 80s. Followed the TV series in the 90s, you know, which ran for what, like 1 season, 2 if you technically count the second season. So I always wanted a remake, and everybody was always on at me that the flying ships in the 50s weren't the same. You know, they're supposed to be tripods because that's the original story, blah, 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 blah. And then they bring the tripods in, and everyone's like, it's just Tom Cruise running around. And I'm like, yeah, but that bit where he's running down the street and the tripod is blasting people, and you've got like 3 people running in front of him, and they get blasted and turned into dust, and he runs through the dust. Oh man, yeah, that was great. That was great. Didn't care for Born on the 4th of July. I didn't think it was great the first time I watched it, and then I went through like a massive Vietnam movie marathon back in my 20s. I went back and rewatched that movie, and it's heartbreaking in places, you know, especially when he's at home with his family and he's just unable to do anything. I want to get that shotgun, girl. I want to get that shotgun, but I don't want to kill you, so I'm going to leave it. I mean, it's fair to say that regardless of the film, Tom Cruise will try and give 110% every time. Like he will. It was something I thought of yesterday when I was watching Magnificent Seven. Now, on the set of Magnificent Seven, Yul Brynner was the lead, and so was Steve McQueen.
Cool.
And at the time of the film, you know, both of them are like the biggest stars. Yul Brynner and Steve McQueen are like the Tom Cruises of their time. And Yul Brynner wanted to upstage. Oh, what the? Jesus, what those things? I hate those things. Yul Brynner wanted to upstage Steve McQueen, and Steve McQueen wanted to steal all the scenes from Yul Brynner. So they were both jockeying back and forth. Yul Brynner is shorter than Steve McQueen. Yul Brynner is a few feet shorter than Steve McQueen, so every time they were on set together, doing a shot, which is quite a lot because they're both the heavy leads. Yul Brynner got like a mound of dirt to make himself look. And Steve McQueen would always do something in the background while Yul Brynner was talking to kind of steal the shot. Now, you'd think that would be a bit dickish, you know, you'd be a bit douches for these guys to do this to each other. But I was thinking about it yesterday when I was watching the film. Both of them are literally trying to be the best. They are literally trying to be the best. And when both of them are trying to be the best, it doesn't ruin the film because both of them are doing the absolute best to be the best. And it makes me think of all these other actors where it's like, you know, we say it sometimes, like Gary will say it, where, come on, this way. There we go. You know, we know when an actor is phoning it in. You know, they're just not bothered by the script, they're not bothered by the story, they're not even bothered. It's a paycheck at the end of the day. You know, maybe they don't even want to be on set. They're just like, just can't be bothered. Where some actors, they want to be remembered. You know, even the worst movies in the world, you will remember because of a certain performance by a certain actor. I think Inglourious Basterds is still well made. I couldn't get into the last 3. Oh man, all of Quentin Tarantino's movies. That's another example. Like I reckon he uses the formula, like I said, that I've just said about Magnificent Seven. You know, Quentin Tarantino just, you know, wants the best, and everybody else wants to get the best. I mean, you look what he did for John Travolta. We hadn't seen John Travolta for a number of years. And then John Travolta comes out with Pulp Fiction, he comes out with Broken Arrow, he comes out with Face Off. Yeah, okay, the Punisher movie that he did with Thomas Jane wasn't great, but I still remember it. Go for here. And then, I knew you guys. No, keep that out. Punisher 2 was pretty good. I like Punisher 2. It was a lot more violent and gory. Oh, I'm not getting that guy. You might want to kick him. Yeah, I got it. I knew it. I got you as well. It's like music, isn't it? We always say this. It's like the first couple of albums of a band are really, really good because they're really singing from their hearts. And then the second and third albums that they do are not as great because you've already heard it all before and it just wasn't the same. Case in point, Korn. I mean, I'm a fan of Korn the band, but I think their Issues album was the best one they ever did, but that was because I came into Korn at that time, where other people would say, oh no, their first album was the best. You can definitely hear it from singer Jonathan David because he's really singing experiences and problems that he's getting out of. You know, where maybe the later albums, it's not the same. He's already screamed his heart out a couple of times, and now he's just kind of trying something different. Thomas Jane really invented himself from going from creepy dude in Crow 2 and sleazy creepy dude in Boogie Nights to the Punisher. Thomas Jane was great in the Mist. He was great in the Mist, and I kind of liked his character in The Predator. I mean, don't get me wrong, The Predator is still a bad film, but you know, just some of the stuff he was coming out with was just so stupid. Cheers, Gareth. Thanks for the donation. Boom, boom. Thomas Jane doesn't get the credit he should. No, he doesn't. Oh, I'm giving him credit now. So if you know him personally, tell him I'm thinking about him. Oh, girl, I want that Atomic Health. I'm gonna have to. You or the Atomic. Right, I'm gonna leave you because that's the kind of guy I am. I'll carry on without the Atomic Health. The Final Frontier. Doesn't it make you feel so tiny? I mean, doesn't it make you feel so tiny? Life is Pitchy is a great record. I like Twisted Transistor as well. Any of the songs from Issues, I love. Freak on a Leash is overplayed by some people, but the animation style, the song itself, it's just Got the Life, Adidas as well, great songs. And they make you feel tiny. I mean, like I said, I look out into the universe and I just go, I'm tiny and small and humble to this. Like, are we inside a matrix? Is this all inside a computer game? I don't know. Sometimes I look up at the night sky and I'm looking at stars and I'm like, is there somebody out there looking back at us going, I wonder if there's intelligent life somewhere, I wonder if there's aliens that go, hey look, there's Earth. I wonder if there's intelligent life on Earth. Never know. Kill everything! That was a bad.
Come get some.
Enemies. We use that. Jetpack up. Anything up here? All day I think about sex. I reckon that's Duke Nukem's favorite song. All day I think about sex and always. I think about sex and always. I think about sex and all day. I've got that song in my head now. Me, I'm a Limp Bizkit. I was a Limp Bizkit fan. I still am a Limp Bizkit fan. The newer albums, not as good. I mean, I'd say Significant Other is still their best song ever. Best album. I did really like Results May Vary. I was very surprised about that album. Golden Cobra, got some good songs, but it's not amazing.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Don't have to listen to it. Bye, guy. I'm not going for that guy, that's for sure. Come on. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna hit it. You are joking me, game. What the? The game dropped me. I was like, why am I falling? Oh, it's because the game doesn't want me to go that way. Come here. There's another bomber coming. I don't want to get it. Turn that off. Go. Grab that. Ugh. Ah, Jesus. Hit that. Where's it gone? It's around here somewhere. I need to blow that up. Like a blowing stuff up and causing a massive load of destruction just to make a path somewhere. Well worth it.
Who wants some?
That. Go through here. Well, that looks inviting, doesn't it? I wonder what's behind that door. I still got jetpack. Yep. I see you, Mr. Ballard. Got both of you. Die, you son of a bitch. He's in here? I think he's in here. Oh. Come on then. Got that. Sorry, ladies.
That's gotta hurt.
There's just no helping you.
Yeah, piece of cake.
Okay, hit that. Right, okay, sorry. I got completely distracted there. Oh good lord, quest for peace. We're still talking. We're talking Superman now, are we? Yeah. Hey, say what you want about Superman Returns. If you can get through Quest for Peace, you can get through any
Hail
Superman.
to the king, baby.
Drinking. There we go. Pretty sure I've missed a couple of secrets, but you know, it's too late now. Can't go backward. 5.
Let's rock.
5 secrets. Now, what are you gonna do? Nothing.
Who wants
So what time is it for everybody in the world? At the moment, it's 11:15 here. Like I said, Sunday the 12th of April. 24 hours until my anniversary. Wow, just amazes me. Like, I wonder if I ever knew. You know, like time. Like, was there a time when I would be sat at home playing Duke Nukem 3D in my parents' house, kind of psychically connected to my future self here, playing Duke Nukem 3D before my anniversary with my son in the front room, who may or may not join us today. He's not actually, he's feeling a little bit poorly today, but I think it's because he's over-snacked. 6:14 a.m. Wow.
What are you waiting for?
I'm going,
Christmas?
Duke. Sorry, I'm going. 6:14 a.m.
I'm gonna put the smack dab on your ass.
kill me. Okay. EDF. Great games. EDF. 11:15. Happy merry anniversary. Thank you, Emily Green. Oh wait, what's at Josh? Here we go again. I'm in no way invalidating your opinion. Just feel that there are double standards based on what you listed as problems. I may be wrong. There are always double standards. Everything's a double-edged sword. See, I find some of the time, boss, it's I don't know if you're like me, if you're able to do it, where
baby.
like when somebody says, "Oh no, I don't like that," it's a hell of a lot easier just to go and turn away and just let them, because maybe they haven't experienced as much as the rest of us to be able to actually say what is good or what is bad. You know, you don't really want to end up in an argument. Take it from someone. I mean, obviously, I know you're older than me, boss, and so you're like, "Don't talk to me like that." No. But you know, it's always easier. Your wife probably says the same thing to you, like, leave it alone, just walk away. You know, it's always that thing where some people don't have that person to tell them to walk
Let
away,
God sort him out.
which I feel is a shame. Gotcha. You know, you definitely need somebody to let you walk away. Oh man, standing up and making your case is one thing. You know, letting it fester and turn into a massive argument is another. Oh, missiles. Like, look at me. I spent so many years arguing with people about wrestling. I'll use wrestling as my example. I always like to use wrestling as an example. Everyone's like, "Don't you know wrestling's fake?" And I'm like, "Yeah," and I still enjoy it. And then it wasn't until I got older where people used to go, "Oh, don't you know wrestling's fake?" And I'm like, "Yes, but so is music and films. Well, not so much music. Well, some music. They don't really sometimes make up those stories.
Groovy.
You know, like Michael Keaton really isn't Batman, is it?" Oh, right. Okay. Text message again. I wasn't trying to justify. Just not going to talk about movies anymore via chat. Everyone's getting insulted all the time, even for themselves. It happens, Bosman. It happens. People do get insulted. 4:15 a.m. Bozeman, Montana. Where did Nuclear Man get those Lee press-on gold nails? I love Nuclear Man. I will kill you, Superman. Christopher Reeve. I miss Christopher Reeve sometimes. Like, I remember when he had his accident and ended up in his wheelchair, I felt really bad. You know, because that was my Superman. Superman was not Superman anymore. He was injured in a wheelchair. Like, I remember the last film he did was, Village of the Damned for John Carpenter. And that movie took a lot of hits. Because John Carpenter movies always take the hits. But I was like, man, out of pure respect for Christopher Reeve, I like that film.
I'm gonna put the smack dab on your ass.
Oh, I almost shot her then because I thought she was a snotty little alien. Oh, there's a snotty little alien. I'm trying to look at the chat and shoot snotty little aliens at the same time. But it's okay. I mean, you know, everyone, like you said, everyone can have their opinions. You know, just you don't have to hold on to it like it's dear life. You know, nobody's gonna take it away from you. I have my opinion. You know, I know. I fought for them as I grew up. Then I got older, and after a while, it was just like, I don't need to justify my actions to you. You know? In fairness, I actually do like making people upset because I won't do what they tell me. Just like Limp Bizkit said. Fuck you, I won't do. No, it wasn't Limp Bizkit. It was Rage Against the Machine. F you, I won't do what you tell me, you know. Kind of words you can live by, isn't it? Mr. Reeves seemed like a lovely gentleman. Yeah, he did. I remember reading the interview about how they picked him for Superman, and he just kind of walked in and he was wearing the glasses, and they were just like, oh my god, that's mild-mannered Clark Kent right there. Oh, kill that. Open up this one? No, been through this way. Key card? No, I'm going to do key card. Red key card. Have I got the red key card? Yeah, I did take this out. Though I do think it's funny, I will admit, I do think it's funny that obviously Boss and Jay are always going back and forth. Oh, Boss and Josh, sorry. You feel like they're the type of guys that would obviously sit there and obviously have a few beers, and then somebody would say something about maybe a Police Academy movie or something, and it would just end up in a barroom brawl. Max Norton, System of the Down. First, Toxicity was the first album I ever got. I know it wasn't their first album. 2 Battle Lords in here. I mean, Jesus wept. Let's try and lure them out. Toxicity was the first album I heard, and I really enjoyed it. I love the singers, and it's a shame that they've gone. They are literally gone now, aren't they? You know, the political standpoint, which is always the problem when you have a political standpoint and you're trying to sell the albums, and what the producers are like, look, we cannot sell this. We can't put this out. You know, people don't want to know the truth. They don't want to hear this. We can't sell this, you know. And so you're fighting against yourself. It's really difficult. But somebody out there will hear it. I mean, we're all on the ground at some point. I used to watch Richard Donner's Superman constantly. Oh man, Superman 2 with Zod and his cronies. I'm trying to remember Zod's name. The guy who played Zod. Who's the guy who played Zod? I almost said Ben Kingsley last night. Ben Kingsley, but that's because I watched Sexy Beast last night before I went to bed. As I said before, I had to let a guy win over a Rise of Skywalker. He thought it was a masterpiece. I don't know why, but he feels the same for X-Men Apocalypse. I don't see that either. It's because, Josh. Oh no, I'll say this before I go on. I'm gonna let the cameras go before I move on. It's because he hasn't. Maybe he hasn't got as much to compare it to, and maybe it's because those are his favorite films. I mean, you don't need to tell me how old this guy is. You know, I mean, age really doesn't make much of a difference, really. But maybe he does genuinely like Rise of Skywalker. I mean, you know, to argue with him about it, you're just upsetting yourself. He'll enjoy it. Take it from a guy who tried to argue with people that Escape from New York was a masterpiece. And nobody got it. Yeah, nobody got why I really liked Escape from New York. And I grew up during the time where 90s romantic comedies were like the thing. You know? Oh, Jesus, kill that thing. Kill him again. You know, people would rather sit down and watch comedies like American Pie than a John Carpenter movie. And I used to argue with them all the time. But then after a while, I went and watched the American Pie movies, and I'm like, huh, you know what? That's actually really good. I could really watch that. Oh, Jesus. I think there's a secret around here. You know, there's no point in. You don't have to say like win over the argument. You know, it's just a case of let them watch it. You know, like the wife will agree with me. We've gone back and forth arguing with people. Oh Jesus! We've gone back and forth arguing with people over Lord of the Rings. You know, we've even got friends who, you know, we've had to turn away from because, you know, my wife loves Lord of the Rings series. She loves the Hobbit series. Yeah, she loves those movies. She will, you know, she had nothing to do, and the DVDs upstairs. Hell, I'll see her in 3 days. She'll put those movies on, and that's it. She's gone. You know, all the background stuff, all the behind the scenes stuff, the commentaries, you know, everything. And then I've got to listen to somebody who, you know, you would consider a friend, argue with my wife about why she shouldn't like those movies. And there's been a couple of times, I'll admit, there has been a couple of times where I've just kind of wanted to grab them by the throat and choke slam them and be like, shut the boom, you know, rock bottom, pow, Stone Cold Stunner, pow, you know, chair to the face, thumbtacks, glass, set them on fire. But, you know, how am I any different to them trying to argue with this person? You know, it's better to just go, yo, alright, you don't like Lord of the Rings, okay. I'm going to go spend 9 hours now watching those 3 movies. What are you going to do about it? What really are you going to do about it? Other than, obviously, get upset that I'm watching a film that you don't like. There are many, I could list many. You know, I'm sure we can all agree that Tekken 1 and 2 are probably 2 of the most worst movies ever made, you know. X-Men Apocalypse as well. I didn't like X-Men Apocalypse the first time around. But I've got nothing to compare it to. You know, there has been no other Apocalypse on screen format. And they were trying something different. They were trying to keep the X-Men franchise alive. Remember Last Stand? Remember how great Last Stand was? You know? Last Stand's not too bad. X-Men 2 was pretty good. Stryker was fun. You know? With these movies, it gave us the chance to get movies like... Oh, man, I keep missing those doors. We got the chance to get movies like Logan. Oh, God. You know... Who was it? Who was the famous guy that said, like, you know, success is 99% failure? I like to sometimes add that to movies. You know, the one best movie you're ever going to get is usually because you've had 99 failure movies up to a point. I recently did the Riddick spree. Man, I like Riddick. I'm going to go on a Riddick rant now. I like Riddick. Pitch Black I saw in the cinema back in the day. Absolutely loved it. God damn it, Mr. Gordon. Absolutely loved it. Sci-fi. Like I said, I'm a bit of a sci-fi whore, you know. So, I was all over it. Never seen Vin Diesel before in my life. So, I was very surprised about this kind of anti-hero character. The ending, you know, the actress when she gets taken. Claudia Black. I like Claudia Black as well. It's a shame she died so quickly. Because I was into Farscape at the time. And she died so quickly. Spoilers. Chronicles of Riddick comes out. Oh my god, that movie is amazing. I like Chronicles of Riddick. It expands the universe, the Necromongers, Carl Urban, all great. Absolutely, it's all great. Then they kind of dropped the ball with it, and I was quite upset that they didn't just carry it on. You know, the story of Riddick, the Necromongers, the expansion of the universe. It would have been great, you know. But once again, fans, humans, people, say what you want. Somebody somewhere went, I don't get it. I don't understand it. You know, it makes no sense. And it's because it's only one piece of a massive, huge puzzle. You've got to get everything. Oh, Jesus. A bit of drink. Then they release Riddick, which, in fairness, is just a remake of Pitch Black. It is. He's on a planet, bounties come along, and they get trapped, and the creatures come out and start whooping butt. But I like Pitch Black, and I like Riddick. Starbucks in it. Oh, Starbucks. I'm trying to remember Starbucks' name. Katie Sackhoff. That's it. Katie Sackhoff. You know, she was great in it. And so, after a while, you're like, you know what? I could do all 3 all three movies. You know, I just saw somebody brought up Highlander. Yeah, Chronicles got this Crow Highlander feel. Yeah, Highlander 1, not so much Highlander 3. Highlander 3 was terrible. But somebody somewhere probably really likes Mario Van Peebles as the magician. I'm not going to judge him. I think this is the first time I've ever found this secret. I just happened to see this wall and go, hey, that wall looks like a secret. Because you can tell. You can totally tell. But, yeah. Hello, my dear. What are you doing?
Washing up.
Okay. My wife is just coming. She's doing the dishes at the moment. You can take over and play Duke Nukem if you want. We're just talking about movies and obviously people having a different opinions.
I like
Every single film has at least one person who likes it, as my wife would say. Every movie does. Yeah. Or the finances. You know, somebody somewhere would be like, hey, I made money with this. That's why I think the word critics has died a death at the moment, because nobody wants to be known as a critic because it can be damning. You know? This is why I don't really listen to any album reviews for this argument alone, because I'll be watching a film that I like that somebody else is tearing apart, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. You know, I know, was it Red Letter Media or whatever, they did the Star Wars kind of rip through. You know, that was it. Something I don't like as well on YouTube is the everything wrong with. You know, somebody takes a film, they basically shorten the film down to 20 minutes. They take out all the bits that they want to pick on, and they go, hey, this movie is terrible because... And then people watch it, and then they don't watch the film. You know? Look, Grandmaster Gav. Personally, I can't stand The Exorcist. And then Matt Midgley, right after, has written, I love The Exorcist. Oh my God. You just take those two comments then and just put them on the wall somewhere. Love Pitch Black because I felt that Riddick was so well utilized as a secondary character, but I don't think he's versatile protagonist. 2-1 note for me. Yeah, they tried to construct the universe around him. I didn't fully get the whole oh, is he being sick? Is he? Okay, I've got to keep an eye on him. Yeah, I knew he said he was feeling a bit unwell yesterday. We got to be careful because there is a bit of a bug going around at the moment. So hopefully he's just... I said to him to just keep water, fruit, you know, nothing too major. But yeah, no, when they try to construct the whole universe around Riddick, you know, they're like, oh yeah, he's the last of his kind, and it's prophesized that he's going to destroy the necromongers. I'm like, all right, too much now. It's a little bit too much, but I can see what you're doing because you're trying to keep this massively huge franchise alive. What up, Merchant? What up, Connor Wayne? Get the laser trip bombs. Get some. Hello, Mr. Iain. Oh.
I'm gonna get
I really
medieval
need to go
on
for a
your
wave. I can't
asses.
go for a wave now. Explosives. But it's just, you know, the expansions of the universe, is it? It's just the same thing with it, like X-Men. For like 3 movies, everybody just wanted Wolverine to be the man. Because, you know, we, for some reason, wanted Logan to be the best character ever. And then they tried to give us Jean Grey and Cyclops and Beast and everybody else. And it's just like, oh, no, I don't get that. We just want Logan. But Logan's not the only X-Man. You know, you could say that Wolverine is a bit one-dimensional, really. Literally, because he got going for himself. He's got the regeneration, so he's got plot armor. He's got unbreakable bones, so he just can't die like that. break glasses so you can read the chat to me. Oh, what? Oh, I'm dying. Sorry, I was about to move the microphone over so that I could. You don't want to do that. Yeah, they do. I bet you they're gonna always say hello now. I mean, I'm gonna get really gross, but I'm a caring father.
I'm
What
gonna
kind of
get
sick was it?
medieval
Was
on
it
your
watery?
asses.
Was it lumpy? Alright.
Shit
Oh, did he?
happens.
Vitamin C.
I
That'll
like
be
Vin
chicken.
Diesel.
Everybody likes Vin Diesel. See, I liked Vin Diesel when I watched him in A Man Apart. If you ever seen A Man Apart, it might be because Lawrence Tate's in A Man Apart, and I really liked Lawrence Tate. But he was just, Vin Diesel was just playing the burnt-out cop whose family was threatened, and he's looking for his friends to help him.
Shit happens.
I'll admit that we've been kind of oversaturated with him by the Fast and Furious movies, but I pick and choose when I want to watch the Fast and Furious movies.
I watched the one. I think it was the most recent.
Yes, you watch you watch Triple X. Triple X: The Return of Xander Cage. Oh, somebody's getting shot to pieces, isn't there? Somebody's getting shot. I don't think I should open up this door. Yeah, Triple X came out, was terrible. So they got rid of Vin Diesel and they brought in Ice Cube, which made the film kind of even worse. And then they released. Then Vin Diesel was like, "I'll come back and do a third one." So they brought back Vin Diesel and Ice Cube, which I was like, "This film's so stupid."
Gosh, I don't know what you're saying. You tried to say Vin Diesel's on the edge.
Yeah, he did do a great part in that, actually. Alright, okay, I've got 21 health and a battle order. That was quite sad, actually. That's what gives me a bit more respect for him, is that he wasn't going to do that because of the death of Paul Walker. Rest in peace, Paul Walker, yeah, it was his daughter, I think, who said that he should take the part because, he must have been sad. He must have been really upset. Oh, I'm gonna run for it. Okay, battle lord. There's the battle lord. Yeah, I know. That's alright. Luckily, I got a rewind, so I'll rewind to about there. But it's the same with Dave Bautista. Like, people didn't like Dave Bautista. Dave Bautista hasn't made many movies, but Drax. Oh, it's my butt now, isn't it? I need more help.
Was it him that was in some random movie we caught? Where it was set like there was like a city.
No, you're thinking. I think you're thinking Babylon AD, where Vin Diesel is trying to rescue some girl, and the ending is really messed up. Oh no, that was Dave Bautista. Yeah, Dave Bautista, and that was oh god, it begins with B, and it's based on the American government taking over the town.
Good.
That was really good. I really liked that one. Yeah, the Vin Diesel movie I'm thinking of, Babylon AD, yeah, is quite terrible. I still don't understand how that ending works. I used to be a battle lord until people shot me in the knees. He's just firing against the wall because he knows I'm here. Oh, come on, Iain. Yeah, Babylon AD is not a good movie. But then there wasn't a lot of good movies out that time. Babylon AD, Urban, Aeon Flux, and Ultraviolet. Anybody remember those two movies? Whoa. Dave Bautista is, to me, a better actor than Diesel. He's pretty impressive in Blade Runner with such a small role. He does. But I put that down to the fact, and I'll go back to wrestling again, is that Wrestlers know how to act. Yeah, I mean, they know how to if they can entertain 100,000 people live in a ring
Groovy.
doing a match that they're not actually getting hurt, but you kind of feel emotionally for them. They can do it on screen. You know, John Cena. Somebody once did an interview with Corey Graves did an interview with John Cena recently. He said, "Look, what's it like? What's it like doing film? You know, is it hard?" And John Cena's like, "Nope." He said, The Rock gave John Cena some great advice once. The Rock said to John Cena, you know, John Cena said, like, what am I supposed to do? And The Rock's just like, look, just be yourself. They've asked for you. They've asked for John Cena. They haven't asked you to be
Ready
anything
for
else,
action.
you know? So, what are you doing there, son? Ah, my son is talking to my granddaughter at the same time. What are you doing? You're downloading apps now. God, kids and these
So it's
apps.
called Capture the Magic. Basically, it lets you place down the Easter Bunny in a photo which is somewhere, and then you get to show it to your friends. Like Miley took a picture around her house.
Ah, right.
But she took a picture of her house.
Come
and then
get some.
what was it again? Yeah, put the Easter Bunny. I knew it was photo.
Knew it was photosync.
Yeah, because she lightened.
10 years old.
Yeah, because she lightened these. And I went like, he's not even on the ground.
See, I like see William Joseph, John Cena going to be the new Rock. No. John Cena's not the new Rock. John Cena is just John Cena. You know, The Rock does what he has to do. I mean, you can't really call him The Rock. He's Dwayne. He's Dwayne Johnson. Sorry, at the moment they are looking for a phone at the moment, trying to sort out some apps. So I have no idea what they're doing. I'm technologically illiterate. I shoot stuff like this guy. Up, and that is our granddaughter calling us.
Yep.
There she is. Honey, if you could take it to another room while I'm doing this, that would be great. Sorry, I had like 3 or 4 different calls, and as soon as Miley called, I was just like, uh-oh, now she's going to get real loud. And at the same time, I'm not entirely sure how her father would feel with her in the background while we're doing a stream. I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot by this guy. It's like a Dexter.
What's up?
No, I don't think he was in Dexter. Yeah.
Much
See, I
better.
saw Dexter and I was just like, I don't remember him being in Dexter. I remember Stone Cold Steve Austin being in Chuck. If anybody ever watched Chuck, that was a great series.
Come get some.
I thought it was our granddaughter.
Kids, but biologically mine.
Yeah, biologically yours, but I mean, she calls me granddad, and I give her presents and stuff, and take care of her and look after her. Yeah, I'm a granddad. You know, it's like, Ian, you're too young to be a granddad. No, you can be a granddad at any age, really, if biologically your family give birth to children over time. Yeah. Got 2 actually, haven't we? Two granddaughters. You know, taking care of them, looking after them, reading them stories at night, making sure that they're fed, making sure that the bears don't take them and drag them back off into the woods. Okay, Battlelord. Battlelord, like right there. I can tell. I can see his chain gun, like right there. See it? Right there. See it right there. He's just waiting for it. I'll blast out there. And go. Hey, Miss Battlelord. Fire up. That's a brain crusher. Alright, squash these things. With my feet. Need to get my Devastator. Devastator. Go. you didn't kill me that time. I told you, I'm thousands of years old as well, so I can be.
Because I'm an old fart and Ian's my toy boy.
I'm older than you, woman. Been around here a lot longer. I told you, if I had my powers, I'd be a toy boy. But I can be your toy boy. I'll be your toy boy. She's not old. She's not old. She's very, very young. Each night we kind of bathe her in the blood of virgins to get youthful look. You know, people are like, how do you stay so youthful? And it's just like, oh, it's just natural. No. We steal people off the street and we murder them in there. That sequence from Hostel 2. If you like, Hostel 2 is a terrible movie, but that sequence where the woman's hanging the woman upside down and just slices her throat, that's kind of what we've got hooked up in our bedroom. Oh, Jesus Christ. Drink everything. Yep. There we go. Boom. There you go. That's how you deal with that. That's how you deal with that. Still one more left. Where is he?
Battlestar Galactica series you could
Who
win.
wants
I would. I always want to wear my uniform, but I'm told I can't.
Well, no, it's not that. You don't. If you wore it all the time, you'd
Yeah, but that's why I kind of always want to wear it at specific points, you know? Like the wedding we went to with the family, I wanted to wear it.
take the glory away from the bride.
Oh no, you never want to take the glory away from the bride. You know? You might as well just, you know, shoot yourself. As a switch, where? I'm gonna mute this. I'm trying to remember where the switch is. There it is. Duh. Okay. Go. Okay. Maybe there's another secret round here. Fire. RPG ammo. Fire.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Right side apparently while he's listening to the stream.
Nice. I work out, but I mainly work out my thumbs. Yeah, I don't like exercises. Me and exercise don't do very well together. I tried it. I've tried it a few times. When we had the Wii, when we had the Wii Fit, you know, I busted my ass on that Wii Fit. I got gold on my little piggy by doing runs and sit-ups and all that kind of stuff. You know. And then you know what people said? It's not real exercise. It's like it bloody feels like it.
Anything that gets your heart is exercise.
So like heroin and cocaine. Heroin and cocaine gets your heart pumping. Right, I want to jump down. There we go. That's where I want to go. Classic secret. I've already found the other one.
Now this is a force to be
Now
reckoned
this is a
with.
force to be reckoned with. It's Luke Skywalker. Okay. Stormtrooper outfit. Stormtrooper outfit. Yeah. Yeah. See. Yeah. Classic. Okay, fly up before the jetpack runs out. Okay. Because if you drop down there with the jetpack, you're gonna die. Don't want to go that way. Did I get the key? I did get the key. Fly up. Drop out. Grab the health. Move around here. In through the door. What, John sent John, or just Duke Nukem himself? Well, the original game, Duke Nukem, came out in 93, 94, I think it is. Duke Nukem 2.
The first one was 1991.
Oh, 1991, there you go, Duke Nukem, yeah. So, yeah, that's... Oh, Jesus, what? My maths. 91, 29 years? Oh, is he only 29 years? Oh, yeah, 91 up to 2000. 29. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, he's younger than me. Duke Nukem's younger than me. But, I mean, age-wise, I think he's supposed to be in his late, early 30s at this time. I'm trying to concentrate at the same time now. It's starting to get a little bit sketchy with the enemies. Keep the lights on. Ow! Watch your health. Watch your health. 38. grab that. Should get some drink. I have a bit of my cup of tea as well. What, my tea? Yes. Well, about almost 2 hours cold at the moment, my tea. Which is fine. Actually, no, this is the tea I started off with at 9 o'clock. Ian, what would you like to see WWE do with The Fiend after his awesome WrestleMania match? I think they definitely need to give him the title.
Groovy.
But at the same time, they need to make him fight for the title. And they really got to be careful. They've got to be careful with The Fiend becoming a face. We're always talking in wrestling about villains are great. You have your great villains. And then all of a sudden, something happens with the villain that people start to like the villain. So all of a sudden, you know, Randy Orton, like Randy Orton's a good example. Everybody hated Randy Orton. He plays off being a villain. And what did people do now? There's t-shirts and memes and, you know, RKO out of nowhere and stuff. He's a good guy, basically. Him and Edge at WrestleMania, they were told that they had the most boring match. Which, I don't want to say it was boring. It wasn't boring. I enjoyed it because I enjoyed seeing Edge back. I think what took it away was the fact that there was no crowd. There was no reaction to some of the spots, so it was quiet, you know. I think that's what made it a bit more dragged out for some people, was because there wasn't as much that they used to. I like the fact that Edge was back. I like the fact that Randy Orton was being the bad guy, because Randy Orton needs to be the bad guy. But I don't see Edge staying in WWE, because obviously he's still got his neck injury. It's not like it's gone away. And then Randy Orton, you know, he's not hated, because when he hits that RKO, it's like The Undertaker. We hated The Undertaker when he was the Ministry of Darkness Undertaker, but we wanted him to hit the tombstone on people. Stone Cold Steve Austin is another example. He was supposed to be a heel. He was giving people crap and giving them the finger and hating everybody. But, you know, at certain spots, it was just like, oh yeah, that's the greatest thing ever, watching him just hit stunners on people. And then when he fully betrayed, like, the people and joined with Vince McMahon, that made him a great character. Some of the moments with Vince and Stone Cold in that section was just phenomenal, you know. I liked Drew McIntyre when he first came in. Like I said, I like a good heel, and he was the chosen one, you know. But he was young and brash, and I just knew that they weren't going to give him the spot as they should do. So now he's come back, he's earned his spot, become a champion. Yes, all the way. Him and Seth Rollins, him and Roman Reigns. You know, I said this in Red Dead Adventure. It's kind of like a change of the guard. You know, let's put the other guys, let's put the Hall of Famers and all that to the side, and let's just kind of focus on these new guys. Braun Strowman versus The Fiend. Braun Strowman should beat The Fiend probably the next time they face. Or, and this was an idea that I had after watching the promo, they had a promo between Bray Wyatt and Braun Strowman. Now, for those of you who don't know, Braun Strowman was originally in the Wyatt family. And so Bray Wyatt kind of brought that up. And Braun Strowman was like, okay, I'll let you in. And what would be good is if the two of them faced off and Braun just holds, you know, he does that champion thing where he holds the title up in the air, like, you want this, and then hands the title, literally just hands the title to Bray Wyatt, to the Fiend, and the Fiend just disappears.
Apparently, both
Bosch, yeah. Yeah. I try to be chilled. I really try to be chilled. It's taken years. It's, you know. Oh, what up, Mazzy Moo? Ian, who is your favorite stepdaughter? Well, I mean,
We don't have favourites.
I want to say Tom. No. Of course, you're my favourite, Maz. I mean, you'd like talking about games. I remember the last time Linda's daughter, my stepdaughter, Maria Mazzi, was over for the holiday, and she said to me, she said, "Oh, Iain, I really need a film to watch," and I gave her Big Trouble in Little China, and she's like, "I've never seen this," and I'm like, "You have to go and see it. You have to watch it." And then the very next morning, she was quoting
Come
Big
get
Trouble in Little
some.
China to me, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is awesome!" You know, this is just like her sister doesn't really do movies like that. She does like Lauren watches movies, but she doesn't do horrors like that. She's, you know, so Lauren and I will argue over films, so that's why I try not to talk to Lauren much. You know, I've actually learned a lot from Lauren of not arguing with people. You know, it's hard to remember because I get so, you know, defensive, but. Your brother though, Maz, just needs to watch more
Have you
movies.
told them about the other night?
Oh no! Right, okay, I'm doing it now. It's getting put on now. Okay, so
It's alright, he won't listen to me.
he won't, but he's gonna get messaged about it later. So we watched this program over here called Pointless. Great quiz show where teams of people answer questions. The point of the question, the answers are you're supposed to answer the one. Oh, Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Right, I'm also trying to talk and kill things at the same time. You've got to give the one answer that nobody else has given, the most pointless answer. So, you know, like, I don't know, we'll try to give an example. Name a character from Terminator. So immediately somebody would say, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, wouldn't they? And that would probably get the most answers, where somebody else might say, Lance Henriksen. You know, Lance Henriksen might not get as many points, and so those points would be less and less. So we're sat watching Pointless, and the film section comes up, and it's songs. It was music. So you had a song come up. I can't remember what it was, and I answered it because obviously, you know, movies, songs from movies. And then you had another one from Titanic. You know, Celine Dion. And then this song comes up by Ellie Goulding. And I was like, I have no idea what that is. I can't remember what that is. And my stepson, Tom, Linda's son, he doesn't watch films. He is a PC gamer. He watches YouTubers, and he doesn't watch films. He does. He does. He's got his Studio Ghibli Japanese animated movies. He's been getting into that recently. But he won't go out of his way and watch films. You know, he'd rather just sit and watch gamers commentate on YouTube and stuff. Which I always kind of moan at him for. Anyway, this Ellie Goulding song comes up. I have no idea what it is. And Tom says, I think I know what that answer is. And I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. He says, and I'm quite ashamed to say what it is. And I'm like, what is it? And he goes,
No, he said, first of all, just want to point out, I've never watched this.
yeah, just want to point out as well, I've never seen this film. So I'm still in shock. Like, he knows the song, he knows the film, but he's never seen it. So, and he goes, it's 50 Shades of Grey. And I'm like, I'm totally in shock. Like, I'm taken aback. I'm like, how do you do? He's like, don't ask me. He said, I think it was in a trailer. Was it? He said it was in a trailer, or the song came out around about the same time, and so he remembered it. And I have just been winding him up about it so much. Like, I even said to him that for his Christmas, I'm gonna buy him a 50 Shades of Grey box set just because of that one memory. I mean, he hates it. He's just like, will you stop making fun of me? And I'm like, hey, like, you're the one. You didn't have to say anything. Like, Tom's very quiet. He never usually says anything, but this was the one time he went, yeah, it's 50 Shades of Grey. And it was the right answer as well, which was even more better. Oh, I've never been so proud. I've never seen 50 Shades of Grey. I don't think I ever want to. But I think I will. I can hear our son. For somebody who was sick earlier, he's very loud. He's gone over it already. So, But then at the same time, I feel so proud that obviously he doesn't let his voice hold him back, you know. Obviously, I don't like the fact that he argues with me so much, but, you know. What are you going to do? He's your child. They're going to rebel against you. Why does he rebel against me more than he rebels against you?
Because I'm not the rebellion.
You're not the rebellion type. Oh, right. I was going to say, no, back when you were young, you were a massive rebel.
What was it?
You were massively into the Smiths. Like, that's like a poster child for rebellionism. Rebellionism. I don't even know that that's a word. I made it up. I like making up words on the spot. Right. Totally getting distracted here. But yeah, 50 Shades of Grey. Anybody who's seen 50 Shades of Grey? So
You have to wait a couple of minutes.
for people to catch up.
Catch up.
And if it's any good. Is Boss on his way, is it? Probably going to get
I
stuck
think
with the
so.
night shift again. Ah, yes. He's taking it easy. He had a massive, huge shift a couple of days ago. Got to give respect. I'm chucking it out now. I'm throwing all the respect out to all of the emergency service people, obviously doing all of their work. You know, I've read some stuff about people are saying about the nurses. You know, if you know any nurses, if you know any police officers, if you know anybody who is working during this crisis at the time, and you don't know if you should help them or not, just ask. I think at the moment this whole crisis thing has given us a chance to actually just talk to people, you know? Like I've read the news reports where I read yesterday about a nurse who went to a shop and she lined up to get into the shop to buy some stuff. No, actually she showed her badge so that she could get in. Because a lot of the shops will let you in, push you ahead of the queue. And a lot of people said, oh, yeah, this girl can go ahead of us. But the staff at the place, pardon me, the staff at the place said, no, you have to queue up like everybody else. And everybody else was like, no, go ahead of us. And the people at the shop have come under a lot of pressure because they didn't let her into the shop. But also at the same time, I understand it that from their point of view, they probably have let people in ahead of other people, and some people get a bit snotty. Like I went to a supermarket recently with Dylan, and we were queued up, and I set time aside. I said to myself, you know, I'm going to give myself at least 30, 40 minutes to make sure that I can, you know, queue outside long enough. And even though people were walking ahead of us, you know, they walked up, they talked to the security guard goes, yeah, go right in. I'm like, they must have a reason for it. They must have a reason to be let in early. And I'm not going to cause a scene. I'm not going to stand here and moan and bitch and cry because I'm not getting in quicker. You know, I've set my time aside.
Apparently Matt's sister is a nurse looking after people with COVID-19.
Nice. Well, you know.
Well, not nice, but respect to her.
Well, yeah. Well, nice respect. You know, she's doing work. She's putting herself in front line at the same time. You know, like you said, just with your sister alone, you know, make sure to give her a call. You know, just send her a text and be like, "Hey, you alright? Everybody alright?" You know, and she might not want to talk about it. It's kind of like war situation, isn't it? You know, you never really ask a soldier to explain to you what they saw because they actually want to try and forget it at the end of the day. They don't want to be reliving those memories. But some people do want to get out, you know, and speak. They do need to vent. Everybody needs to vent. So it might not be nice to hear it, but they need to vent it off. Just pretend to be a barman, you know? You don't even have to make them an alcoholic drink. You can just make them a coffee, a cup of tea, and say, "Hey, put your feet up. Here's a drink. Tell me about your day." Game audio is a bit loud, is it? I will go to sound settings. Just tweak it a little bit. I'm gonna put some legacy Duke Nukem talk on for a bit. You can hear Duke Nukem's, the new Duke Nukem. It kind of makes John St. John sound a little bit older. I wonder if you'll be able to tell the difference.
Come get some.
Jump up there. Fire. 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 Oh, Jesus. Get that. Yeah. Kill him. Kill that one as well. Come here.
We have ordered a better microphone, hopefully.
Yes, I have got a new microphone coming because, we want to obviously be able to get the sound. Because at the moment, I have the microphone in front of me so you can hear me. Because obviously, if I have it too far away, you can't hear me as much. But it doesn't pick up the sound around. Dude, sort your levels out.
What level?
Yeah, which levels, Royal Flush? I mean, anything in particular? Like.
Demon King High says perfect.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Royal Flush says, dude, sort your levels out. I have said maybe 3 or 4 times already, I am technically illiterate. So you kind of have to break it down into layman terms, but try not to break it down into layman terms like you're trying to talk to me like I'm a child, because then I'm just going to ignore you and not do it. And in fairness, my levels weren't changed from the levels that Gary had set me already when we did the last Red Dead Redemption video. So it's all, it's all opinionated and tasted. Oh, Jesus. Blow this up. Oh, Jesus. Change to that. Pull that. Huh. Kill that. Take that. Oh, did you see that shot? That was a good shot. And then fire. So many explosions. There we go. That's how you get the key. You blow that up and then you run up there to run up the ramp to get the key. So right, moving around here. I could option sound settings. You can't turn the Duke Talk up. You used to be able to turn the ambient sound up, particular. Turn that up and down and put the Duke Talk up and down on its own. Sound levels, you've already done it. Right, there you go. I knew I'd get to it. Like I said, layman terms. Who was layman? Like, is layman like a dude? Like, is it like John? Oh God, I fell into it. I wasn't even looking when I fell in here. Like everybody always says, like layman terms, but I mean, was he a guy? Was he a girl? Was he a sheep? I don't know. So, not to start again, but we're both writing in English, so it's not about translation. It's about interpretation. You got burned with Star Wars. I get that, but not all people are like that. Hey, John Grant. We all got burnt by Star Wars at some point. I mean, come on. Metachlorians. Really?
Gary's out of bed yet?
Nah, Gary's not out of bed yet. He's probably just lying there, looking at his phone, just doing his own thing. Like, yeah. Like, is it really that bad with Star Wars? I mean, everybody hated Jar Jar Binks. And now Jar Jar Binks is kind of cool. And it's like, times change. At some point in the future, somebody will go, hey, the last Jedi isn't that bad because, and then we'll go, yeah. I binge watched all of your Halloween movie reviews last night. Thank you very much, Demon Knight High. Man, those movies are still ingrained into my brain. Let the Dangertainment begin. That is Busta Rhymes from Halloween Resurrection. Halloween 2 is still probably one of the best ones. Halloween and Halloween 2. Hellraiser. Ugh. I had to school somebody on the comment section actually a couple of days ago because they Hellraiser 1 is set in England. You can tell by the camera work, you can tell by the location, you can tell by the way it's just filmed. It's set in England. And we said this in the review. We were like, it's set in England. And somebody commented going, how do you know it's set in England? Is this part of your English fantasy? I mean, I'm just putting a voice on. I don't know how they wrote it. They could have wrote it really nice. Like, how do you know it's setting in England? It's is that part of your fantasy? But I was just like, no, I know it's set in England. You can tell it's set in England. So I went on Google and I searched for the location and I copied and pasted what it said, the exact address down to the postcode. They had the postcode on there, the house number, the location. The house is set in London.
But is it in the film?
Yeah, it is in the film. Yeah, it is actually set in. Yeah, because because the family moved from America to the UK because Uncle Frank, had gone to Africa and brought the box back to his family home, and then activated the box and died. And so his brother comes from America to the family home, where his wife obviously doesn't like it because she's secretly been having an affair with Frank. And yeah. Oh Jesus Christ, where's the Battlelord? Oh, look at that! Look at the swarm! Right, take him out. Hellraiser 2 gets a little bit weird because people say it's set in America, but I still think Hellraiser 2 is still set in England. It just, yeah, Dr. Chenard's Institute is a bit questionable where it is. And the fact they spend most of the film in hell anyway, you know. Come on. Take down one at a time, finally. Come on. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? Yeah, that's what I thought. There. What was that about Alien Trilogy as well? I saw Alien Trilogy playthrough in the future. Faulty Cog. I did a Alien Trilogy playthrough 2 years ago for our 12-hour stream. I'm pretty sure it's still up on YouTube. You can search that through. You can find the playthrough. I kicked ass on it. I always kick ass on my games.
Somebody asked what the other games you can play today.
Well, I've got Doom Eternal still to... I've completed Doom Eternal, but obviously I can still go on there and kill demons as much as I want. I've got Doom 64 still lined up. Obviously, I can play
4 hours in now.
Red Dead Redemption. I am 4 hours in, aren't I? That's amazing. 4 hours.
3 hours in.
You tell me my maths is terrible. 3, 4, who cares? It all starts to fade after a while. Come on. It's like somebody said to me earlier, they were like, oh, 12 hours is nothing. And I'm like, I've done 24 before. I've done 24 hours. That can kill you after a while. Jetpack. There we go. I want to go up there. Can I still go there? Yeah. You just love the whole graphics they move with you. Cardboard cutouts. How things, you know, Duke Nukem 3D, and then the stuff just moves with you. Right, battle. There he is. I saw him.
Go check him.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can hear lots of screaming coming from the other room. Come on, Battlelord. Come on, Battlelord. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, because when we did the Alien Trilogy playthrough, we specifically went to the chamber in Alien. The alien section of the game, so we could look at the guy in the space jockey. And I remember Gary making a comment about how the thing was massively through. It was massive in the film, but tiny in the game. How about a playthrough of The Suffering? That game doesn't get enough love. I love The Suffering. I've never actually done The Suffering Lies the Line. I've not that I didn't want to. Obviously, I really wanted to after the time I spent with. What was his name? No, it's James Earl Cash. That's oh Jesus, right in the face. James Earl Cash's Manhunt. I'm trying to remember what the guy was called in The Suffering, but the first one was great. I love the fact that it went from third person to first person, and you could just play it as a first person shooter if you wanted to. And then the different bosses, the different weapons, the fact you know, playing through the game and not changing into the monster so that you got the good ending, or you aim to get the good ending. Like that was a great thing. I'm going to blow this up. Oh. Yeah, blow that one up there. I love this. I love 2001 Space Odyssey. It's one of the greatest sci-fi movies ever. And it's one of those movies, I read it in a comment somewhere. I can't remember if it was with you guys or somewhere else. It was... Somebody was saying about how, 2001 is epic, but for some people it can be quite boring, you know? Because not a lot happens, you know? But it's amazing. It's epic. I remember the first time watching, was it Charlie Bowman? The Charlie Bowman, the astronaut, when he goes through the obelisk. Oh my God, it's full of stars. That sequence is just awesome. Was it when we went to see Avengers Endgame? Came back after watching Avengers Endgame, and obviously seeing Avengers Endgame in the cinema was an experience. It was emotional. We were talking about it, questioning everything, trying to work out how the time travel stuff worked. It was just one thing after another. And when we all got home, it was me, Linda, Dylan, Tom. We all came in. Dylan went up to his room with his pad to watch YouTube. Tom went up to his room to watch YouTube. Linda went upstairs, and I sat in the front room and watched 2001: A Space Odyssey. And I was sat there like, I've just gone off the back of watching one massive epic movie, and now I'm going to come back through for another epic movie. Remember Gary snoring on the 24-hour stream? I do. Yeah. I remember I synced it up with the guard. With the guard in Metal Gear Solid. I was sneaking up on a guard who was asleep, and Gary was snoring, and I managed to get the snoring from Gary and the guard together. Damn, I love the suffering game. Ever do a live stream of Gears 5? Nope. I finished Gears. I didn't like Gears 3. I'm never playing Gears 4, and I'm probably never going to do Gears 5. I like the Gears games, but my time with Marcus Phoenix is over. It's just something I don't want to. I know people say, look, the last game was really, really good, and I'm like, okay, opinions, that's fine. I was not happy with Gears 3. Gears 2 was great, and then they cocked it up with Gears. Gears 2 was great, and then they cocked it up with Gears 3. They didn't. It felt rushed. It was half done. The story didn't finish. I just didn't get behind it. I completed it, and then I was like, okay, I'm done. And then they brought Judgment out, and then they brought Gears 4 out, and then the whole argument of why are there better games? Was it Judgment, the one with Baird? Like, I like Baird. They gave him the whole game, and I still didn't play it. And everyone was like, oh, but the guns, why have they got better guns in Gears 4 than in Gears 2? And I was just like, I can't get behind these arguments. I think I also burnt myself out on the oh, Jesus Christ. I burnt myself out on the multiplayer of Gears 2. I just ran right through that. The multiplayer of Gears 2 was phenomenal. Me and my friend Tom, we played it to death. Wingman was the shit back in the day. You used to ghost cam for your buddy when you died, telling them that, your enemies are coming on your left, the enemies are coming on your right. It was awesome. The Dirty Shitter comment. Isn't Dirty Shitter from Christine as well? Wow. Glad I'm on this last boss level, because I've got a bladder like a 14-year-old. So my tea's coming. These guys off. Pipe bomb. Hup. Yeah. Like a boss. Look at me, like a Hungarian police officer. Like a boss. See? Yep. Hup. Kill everything. Just pipe bomb everything. Why are you? Okay. Just did you see that? Like I threw the pipe bomb under his legs and he should have exploded, but he was fine. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Pop up here. I just took out like a whole wall. Didn't I? Pipe bombs. Aha. Let God sort them out. God has mercy. I don't. Sorry, girl, I know, but I wanted that scuba gear. Yeah, just pipe bomb everything. Kill them all, kill them all. Take them all, take them all. Take that. Kill me. Used to watch him regularly, but not anymore. Thanks for the shout out, Ian. Yeah. I'm taking them on like a Hungarian police officer. People be like, what? Like a boss. I'm going to kick you in the face like a Scarrow 85. Yeah, everybody gets a shout out. The royal flush. See, I just thought the royal flush. Because you call a toilet a throne. Yeah. So then you sit on the throne and you do the royal flush. Right. Oh, there's a free throw back there. Is that... That's where I'm going. That's where I want to go. I know the shortcut to get there. So I could just take the shortcut and get there. But I can't... I'm playing through the level. I've got like another 7 hours to go. So it's not been too bad, actually. It's spread it out quite well. I thought I would be flying through Duke Nukem like no problem, and then I get lost and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I don't know where I'm going. Jetpack. There we go. This is the shortcut. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I've used up all my jetpack, have I? I suppose that kind of makes my next thing easier. Yeah, there we go. Hello guys. So nice. Hey guys. Okay. Holy shit.
Come get some.
Alright, got that. Right. Okay, we'll go back for the airbed. Grab the... Oh, I got no thingy. Oh. There we go. This is a lovely room of death.
Let God sort him out.
I think that took out the whole entire room, but I'll check in a minute. Oh, guys. Take that. Really should not fire a pipe bomb that close.
Want some?
Where's the water? Take that. Take that. Ah, man. Okay, luckily there's 30 health there. I'll even that out. Grab that. That turns all the force fields off, I think. Yeah, okay. Go back this way. Yep. Down and left through here. Up here. And here. Hello, guys. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Suck it down. Just one-liners galore, you know. Oh, look at that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to change to that. Fist everything? Whole room. Squash, 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 squash. Yeah. Save the ammo. Save the ammo for the boss. Oh, thank you, dude. Did you just make my wife just made me a sandwich? Oh my god. This is why you need partners, people. You need partners. It's alright it's alright being on your own, just doing your own thing, but who's gonna be there to bring you a sandwich? You need somebody to bring you a sandwich. Or you're just gonna have to do the sandwich yourself, which is a lot of work, really, in fairness. Okay, let's take this out. So I don't accidentally...
Blow it out your ass.
There's nothing else in the room. No. Okay. I'm gonna rip off this guy's head and shit down his neck. Let's do it. Come on, get in here. Get in here. Get in here. Keep running. Ha ha ha. See you later. I'm nicking all your stuff. There's a cannon that's firing into Earth. I need to take that guy out. Go. Go, 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 go. Fire. Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. One of the easiest bosses in the game. You literally just have to duck if he fires his missiles. Just go around. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Good old RPG. Die, you son of a beep. Who would win in a one-liners duel? Obi-Wan Kenobi or Duke Nukem? Duke Nukem, baby. Every time. Just like in the great outdoors with John Candy. Oh man. Every time somebody says the word John Candy, it makes me cry. I just made some spaghetti jaffles. What difficulty is this, Daniel Allen? This is Let's Rock. I'm not playing it on the hardest difficulty because I did actually want to play through it. This is just on the second. I wasn't going to play on easy. That's just stupid. Duke cracked his knuckles. I don't know if you can hear that. Oh yeah. I need a stiff drink, a shower, and a soft-skinned belly to lie my head on. Well, that's an image. A nearby monitor flickered on, and an incredibly ugly face spoke in an ominous message.
The Moon Assault Overlord has been defeated, as was our battle lord on Earth. But while Duke Nukem has been distracted, our main attack wave has begun its final assault on Earth. We shall obliterate all resistance.
Guess again, freak show, Duke growled. Duke's coming back to town, and the last thing that's gonna be through your mind before you die is my size 13 boot. Yeah. You know what they say about men with big feet? They need incredibly big shoes and find it incredibly difficult to buy socks because their feet are so big that socks only come in particular sizes. It's so difficult. Chapter 2 done. I'm flexing. Doing a pose. You know what time it is, people. You do know what time it is. It's not only coming up to 12:30. Duke looks like the guy from Space Harrier. Man, I used to love Space Harrier. It was so hard. I never understood the whole running around flying thing. But then you start playing it, and then you're like, wow, this is amazing. Right, so we're going to be heading into Shrapnel City in a minute. One of my favorite chapters. Second to Plug and Pray, but still one of my favorite chapters of the whole Duke Nukem franchise. It's got some great levels in it. Got some great secrets too. I am going to nip off quickly, refill my cup of tea, and I'm going to swing by the little boys' room and have a bite of my sandwich. So, if it's breakfast time where you are, go get some food because you're going to need the energy to keep with us for the next 6.5 hours. If it's lunchtime, make sure to go get some food. I'm not asking, I'm telling. You all need to keep your strength up. There's a goddamn virus out there who will just climb inside you and fuck your shit up. So, go get some food, go get a drink, toilet break, give your mum a call, give your dad a hug, kiss your sister. I don't know. I'll be right back.
Ready for action.
What up, Stella? Trust me to turn up during the break. Yep, well, I'm back, and I just managed to see your message, so you get the first shout out just as I'm back, dude. You know? Before I jump in, I know I'm into the third chapter, but I am going to just take a little bit of a bite of my sandwich. So, obviously, you know, be prepared that you might hear me chewing or whatever, and I'm going to have a look through the chat, see how everybody is. Rumor is, to this day, it's still groaning after being shot in the butt by John Candy's character. Yeah. Be glad this isn't Dead Space, because I would have died a hell of a lot more. Tasmania. The Royal Flush is in Tasmania. And Ronan's in Victoria. Those both places are in Australia. Oh yeah, they're both in Australia. My geography is terrible, so. Big shout out to the Aussies and the Kiwis down under. I come from a land down under. I'm trying to remember the rest of the words. Where men drink and then chunder. Can you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Man, I love Shrapnel City, I really do. Some of the levels on this, like, I really like Hotel Hell. I really like Movie Set. I love LA Rumble. The sound, the music for LA Rumble on the PlayStation 1 is still one of the best level music ever made, I've always found. I can listen to LA Rumble's soundtrack on its own, and the level is just absolutely awesome. Fahrenheit's the secret level I'll be aiming for. I don't know if I'll get to it. From US in Missouri, I'm just going to watch until I fall asleep. Hey man, maybe I'll just sing you to sleep with my docile tones, Demon King. Just close your eyes, just lay back. Chill, put your feet up, you know. Smoke a bowl or whatever. Gonna be a late early one for us. Yeah, I was up early this morning. You know, obviously I planned to do the stream for 12 hours, 9 till 9. Oh, here in the UK, so whatever it is for you guys. I wanted to cover all bases, you know. You know, the Australians, their time zone is one thing, the Americans are another. You know, our time zone is ours. It's really difficult, especially like if I tried to play at night, so it's daytime for a lot of you, talking, when the neighbors and stuff, you know, they definitely probably break my kneecaps. I don't smoke, but my mom is way ahead of you. Tell your mom me and her need to hook up. Though in fairness, I have done really good actually. I think it's been almost a year since I had a cigarette. No, actually, it's almost 2 years since I bought tobacco. And I'm not looking back. Sorry, I'm talking with a mouthful of sandwich. Like, I still really like a cigarette. Don't get me wrong. I won't massively smoke them now. But, you know, there's just something about the way it tastes. You know, like, I'm trying to remember the film. There was a film I remember watching where the guy says to another actor, he says, "Do you ever miss having a cigarette?" And the actor goes, "Well, after a good meal or after sex, you know, and stuff like that." And it's like, yeah. I think I smoke more.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble
And
gum.
I'm all out of gum.
All out of
Great line.
gum.
Just absolutely great line. They Live. If you've never seen They Live, John Carpenter's They Live with Roddy Piper, get on it. Iain nipped off for a bong. What, you did? Or you thought I did? Oh, no, I just... you know, no. Not during the crisis, anyway. I haven't smoked a bong. I've got 12-hour stream admittance now in about 10 years. I used to have one. You know, back in the day, back when you were younger, you do. And then before Dylan was born, I knew I had to make a change, so it was kind of a thing actually, because I actually I took it out into the garden and I wrapped it up in a plastic bag, and then I smashed it up. It's kind of like a thing, you know. If I'm not gonna do it anymore, I have to get rid of this, and so that's what I did. I smashed it to pieces. Oh, sharks! Get past the sharks. Swim past the sharks. Grab the health. Get up here. Oh, hate those things. Didn't I deal with you last level? Deal with some pipe bombs. Go. Drop down. You guys suck. Get up, jump up. Right, okay. Yep. Grabbed everything. There you go. I wondered where you were coming. Pipe bombs are here.
Groovy.
Blow it out your ass. I never take the bong. I prefer the bifta. Yeah, I mean, take it how you want it. I mean, nowadays they've got those vaporizer things, haven't they, that you can put it in. And I have seen some people are doing it like liquids. You know, like a... Oh, Jesus, Barney. I forgot about those guys. You know, like, you've got the liquid which you can do, which I'm... Maybe it's me. Like, I've never had the chance to go to anywhere like that does it, like Amsterdam or California or anything. Like, the furthest I've ever really gone is Belgium, and I wanted to do then, but I didn't have the chance. But times change, you know. Like I come from an era which they had the little brown solid stuff, which was all the rage back in the day. But you don't see much of that nowadays. You don't see much of that stuff nowadays. Come on. There we go. Don't know why. But we've all got our own thing, you know. I don't understand the whole aspect of snorting stuff up your nose. That I just... Maybe it's because I don't know if I've got like a thing against stuff going up my nose, but it's like, no, I could never do that, you know. Back when I was in my 20s, people were like, oh, you got to try this, and I'm like, no, just like a no. I'd rather drink a whole bottle of Strongbow cider to myself and try to walk after than try to put something that's white and very expensive up my nose. Hey, maybe if I was an 80s action star, I would have done it. Juzzy123, I just took the fattest shit. Nice. What did you have for tea yesterday? You know, because if you haven't eaten anything and you just did that, then maybe you need to check on yourself. Hup, run. Aha. Taking you down. Taking you all down. Dun, 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 dun. Right, blow that up. I always love this level. I played this chapter. If I'm ever going to play Duke Nukem, I played this chapter free. Because I always just love this chapter. The amount of different things are in. I know I shouldn't have killed those girls, but it's the best way to clear the room. This really pisses me off. Come on, spawn in then. Spawn in? Nope. What about spawn in? There you go. Pow! 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 Like I said, I've got Red Dead Redemption still to mess around with if people wanted me to carry on with some law enforcement in the Old West. I've got Duke Nukem? I've got Doom 64 still downloaded on my Xbox, which I still haven't completed yet. And wow, that's nostalgic to the max when you gotta do that. Open up that. Open up that. Love the fact that there's all these teleporters. Boonk. Ooh, boonk. You have to remember, a lot of the levels of these were designed back in the day for multiplayer. So we played a lot of multiplayer on these games back in the day. Oh, grab that. Grab the shotgun shells. Yeah. I'm gonna try not to kill the girls. Try, he says. Die. Thank you. Smack dab on your ass. Should I finish off all the enemies? Should. Ah, I shot that girl. You made me shoot that girl, you god darn aliens. Okay, ammo. Need that chain gun ammo. Come on, get on my face. Alright. This is how well I know this level, right? I go up here. 4 guys are going to drop from the sky. Right, or fly. Always know those guys out there. Always watch them drop. Well, risk of getting hated on. Over here, it's more concerned about the government increasing draconian measures like papers in order to travel. I'm not joking. The Connecticut mayor wants that. People want to control people. They always want to control people. And it seems bad, but it's because some people are douchebags and make it kind of worse for the rest of us. Like, I'm a bit of a Gerard Butler. I'm a bit of a law-abiding citizen. See what I did there? Connection. You know, but that's because, you know, I like order. But then if anything did happen to me that I kind of went, you know, Heath Ledger Joker style, I could do chaos. I could really go for chaos. And then that's when you, that's when you really need the draconian kind of measures in place to stop people like me from burning the world to the ground. It's not like I'm gonna do that. I always love putting if you angle the screen properly, it looks like you're riding the bike. GoldenEye, Turok 2 and South Park, the games are the closest I've come to play shoot 'em ups. Oh man, Turok 2. I did Turok 2, Turok 3, Oblivion and Turok Rage Wars. They were like I said, I had a 64. I went mad on my 64 for first person shooters. South Park as well is great. The cow launcher. Yeah, the cow launcher that would drop a cow on people's heads.
Born to be wild.
Great dosal tones there, Duke. And then you had the alien weapon that turned them, that would stun them and make them kind of dance with the little cheeks. They even wanted to check people's shopping bags for essentials only. You wait until they decide that, you know, you need to be injected with this particular thing, you know, and then all of us are going to have chips in us by the end of the year, I bet. Just to keep, you know, to keep things at bay, help us keep track. Though you'd think that if they paid money into it, they'd control it better. So, for example, you make alcohol, you tax it, you sell it, you make money from it, right? Tobacco, you sell it, you make it, you sell it, you make money from it. So why not do it with absolutely everything else? You do it with like, where's the switch? Down here. Push me. You know, you can tax everything, and the tax does need to work, but then the rich just need more money to pay for their 16-room mansion and their huge pool to be able to be cleaned every 2 weeks or whatever. Random fact: I love DMC Devil May Cry. Oh, I love the Devil May Cry more than Devil May Cry 5. I never really got behind Devil May Cry, but I was always wanted the Devil May Cries to get better so I could get behind them. And they haven't got too bad. You know, I can never get behind the fact of having to slash an enemy to death 50 times just to build up a combo. Look where I come from. I come from a world where I shoot it and then it dies, so like, Though I did love Bayonetta. Bayonetta was a great game. I really got behind that. Drop down here. Go over here. Activate this. Come out there. Already done that bit. Up this way. Kill this guy. Yeah. I love the fact that they don't teleport very far. They just stay where they are. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Look at him. He's just inching his gun around the corner. Nobody's running out of food. If anything, food is being spoiled because people are buying too much. Yeah. I wouldn't mind some chips in me right now with curry sauce. Oh, yeah. You can make your own curry sauce, Royal Flush. Pretty much. You Google anything, you can make anything. Not what my British friends are saying. These people are just regular folks. Actually, yeah, over here is not too bad. Like where we live, I spoke to a shopkeeper I know, my local corner shop, a couple of days ago. You know, and about 2 weeks ago there were restrictions. I could only buy like one loaf of bread, you know, because people were overbuying. Oh, run away. And then a couple of days ago I was able to buy a little bit more because they were kind of pulling back on it a little bit. You didn't need to bulk buy. Yes, there was a virus, okay, but why did you need to buy all that toilet roll? You know, wash your hands is one thing. Toilet roll? Maybe it's just me. I grew up in a time where, you know, like, here's a bit of honesty now. When I was younger, we were so poor once, we didn't have any toilet paper, and we had to use the newspaper. And not just any newspaper. We were only able to use the free newspaper we got. You know? We got a free newspaper delivered to us every evening. And that's what we would have to obviously say. Die. So I know how to obviously be a skinflint. I know how to obviously use everything. I've been saying it to Dylan recently when we've been having like tea and stuff. Like he says, "Oh, I don't want to eat this," and I'm like, "Boy, you better eat that because it may be the last meal you ever have. You never know what tomorrow's going to bring, so be on top of it. But don't go crazy." Oh Christ! You know, I'd rather leave the shopping for the people who are on the front line. You know, than go overboard. Or the people who you know, who can't get to the shops as quick as everybody else. It's okay being a young person jumping in your car, bombing to Sainsbury's at 9 o'clock in the morning and buying every single roll of toilet paper they have there because you need it. But after you leave, old man Joe's going to come in who's had to walk 30 minutes to the shops, and he's not going to have any toilet paper. You know, it's... Think. Use your brain. That's why God gave it to you. Not just to melt and watch TV and Love Island with. I'm so glad they cancelled Love Island recently. Turok 2, a neighbour of mine as a kid would play this while our brothers were not there. I was forced to play it. The monkey was his favourite thing in the game. Turok 2. I love the cerebral boar. One of the greatest weapons ever made. And links into Phantasm as well. So if you've never seen Phantasm, if you've never seen the cerebral boar, watch Phantasm.
Eat shit and die.
Oh, good. Yeah, another one of them. Alright, okay, fine. Bring it on. I'll chase you if you want to chase me. Yeah, love it. Here, hold this. Ah. Do it again. Hold this. Hold it, another one. Oh, your friend just exploded, mate. No, you can't shoot me. Grab that. Grab that.
Groovy.
Jump up here, grab that. Drop free, open the door. I'm so in the zone right now. So no. Well, Emily, that was irresponsible, wasn't it? What was irresponsible? Oh, sorry, I'm looking back. The farmer is so generous to let us walk around his barn and touch his animals like normal. No mask necessary. Do not go outside unless essential. Like, I know we kind of want to, but trust me. I was thinking this yesterday. I know it doesn't seem like much, okay, but hear me out, right? Yesterday I was in my garden. I'd let my cat out. Our cat doesn't go outside. She was hit by a car many years ago, and it was quite emotional, you know, because she almost died. She lost partial use of the back of her and one of her back legs, and so it was a big emotional family thing, our cat getting hit. So the wife made the call. She said nope, she doesn't go outside anymore. She stays in all the time. Okay, now the cat will try to escape every chance she gets, and so every now and again you got to give her a taster. You got to take her outside, let her have a bit of a run around. So we were in the back garden and she's just pottering around the back garden, okay? And I moved a stone, a big flat piece of stone by our back gate to block up a hole there, which I knew the cat would use to try to escape. Simple enough, right? Me being me though, and I thought I would be smart and not put any shoes on because it was hot. I didn't want to. I was in my back garden. Why would I? And I can hear that rumbling from the. There we go. And I moved the stone, and I thought to myself, Iain, you drop this stone on your foot, you're gonna really hurt yourself, and you're gonna have to go to hospital. And at the moment, that's not a good plan. You really do not want to go to hospital in this time, so be more careful. And I think a lot of people really need to take that stance as well. Even if you're going to see a friend or you know, deciding to go for a walk somewhere because you want to get out, you've got to be super careful. Why? Because you can't, at the moment, you can't just do things as natural as everybody else. You know, what happens if you went outside and got hurt and had to go to hospital? And what happens if you went to hospital and you did end up getting coronavirus? And what happens if you... okay, I completely glitched the game. I didn't mean to get up here. It is the wall, isn't it? That wall's still moving, yeah. You know, because you just can't do things just like everybody else yet. You've got to be more careful. So, try not to go outside too much. You know, only go outside if it's essential. Spend it. You don't need to. Nothing's going to happen. The world's not going anywhere. Well, it might go somewhere, but you know what I mean. Time will come where you're going to be able to go back outside. Just be careful, because even getting a splinter, imagine getting a splinter in your hand by doing something and then it getting infected. You can't just go to the doctors and get antibiotics. Or you can, slightly, you know, but it's a bit slightly a bit more difficult nowadays. Me, I just love staying indoors. I'd rather not go outside ever again, personally. Like, if somebody said, look, you have to stay locked in for the next 6 months and we'll still pay you, I'm like, okay, I'm good. I'll stay here. I'm happy. And we got extra groceries to boot, so it was a win-win. It was lovely to see the new baby lambs at the farm. The farmer had an all-white lamb, looked like the poster lamb for lambs. Everybody is getting cabin fever and would rather be out, obviously, but this is essential. You got to balance it, you know. I need to go outside to tan my weenies.
Christmas.
Go outside, sit in the garden, sit out the front. Literally, you don't have to go further than your front door. You know, like I've been reading news reports of people who travelled miles. They travelled miles, places like that. There was the Scottish Health Minister. Can't remember her name. The Scottish Health Minister for like a week had been telling people up in Scotland, stay indoors, don't travel unless it's essential. And then for 2 weeks in a row, she went to her holiday home with her family. What happens if they'd been in a car crash? What happens if they'd been driving along and some sheep had stepped out in the middle of the road through one of these country lanes, and they'd been in a car crash. All 4 of them. Or how many more of them of the family there are. I got all the secrets and all the enemies in that one. Just gotta have another bite of my sandwich. Happy Resurrection Day, Michael McNally. I love the fact that Easter is supposed to be around the resurrection of Christ,
Gonna rip 'em a new
but we
one.
celebrate a bunny rabbit giving out chocolate eggs. Like, everybody knows rabbits don't lay eggs. But then, in fairness, if you watch the South Park episode, totally explains all of Easter. I admire those who are willing to break the draconian lockdown to bring food to those in need. Yes, but got to be careful, you know? Because, right, here's the thing as well. The virus could be on those groceries, right? So you got to wash everything down. You got to wash your hands down. You got to wash your hair. You got to, like, I went to work this past week, and every night I came in, I had to strip off outside, put my stuff in the washing machine because our washing machine's outside, and then jump immediately in the shower. I couldn't say, I had to tell my son not to hug me or anything, because he missed me. I had to tell him, like, don't touch me because I don't know if you're going to get it. It's a strange world we live in. It's like some people say, like, we're living history at the moment, aren't we? Like, who else got their letter from Boris Johnson? We've got ours. Ours is, I'm thinking about framing ours. I'm definitely saving it. Like, Jesus, when am I ever going to get a letter from the Prime Minister ever again? Jesus. Mr. Ow, that hurt. Oh, that hurt even more. That hurt even more. I need to use that. There we go. Get that. Freeze. Oh, he teleported. Lucky. Okay. Fire. Use that. Okay, I'm gonna grab that health. Fire. He teleported. Oh. Huh. You coming up? Suck it down. Where are you? You're down there. I'll come back for you guys. Hup, teleport. Now, if you're ever here and you're always wanting to see the secret, though, it says on the wall, I believe. Like underneath the water or something? It's definitely down there.
Come get
Grab
some.
that. Teleport up. Teleport. Jetpack. Duh. Drop down. Grab this.
Come get
Fire. Piece of cake. There's a crack on the wall. Where? Where's the crack on the wall again? Around here. Fire. There it is. Knew it was around there somewhere. Oh, Jesus. Those explosions really rip you to pieces. Ow. Okay, let's devastate them. That's how you rock and roll with that one, baby. Oh, my face. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Jump. Let's go swimming. Time to go swimming with bow-legged women. Still say Jaws 2 is better than Jaws 1. But that's my opinion and I'm sticking to it. change to that. There we go. Go, 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 go. Shark. Ah, out of the way, shark. Fire. Fire. Kill it. Kill it with love. Kill it with kisses. Kill it with fire. Jump. There you are. Got you both. Told you I'd get you. Didn't believe me. There's a secret here. There you go. There's a little... You can't see it, but if you jump through, you get it. I got Boris Johnson letter. Johnson. What up, Nerves? Raw TV? Fist bump. Crawl is better than Jaws. Well, that's your opinion and you're sticking to it. I bet you Jaws 2 is better than Crawl. Though I do like a good alligator movie. Though I much prefer Alligator, the 80s movie. The one where it's in New York. Love that movie. Fire. Where is it? He's down there. Oh, Jesus, he moved. Fire. Oh.
Damn it.
Glad I got that on camera. Okay. Fire. Oh, what the? It's because he's firing those grenades at the same time. You dead? You dead? He's dead. Right. I need to drop down into the water. I do, don't I? Activate this one. There we go. Blow up all this.
Suck it down.
Blow up. No. That almost killed me. Change. Grab the Devastator. Fire. Everything. Crush everything. Yeah, let's do a little like we're playing Footloose. Michael Flattery, I'm not. Sink the shark. Yeah. Right, okay. We go up. Oh, you want some of this? Yeah. Jetpack up. And drop. There we go. Open up this door, just make sure there's nothing there. We've already been in there. The night vision goggles are so useless in this game. A slightly green tinge. Makes the enemies stand out, but shows nothing. No way where you can go. Ow, that hurt. I mean, the headlight in Alien Trilogy is better. Stand out. Fire. Kill. Ow, that hurt. Need to change it. Ooh, that was close.
Hail to the king, baby.
There we go. That's that to blow off. That. Grab that red key card. Boom. Okay, we need to go around here. Jump up here. Buzzsaw chair. Boom. Right, now I can look back at the chat now. Crawl is fab, but Jaws is freaking Jaws. Ross Hartley did Land Before Time. I love The Land Before Time. Littlefoot's mother and the leaf. Uncle Buck's the best. I have that on DVD. I purposely went out and bought it. What is a game you love from a franchise you hate, and a game you hate from a franchise you love? It's a game I love from a franchise I hate. I'm trying to think of the franchises I hate. Yeah, I tried to... Game I love from a franchise I hate. Gears 2. Like I said, I really don't like Gears now for what it's become and where they're taking it. I just... Yeah. Game I hate from a franchise I love. Duke Nukem Forever. I love Duke Nukem, but Duke Nukem Forever was just... terrible. Personal hatred rather than it based on other people. Everyone loves a good buzzsaw chair. I used it last night when I was playing as MODOK in Marvel Crisis Protocol. MODOK has this thing called a Doomsday chair, and if you play your cards right, because it actually does have cards in the game, so you can play them at the same time. If you play the cards right, I dished out so much damage to Captain America. Even his vibranium shield couldn't protect him. It was awesome. And then I tried to take on Vision, and Vision just kept kind of switching back and forth between his different phases. So he was able to defend against lasers and then defend against physical damage, and it was just could not kill Vision. I wanted to. I really, really did. I actually don't hate Duke Nukem Forever. Sue me. Hate's a strong word. Like, I hate racists. Partially, I hate Nazis. I hate Jeffrey Epstein. I enjoy Duke Nukem Forever more than any of those things. But it just... See, this is LA Rumble, but the music is just not the same. It's just not the same as the PlayStation 1 version. If you've ever heard the Duke Nukem song by Megadeth, you'll know what I'm talking about. They had a really good rock tune for it. Duke Nukem Forever was fun. Like, I was number 42, and I was ranked 42 in the world on the online, because the online was so hard to play and not many people played it. And I earned my spot on that game. But it just didn't sit right, you know. Just didn't sit right. I mean, don't get me wrong, Duke Nukem 3D on the Mega Drive is worse. Absolutely worse. Hup. I think I might have blown something up then. Come on, Piggy! Right. Shotgun ammo. Grab this, grab that. Grab the freeze thrower. Jump over here. Hello. Fire! Oh, shot. Love it. Can I get this one? Hey! Yeah! I love the rocket launcher.
Come get some.
What? How'd you survive? Survive that.
Hail to the king,
Fire.
baby.
Fire. Yeah. Fire that one. That one down there. That one up there. Those two up there.
I'm gonna get medieval on your head.
Missed him. Bring it down a bit.
Bitch.
Right, okay. Chain gun these guys. Yeah. Oh, right, run before anything else turns up. Grab this. Make the whole thing blow up. Hollywood Boulevard. Ooh. I ain't afraid of no quake. I hear you, Mr. Commander. I knew you were coming. That's why I ran so fast. Getting stuck between you and the other things is just a pain in the butt. Take that guy out. Definitely. Missed him. Didn't miss him that time. Look at that.
Holy shit.
Got him that time. I'd safely guess you're not as smart as you think you are. Nobody got sick. It takes weeks for symptoms to even show. You seem like someone who's read 1984 once and thinks she knows about police states. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's not bring it down. Okay. He's still playing Duke. Yeah, I'm still playing Duke Nukem. Haven't completed this chapter yet. I've got to get to the end of this chapter. Let's not judge people on their decisions. I mean, you know, we're not burning lowercase t's in anybody's gardens nowadays, are we? That's a standpoint I think we all should agree on. You know. And if anybody's gonna moan at anybody for going outside, I went outside at the, during the week to work, and nobody got sick. But at the same time, I didn't feel great when I came back. I'm the kind of guy. I believe it's in the air. I honestly believe we've all got it, but it all depends on you and your immunity of if you're able to fight it off or not. You know, kind of like The Walking Dead. You know, everybody's already got it,
You wanna dance?
and we're just going through it. Or is it even real? I don't know. Like, we could be getting screwed by everybody here. Like, the celebrities, the politicians, the World Health Organization, they could all be on it. They could all just be trying to make us stay in because they want to, you know, control us. Like V for Vendetta style. You know? I've never read 1984 either. I did the film. It was alright. I mean, I say it was alright. It was great. It was a great film. It's a world that I don't want to ever live in, and in fairness, I think we should all very much count ourselves lucky that we do have the freedom to make our own decisions and do whatever we want. If you are careful, you're fine. And if nobody's hurt after, nobody can moan about you after. You know? Like we said, with the whole Star Wars theory, you know, if you're going to moan at people, just be careful. I still work a 12-hour day job, and they aren't going to shut down unless the government forces them to. Exactly, and the government isn't going to force them to because we need to keep the system going. The machine needs to keep going. If the machine breaks down, we break down. And the machine has to keep rolling for the children, for everything. I mean, you look at it, right? Take it for example. You work in a zoo. Say you work in a zoo. And they closed the zoo. Yeah? Say they closed the zoo. I stomped him as I fell. Awesome. Did I stomp him? I think he's still alive. If they close the zoo, yeah, and they tell all the zoo workers, look, you can't go to work. You've got to stay in. It's the safest bet. Who feeds the animals? Who feeds the animals? If you work in an animal shelter, 1,000 people died yesterday in the UK. It's not fake. Yeah, 1,000 people die every day, pretty much. They're everywhere, somewhere. People, you know. I have nothing against a Hamlet retake, but honestly, if I want to watch Hamlet, why not turn on Hamlet? It depends on who wants to see play as Hamlet. I've really wanted to watch Michael Fassbender. Even though I don't like Michael Fassbender, I really want to watch Michael Fassbender in Macbeth. I want to see his telling of Macbeth. Oh my God! Run for my life! I forgot about those spawning things. Sorry, I'm just going to take a moment while they take a... Yeah, there it is. New York. Fire. It's like a lot of people's opinions when it comes to wrestling as well. I love going back to wrestling with it. You know, you got one side of the community saying, look, it's crap without a crowd, you should let people back. And then you got the other side of the crowd saying, hey, no, they should completely stop it. You know, it's just Vince McMahon trying to make more money. Everything's Vince McMahon's fault. You got to keep normalcy. I mean, like I said, I didn't like going to work, but I had to go to work. And in fairness, I did enjoy going to work. I did my job, I was on my own, and I got things done so that somebody else didn't have to do it for me. I have the utmost respect and love and admiration for every single person who's having to go out there and has no other choice. The nurses, the doctors, the police officers, even the milkmen and the shop assistants, you know. Certain things can stop, certain things can't stop. Does everything have to stop? Yes and no. It's a horrible, horrible, contradictory situation. But I'm sure, if I ask you all now the question, okay, I'm going to ask you all the question now, and I want you all honestly to put your honest answer in the chat, okay? Okay, just forget about whatever you're saying right now. Just hear what I'm saying. Do you want to catch coronavirus? And just put your one-word answer in the chat, yes or no. Me personally, no. If that means I have to stay in for the next 6 months, I'll stay in for the next 6 months. Don't try to outsmart it. Don't try to write it. Oh well, but Ian, if I do this and cover that and no. Do you want to catch it? Yes or no? I'm not going to judge your answer. I'm not going to judge you. If you write yes, you want to catch it, then that's up to you. If you write no, you don't want to catch it, that's up to you. But I'm sure I think I know a lot of... There we go. Nope, nope, nopes, nopes, nopes. A lot of nopes? Yeah, exactly. There we go. And look at that. That's something we could all agree on. You know? See, Dave, you had to be smart, didn't you? Catch it and punch it. What the fuck? Dave, there's always one smart ass in the human race, isn't there? There's always one smart ass. Just be careful. That's all you got to do. Just got to be careful. If you go out and wipe down all your hands and wipe down everything that you got to do, then you wipe down and you do everything you need to do. Some people need to be really educated on it because there are some just real idiots out there. People sunbathing in the middle park. I walked through my local park to come home during the week after I finished work. And the amount of people out in the park, I'm just like, no, oh my God. But I didn't say anything. I didn't hold a grudge to them. I didn't. I just walked past them and left them to it. I was just like, let you go. That's what you're doing thing. Keychain has just brought up a really good point. Dreading all the TV movies that will come out. Next year, Netflix is going to have a series. I won't get it because I'm covered in Jesus' blood. Personally, I have him hanging above my bathtub every night. I go in there and I just kind of stab him in the heel and just let it gush all over me. Yeah, I'm telling you, Netflix is going to have their own series. You know, Corona 19. Or no, it'll just be called Corona. My Corona. My Corona. That's the second time those alien bastards have done my ride. Love it. Let's do this. And just think, if we didn't have this thing going on, you guys wouldn't be sat here chilling with me watching Duke Nukem 3D, you know? I'd be here all on my own. It'd be like I was 12 all over again. Hup. Hey, Piggy. Yeah, suck it down. I want to get that. Ooh. Who would play a good Duke Nukem? Like, I want to say Thomas Jane. Thomas Jane, blonde hair, sunglasses. Thomas Jane would have to beef himself up a bit, you know. Maybe if we cut off Thomas Jane's head and put it on Vin Diesel's body, that would be cool. Oh, Dolph Lundgren. Dolph Lundgren could play like an old Duke Nukem who's thinking back on his career, you know. Oh man, I've just come up with the greatest idea. Okay, right, so here we go. Here's the movie for Duke Nukem's movie, right? So Dolph Lundgren is playing an old Duke Nukem and he's working in like a supermarket and people are making fun of him, okay? Yeah? And, you know, because they remember him being like the voice actor and the inspiration for the game back in the 90s, you know, but that game's dead now. Do you remember the last sequel? It was terrible. And obviously, so Dolph Lundgren's working a dead-end job, yeah? But then aliens actually properly attack, right? Yeah, right. They were in on it, right? Aliens properly attack. And and Dolph Lundgren's captured, or Duke Nukem's captured, yeah? And he's taken aboard the alien ship. And he gets de-aged somehow. He gets like maybe alien blood splatters on him, like Predator style, and it de-ages him, yeah? And it turns him into like Chris Hemsworth or like John Cena, and then he has to spend the rest of the movie beating the crap out of aliens. But then right towards the end of the movie, yeah, he gets grabbed. Maybe he has to fight the aliens in like rain or something, and the blood gets washed off and he starts to age again. But he still manages to defeat the aliens and save the world, and then he's remembered of all time. Splat everything. Hup. Yeah.
I'm gonna get medieval on your
Lunar
head.
Apocalypse starring Duke Nukem. I totally watched that film. Netflix should just greenlight a TV series for it. Totally. Fire. I mean, Jesus Christ, they made that fucking tiger thing. I know a lot of people are like, Iain, what's your problem with Tiger King? I hate it when people spoil shit. Like, TV series comes out and then all of a sudden there's like memes everywhere, you know. And I know more about the thing that I have to watch through memes than I do through bloody Wikipedia. And then people go, oh, Iain, why do you Wikipedia everything? Because it's sport for me anyway. So get out of my face. I hate it, but I hate people like that becoming popular as well. You know, I don't mean popular as in, you know, famous wise. I mean, bad people get a TV show made out of them, and they get more press than anybody else. You know, and it just overshadows absolutely everything. Like Jeffrey Dahmer or Ed Gein or John Wayne Gacy, you know, serial killer psychopaths get TV shows made out of them, and all of a sudden everybody wants to be their friends. I'm not saying that Joe Exotic is a psychopath, but you know, like he doesn't need to. Oh wow, I'm getting shot in the back. Like, just watch the show, enjoy it, and move on. Okay, basically. The guy kept tigers locked up for no other reason other than his own selfish entertainment, you know? Those tigers didn't need locking up. I feel bad for the tigers. Right, I'm coming back for this secret. I'm coming back for this one. I think I know. This is either Spin Cycle or Lunatic Fringe, one of the two, and it's really good. So, I need the red access code.
Hail to the king,
Oh yeah, I need to go to the space shuttle. Oh! Fire! Suck it down. Where are you? Boom. Boom. There we go. To the space shuttle. I'm going to do this level. I'm going to get this level towards the end first, and then go to the secret level. Ow, that hurt. Jump up. Whoa. Through the screen. Through the screen. Oh, it's not open. It's not open yet. I gotta open it. Ah. I think I have to open it. Oh. Come through here. Grab that.
Cool.
Grab that. Red access key card. Do I have to jump back? Ah, there we go. Secret place. Knew it was here. Yep. Still all coming back. I spent a lot of Saturdays playing this game, so. Grab that. Open this. Yeah. Grab that. Battle Lord. Yeah, knew the Battle Lord was coming. Got killed by this guy a lot of times. Die, you son of a bitch. And then what you normally do is you're supposed to head back over to here and head down into the subway. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the secret level because I know where it is. Boom. Secret level. Tom Cruise as Duke. Duke Cruise. That would be a short Duke Nukem. Sorry, just having a bit of sandwich. Oh, the Sarge from Avatar. Yeah, he'd play a good old Duke Nukem. Maybe like a whole family of Duke Nukums. You'd have like Granddad Duke Nukem, Dad Duke Nukem, Son Duke Nukem. And then you get a female Duke Nukem just to really screw with the fans. You know, can you imagine the rage? I come up with the idea. I'm a fan of Duke Nukem, and I say that's a great idea. You just watch people rage, like, What? A female Duke Nukem? Yeah. What would we call her? Duchess Nukem. I made her funny. I'm so funny. The fight over Littlefoot's mother's death. It goes into a scene where there's a fight over a trailer. Like, what the heck? Oh, hell yeah, Emily. Yeah, you gotta remember, when you're watching this as a kid, you remember American Tail with Fievel? Great movies. American Tail and American Tail, Fievel Goes West. American Tail is about a little kid being lost from his parents. Yeah? It's dark, it's disturbing, it's set in America, one of the dangerous places. There are no cats in America, and the streets are lined with cheese, 'cause there are no cats in America, and there's something else. But you got to balance it. You got to have the balance of the song, then the crying situation, then an uplifting scene, and then you got to bring it back down again. What's the scariest game I've ever played, Keychain? Project Zero on the Xbox. Like, I thought Resident Evil was scary. I'm coming, Duke, alright? I thought Resident Evil was scary, and then I played Silent Hill, and then I thought Silent Hill was scary, and then I played Project Zero, and I could never go through Project Zero. Like, I've never completed Project Zero on the Xbox, because fighting ghosts with a camera, the background story, the way it works, it's just... it's disturbing. It's disturbing. Yeah, Shelley from Iron Fury was originally conceived as Duke's counterpart. Yeah. And I still want to play Iron Fury. It looks really good. I love this level. I always loved the design of this level. Like, this level always blows my mind. Because these tunnels drop down into the next level, right? See, there's one up there. So... there's a level, I could jetpack up there and it would take me somewhere else. Talking of jetpack, right? Now, if I go this way, okay, and I'll open up this as I go, because it's got ammo. So this is the next level, yeah? Right? Right? Iain, nothing wrong with being practical frugal. An American Tail. I love American Tail. Right, so yeah. So as you walk around, you see each level, right? So there's another one. Yeah. And it looks pretty straightforward. There's another one. Yeah. But it's just like, it's just so mind blowing. Like, so I'll just jump through here. Oh, and I'm on the lava section. Oh, whoa, weird, you know, and I jump through here, and I land in the stone section. I just walk past this, what? I drop through here, and I land on the next one, and I'm like, oh my god, I jump back through here, and I'm back to where I started. How crazy is that? Like, blows my mind how they designed it. Alright, I best get back to killing everything. It's all fun and games until somebody loses their eye. Yeah, I'll come back for you. I'm not going. That's the last room I'm going to do, because that's the final boss level. Kill that. Kill these. Over here. Grab all this. Teleport them all in, because I want to kill everything. Yeah. Jump around like a crazy Quake player. What? Something. Stop. Stop. Boom. Boom. Come on. What's that? There we go. Oh, there's something killing me. Oh, what the? I could not find him. I was watching my health go down. I'm like, why is this vibrating so much? Get off me. Where are you? There it is. Kill that. Get that. Come here. Did I get him stuck in my shoe when I shrunk him? Pow, pow, pow. He's still doing it. Get off me. There we go. It's a brain eater. That's what that was. I got a brain eater stuck on me, but it wasn't on the screen. Oh. Ah, there we go. Another brain eater. I'm running low on health. Gotta be careful. You know what? Sorry, ladies. I have to finish you off. Oh! And was it weird? I'm listening to the stream in the background while flirting with a girl on Twitter. Hey, no, Demon Knight. There's nothing wrong with flirting with girls. Obviously, just make sure that obviously A, it is a girl, and B, that obviously age isn't an issue. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay. Okay, so let's remember there are 2 Battle Lords. So I'm gonna have to go get some health before I deal with that. One's gonna spawn there. Come on, mister. Like, ladies, I really don't want to kill the Battle Lord. So.
I'm gonna get medieval
Ooh,
on
almost
your
shot
asses.
that into them again. There we go. There we go.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses. Let God sort them out.
Kill the babes to kill the Battle Lords, or leave the babes? Yeah, I'm gonna leave the babes. My choice. I'm sticking with it. I choose babes over Battle Lords. That could be a t-shirt. Babes over Battle Lords. And only real Duke Nukem fans would get it. Catch you later, boss. Gonna take a nap. See you in a bit. Yeah, see you in a couple of hours. Get some health, health, health. Jump up here. Grab that. Did I grab everything? I did. Right. Everything in here is dead. Everything. Oh, grab that health. Stuff's still alive in there. Hello. Goodbye.
Holy shit.
I know, Duke. It was a really good shot as well, wasn't it? Right. Okay. Let's go back and take on this Battle Lord.
Suck it down. Put that cookie down.
Nope. Okay. Like, that guy should have shrunk like twice. There we go. There we go. Grab that. Move around here. Grab that. There's a Battle Lord in this room. More like 20 minutes. Be hilarious if you actually put your flirt texts here. I would buy it. Yeah, Demon High. I want to see how you chat to your ladies. Something killing me. No, get off my brain. Get off my brain. Oh man, I've only got 32 health now. I'm gonna have to go down and get that. Women like comedy. Well, I think everybody likes comedy, but like from my personal experience, women like comedy, but nothing too much. You know, little jokes. And try to listen as well. Everybody likes to listen to, not just women, men as well. They like to be listened to, but you know, not too crazy. You know, talk about yourself, but mainly talk about them. Man, am I so glad I don't have the camera on. I thought, let's have a little bite of my sandwich. And then I almost dropped it all over my lap and almost dropped my joypad as well. Hup! Okay. Hello, Miss Batlord. Where are you? I see ya. This is how I deal with Battle Lords. Okay. Yeah, I've got one too. When you're running on 7 health, you've got to use as much as you can to your advantage. There we go. Oh, look at that.
I needed that.
No, I'm going to leave those other 2 Battle Lords. Yeah. I still find the Sharptooth nightmarish and the narrative elements I like. Somewhere it feels like childish. Whereas with Lion King, I find that less. Lion King is amazing. Like, I like Land Before Time probably a bit more than I like Lion King. Because I watched Land Before Time first as a kid, and Lion King I was obviously a lot older. But, I mean, Land Before Time doesn't have Hakuna Matata. Hands down, Timon and Pumbaa. Will Off the Shelf Reviews be reviewing Mortal Kombat movie next year when it comes out? There's a Mortal Kombat movie coming out next year? Oh, hell yeah! I want to see what that'd be like. I've heard the remake Lion King is terrible. And if you really want to put it in perspective, all the movies after Land Before Time, like Land Before Time 2 to 8, not very good. Not very good. Not memorable at all. More like childish episodic adventures that they go on. And then I suppose if you put that in context, I mean the remake Lion King and the 2 to 8 Land Before Time movies are just not great. So you take it all with the good and with the bad, though, don't you? You know. Oh, hello, Mr. Big. I totally didn't realise you were there. Oh. Kill everything. Come get some. I'm so glad I'm doing this playthrough. You know, I get to go back later on and watch myself play. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be listening back to myself, going, "Man, you totally missed that section. You missed that secret, Iain." The subway's making me think of Warriors. Oh, love is a fire, and it's burning out of control. I swear there's a secret. I'm missing a secret around here.
Bitchin'.
Oh, love is a fire, and it's raging out of control. Gotta watch the Warriors again at some point.
Come get some.
Baby, oh baby. That you see that the radio host's lips just talking on the microphone, don't you? They didn't bring back Jeremy Irons to voice Scar. Yeah, no. They had to do it for themselves. They had to do something else. They had to change it. Sometimes change is good though. Sometimes not. You gotta test it. You gotta test it.
Out your ass. See you in hell. Who wants some?
Like I wasn't completely too happy with the Mary Poppins remake. It was all right. It was no original, you know. But it filled the time, and so I'm like, I'm happy to rewatch it again. But I did watch, what was it? Return to Witch Mountain. No, Escape from Witch Mountain, sorry. And Unidentified Flying Oddball. That's a great movie. You should totally check that one out. It'll still have fatalities, blood and everything. It'll just have 3D era characters like Natara. Ah, nice. Is that the there's an animated Mortal Kombat movie coming out as well, isn't there? I've been seeing certain trailers on YouTube for that one. Those were $500 glasses, asshole. This is where you fall down, Johnny Cage. Love it.
I challenge her to Mortal Kombat.
Right, Raiden is. Christopher Lambert is Raiden, sorry. Oh, piggies. Piggies, piggies, piggies. Piggies, piggies, piggies. The fate of the earth rests in your hands. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. Love that line. Fire. Did I totally miss that? I normally hit that. Oh, okay, change to that. Change to that. Fire. There you go. Pop, pop, pop. There we go. 3. Secret. Grab that. Hello. Fire. Right. As soon as I go up there, a Battle Lord is going to spawn right where I am now. Yes, R-rated Mortal Kombat animated movie called Scorpion's Revenge. Yeah, that's what I'd seen. Need the Miz to play Johnny Cage. Yeah. I'm the Miz and I'm awesome. I do like the Miz. Oh, Christ. Okay. Kill everything. There we go. I do like the Miz. The Miz has grown on me on time. Oh, Christ. Grab the key. Get out. He just walked up there, didn't he? Right, okay. Let's take it back a second then. Run. Devastator. Go. Stop shooting me with that goddamn chain gun rocket launcher thing. Far too many barrels on that goddamn weapon. I think the Miz has come a long way. You know, he always... It's how you know... You can always tell the good wrestlers from the bad wrestlers. Regardless of who you're a fan of. They're the ones that put the work in, day, day out, and don't care the position that they're in. You know, they do care. Don't get me wrong. You know, they want to be world champion. But they're willing on, obviously... letting somebody else be world champion so that the storyline can be built up. Like, the Miz can't be in every single storyline, but the storylines he was in, he was good enough. I mean, he's tag champion now with John Morrison, which from a personal point of view gives him the opportunity to stay at home with his family, you know, and chill with them instead of having to travel to every live event and every press conference and every little thing that the fans want to see him at, just so that they can say, hey, I met the world champion. Yeah, piece of cake. Got the pipe bombs.
Come get some.
Where do I want to get up there? That's how you do that. And then you fire that. Miz isn't very good in the ring though. Miz is great in the ring. Tell me another person who can do that jumping clothesline into the corner and not hurt themselves. You know, that's one of my all-time favorite moves that he does. Skull crushing finale. Skull crushing finale is awesome. He's countered so many people with that finisher. You know, I mean, he's better in the ring than I'd say the Miz is better in the ring than Goldberg. Definitely. Goldberg's a meat house, don't get me wrong. He's world champion, I'm not arguing. But what moves has Goldberg got that he actually sells and gives the chance to put on matches? You know, the Miz has done ladder matches. You know, he's gone up against some of the greats. He's lost, yeah. Everybody does. But he's done it. Hello there, son. Are you hanging in the background trying to hide from the microphone? Yeah? I can't hear you because obviously I've got my headphones on. You probably better... No, sit on this side. So. Stand this side so I can hear. Well, yeah, Goldberg is terrible. Yeah, Goldberg is terrible, but that's what I'm saying. You know, Goldberg is more well known. He's Hall of Fame. You know, he's world champion. He hasn't got half the athletic talent than as Miz has. He's not world champion anymore. No, that's true. Dropped it to Braun Strowman. Wouldn't mind seeing Miz versus Braun Strowman. I know the Miz would probably lose, but oh, where are we? Hotel, is this? No, this is Fahrenheit. Oh, this is the They Live level. This one. I'm playing the guy that you were named after, son. This is all in honor of you. I'm chucking it now. I'm playing Duke Nukem in honor of my son. So in 20 years' time, when he looks back, he goes, "My dad played Duke Nukem 3D all day." It's like, yep, did it for you, son. Did it for you. Oh, and the shelfers as well. I don't do it for myself. Well, technically I do. Sometimes I do, yeah. Are you still feeling poorly? Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that... Yeah. Yeah. Little bits. You've got to keep your strength up. You know, even if you're only going to eat one segment of an orange, it's still one segment of an orange.
I did eat one segment of an orange, but I did eat most of my noodles.
That's good. That's good. That'll keep your strength up, and you're keeping your strength up will help fight against the thing. Shelfers, my son Dylan, my shelfers. Again. Miz in-ring psychology and timing are incredible. Yeah, and his promos. I still remember the promo he pulled again. Like, he gets passionate. Really gets passionate. That one he did with Daniel Bryan on Talking Smack. And the two of them, I thought they were legitimately going to have a fight. You know. Oh, Jesus. Run back here. You know, and it built up. But then you throw Miz into matches against, like, what? Miz and Maurice versus John Cena and Nikki Bella. Because, oh, Jesus Christ, did you see that? I ran that way and got hit by that one. I ran that way and got hit by that one.
You ran into him and then you used the shrinking, and then you just, instead of shrinking, you just explode.
Yeah. Well, the shrinker does nothing to those guys.
They just do it.
Fire. Yeah.
But when I was playing
Guilty.
the version,
Yep.
I found this area.
Yeah.
It was basically.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Need to take that up. Pow. Oh, missed. Pow. Missed again. Pow. Got it that time. Oh, you shouldn't be looking out with a child in the room.
It was basically the place where you get the rocket ammo.
Yep.
There's cameras.
Yeah. Rocket ammo. There we go. Blow this up. Huh. Boom, boom. So Ian, what are you saying is... So Ian, what you're saying is you do this for shellfish reasons. Yeah, I do it for the shellfish reasons.
Hey Matt Midgley, as I just said, hi. Hey,
Dylan. They got you pushing too many pencils there, Dylan. There's a predator. Fire! Jesus! Just strafe. Mad strafe. Mad strafe. Oh yeah. Huh. Oh, look at that. Huh. Oh, 2 for 2. I got them both with that one shot. That's how you rock up that one.
I've never seen that.
No, it's. This is in context for the movie Fahrenheit 451, or is it based on a book as well? Fahrenheit 451. I deleted that message because I didn't realize your son was there and it wasn't appropriate. Sorry, but no, that's fine. I mean, it's not like Dylan hasn't heard swear words, and we're not gonna like ban people and be like, you can't swear, because obviously, you know, I accidentally might say a naughty word every now and again, but you know,
I don't care, I just say dad.
yeah, I try to keep my swearing to a minimum as much as I can. But obviously, if it's really massively offensive, like if it's going to offend adults as well as children, then yeah, try to be careful with that one. Ricky Steamboat versus Macho Man Randy Savage and Ricky Steamboat versus Ric Flair. Those are some amazing matches. I love Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Ric Flair, any match with Ric Flair and is just, it's just phenomenal. Ric Flair is a hard worker. He's got a Broken Skull session coming up soon with Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's going to be really interesting to watch. I can't wait to hear some of the stories. Stone Cold Steve Austin's recent Stone Cold sessions have just been phenomenal because, I love hearing it from the point of the wrestlers when they just sound like real people and they're not trying to be corporate superstars, if you know what I mean. They're just real people. They still have to get up and go to have breakfast and go to work and do all that kind of stuff. Yellow key card, run around here.
Ambivalent Ronin says
Yeah.
451.
Yeah, I thought so. I've seen the movie. I saw the movie. I never read the book. Loved the movie. Yeah.
It says the main reason why anything happened to him and put as much passion into it.
Yeah.
Will complain about the sport if they don't like it.
Yeah. Like The Rock and Austin, they never complained about their spots. They just
This is
KTIT.
Playing the best tunes in town.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be interviewing. Yeah, this is all from They Live. But yeah, the Rock and Austin, they never complained about what they were doing. It was a case of, look, you just do what you have to do, take your spot. Later on, they did get a kind of a bit moody. Like Austin says, one night he didn't want to drop the title to somebody, so he just packed his bag and he went home. And he had openly admits now he shouldn't have done it. Because, but that wasn't, like Austin himself says, that wasn't the job at the time. He was in a bad spot. He was on painkillers. He was drinking too much. He was in a bad position with his marriage, and so the mentality going to work wasn't the same. The Miz is in a great spot, and I think especially with his wife, like if your partner is in the business as well, they understand where you're coming from. That's why, like Ric Flair, he's gone through 4 wives, 5 wives. Did Austin walk out of the company at one time? Yes, he did. What up, Mark Ellis? I do know this game way too well. Yeah, he totally just walked out. He just took his stuff and he just went home. Like even Vince McMahon had to come out on TV and say, look, Austin's left. And yeah, the Devastator is amazing. And that's why they had to start preparing for the Ruthless Aggression era, or just past the Ruthless Aggression era, where they're like, the fans want to see Austin, but Austin doesn't want to work. So we need to plan something else. We need to get somebody else up and running to take the next position. And it gives you a chance to see people like that, Paul Bearer, The Undertaker's old manager, was so funny and awesome. Paul Bearer was cool. Yes. Like his backstory when he was doing the backstory about how he met Kane's mum and how the Undertaker's mum had cheated on her dad with like Paul Bearer. It's like questionable storylines, but it did make fun for TV. Ah, no, that was in the face. Oh, I think I killed him. And I got that guy down. This. 18 health. Fire. Kill him. There's a piggy up there. Piggies. He did. He's glitched into the wall.
Wait, what?
Oh, that is. Oh, he's back up there. Or did he? That's
good.
Oh, that's what you say if a pig goes through the wall, but then
It's kind of why I can't really get into AEW at the moment. I'm trying to, but I can't because, you know, there's a lot of personal grudges there. And I think we said it recently on the Red Dead Adventure. You know, they're trying to beat WWE instead of trying to be AEW. They were AEW before they got to TV. Now they're on TV, and it's like, oh, we've got to do all this stuff better than WWE. No, because WWE's suffering from it. Try not to make that noise. You know, they're trying to beat the competition. Don't beat the competition. Just do your own thing, and it will come over time. I should use the light switch. There it is. There it is. Into the toilets. Grab the health. There's a battle horde around the corner there. Devastator. That Devastator didn't take him down. Alright, I'm gonna rewind a little bit. There. Okay, I think I killed the young guy. Okay, come on, look out, Raven. Look out. Oh, I shot the wall. I shot the wall. Okay, rewind a bit. There we go. There you go. Do it the old-fashioned way if I have to. That's how I did it back when I was 15. Yeah, just, yeah, because he will kill you with that super gender.
Son of a
I
bitch.
believe there is. I need that. Got a armor.
Where is it? Where is it?
There it is. There's the armor. Ah, shot in the back. Shot in the back. Grab that. Did I open it? I heard the secret. Secret definitely open. There it is. I thought it was. And I'll jump through here. Okay, get my weapons ready. Because as I come out, there'll be something. Nope, there's. There it is. Jump up here. Grab this. Oh, look at that. Cleared that room. Right. Oh. If the gravity gun fired tiny little smart missiles at people, yeah. Fire! Oh, missed you. Oh, missed you again. Where have you gone? Where have you gone? There you are. Oh, just missed it. You didn't dodge that. It's quite good. Go on, Mr. Piggy. Going down. Going down. Right, I am trying to pay attention to the chat as well as trying to take out 2 fine pictures. Well, how would you know if I missed anything? You've never played this all the way through. Right. Everyone knows the secret. Like, oh, there we go. Got that guy. Okay, yeah, getting tired. Night night, fellas. What's the metronome I hear? What's that metronome? When you get time, give it. What are they talking about? I take vitamin C, astragalus, elderberry. It works for me. Equilibrium is a great movie. Equilibrium with the gun fu, they call it back then. Christian Bale, our Batman, the man that we needed. It's just some of the. It's so dark up in this section. I never liked taking the stairs, but I don't like taking the elevator either. Let's put that on for a sec. I love the fact that you had that twist in Equilibrium where the kid, you know, the kid is obviously the kid is pretending to take the fuel or the liquid just to hide, but then he completely stops. And Christian Bale's just like, how long? And the kid's just like, well, since the mum's gone. And you're like, He's been helping him the whole time. It's quite fun. Do like that film. And the way he slices that guy's face off as well at the end. Grab everything, don't need the free thrower. I really should use the free thrower. I barely use any weapon other than the shotgun and the shotgun. And the machine gun. It's my go-to weapons. They're my go-to weapons. Devastator is mainly for battle bosses. Meet again, Dr. Jones.
Come
Do
get
that.
some.
Get to the secret level.
Ruby. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's Indiana Jones. Ooh, oh Jesus! I'm getting shot in the back by something. Why am I getting shot in the back? Oh, you. Okay, let's close this door then. Deal with you. Yeah.
Blow it out your
And
ass.
then, oh, can you believe that? Shot the wall.
Just rocking onto yourself, and you have two jobs. You had one job, Dad,
Yeah.
which was. not
Hail
kill
to the
yourself.
king.
Hey.
baby.
Nobody's perfect. Except Mr. Perfect. He was pretty perfect.
What?
I need to get. There's a Battle Lord down there. Need a Battle Lord down there. Hello. Hey guys. It's raining aliens. Run, grab the atomic cove.
It's
Hallelujah, it's raining aliens. Aliens. I'm gonna go out with my Devastator, yeah. I'm gonna rip off the Battle Lord's head. God bless Duke Nukem. He's a bit of a badass too.
Remember while you were singing, I just went like, why don't I just take something from what did the fox say? When you were fine.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, let's not do that. Right, I want to go into the swim pool. Come down here, blow these guys up. Definitely gonna blow these guys up. Blow that guy up again. There you go. And then the crack is up this end. There it is. Take that down. I'm gonna go through here. Come up into the sewers. Grab the atomic out, back down again. And then I look for this. No, I'm going to take the secret level because you can't really. Oh man. You can't really get back this way if you go further again. Here we go. We meet again.
We meet again, Dr. Jones.
Yeah. Indiana Jones. Grab it. Run. Yeah. You got defeated by the trap. Ah, I'm going to get crossed by that. Pow.
Activate auto-destruct.
Matt Midgley. Gary's been creeping in the background.
Yeah, it
Knew he was there.
Matt literally said Gary making an appearance today, and then after like
I like the fact.
4 of these, he just like, Matt Midgley, I've been here from the start.
I just spotted Jeff Martin's question. Yeah, Christian Bale is wonderful. He ripped her up in Rain of Fire. Also, it's 3:10 to Yuma, not 4:10. That was the next train. Well, Gary's been watching then. What have we been doing? We've gone, what, 5 hours? What can I say? I only missed those last 3 enemies because obviously I didn't go on to the next section of the next section. Freeway,
It would have
yeah.
been funnier if it said free man, and then it
What? Gordon Freeman.
had, yeah, like,
Boom.
entering Freeman, there was this guy, this alien, you had to kill Gordon Freeman.
Gordon Bennett. Oh, blow up. I like this level. There's a cool little sneaky secret on this one as well. A little nod to a popular movie. I don't know if many people have seen this secret. Like the other ones I've shown are pretty obvious if you've been playing through the levels, but if you've never come on this level before, you might never have seen this one. Grab that. Kill this. Kill everything in my path. And that thing up there. Ooh. Blast it. Oh, Jesus. Alright, get in. Jesus, I jump away and he's kind of stood there like, where's he gone? Splat. How many shots I've got? I've got 44 with this, so I can splat a lot of things. The old retro game Perfect Dark, yes.
Hail to the king, baby.
Right. Yeah.
Or if you just carry on with the game.
Yeah.
You can find out that you can actually hold Duke Nukem's RPG, because the RPG in that game was Duke Nukem.
The RPG's not in Perfect Dark.
Yes, it is.
There's no rocket launcher in Perfect.
No.
Oh yeah, no, there is a rocket launcher. Yeah.
That is Duke Nukem.
I was thinking the Super Dragon. I love the Super Dragon in Perfect Dark. Change into the grenade launcher and just blasting everything.
I actually loved the computer gun for one.
Oh, the laptop gun.
Yeah, for one reason, because I'd be able to just stick in one room
Yeah.
with like two of them.
Blow it out your ass.
And just have them both there, and then have the Super Dragon with me on grenade mode, just waiting for them.
Multiplayer on Perfect Dark. Spent many hours playing multiplayer on Perfect Dark on the Nintendo 64. Beautiful weekends just spent telling people that they weren't allowed to use like certain specific weapons because they were cheating with them, like proximity mines and black hole, the end bombs that make black holes.
I remember playing for the first time.
Oh, right in the face.
But when I was playing it, because I had also another Easter egg, which is to track down
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd always be wearing that, yeah, and I'd always have the launcher out, and everyone would always run away from me because they knew I'd be in But I wasn't a problem because I'd literally just sit there like.
Got a bit of an ego there, son, haven't you? A bit of an ego there. Destroy it. Yeah, weirdly enough, you love playing multiplayers, but you hate losing. Like last time we played that Mario game, you got Mario Kart. You got real upset that you got taken out.
Because I had the wrong stuff.
Yeah, typical, backing up there. No, it was somebody else's fault. Just gotta keep practicing, son. Gotta keep practicing.
If I've learned anything on Easter Day, don't throw up straight away until you've only had a tiny piece of like chocolate, because it will be instantly known as
Easter.
Yeah, basically it's where
Well, you have been snacking a hell of a lot recently, you know, and you did have those grapes last night, which there was a lot of grapes. And we
I had those grapes, and instantly after I had those grapes, I just went like that.
Yeah, see, I thought the grapes were fine, you know, but maybe the grapes weren't such a great idea.
I just remembered something. I said when I did that, I said
Yeah.
I said to myself,
Excellent.
that was a reference to one of the greatest movies ever made.
Yeah.
Which was Mr. Stark. from the
Avengers
Endgame.
Endgame, yeah.
Yeah, when they're. Oh, wait.
I don't want to go, Mr. Stark. I don't want to go. I don't want to go, Mr. Stark. I lost the kid.
I won't go soon, another.
Yeah, that's what he says, isn't it? I lost a kid. Where were you, Cap? Where were you when I needed you? I lost everybody, Tony. Right, so. Ow, whoa, spat in my face. I could watch that all the time.
Josh, 725.
You could just say Josh. It's probably easier, yeah.
Josh said Ian's fatherly side.
Yeah.
And then Superstar.
Oh, Jesus. Fire! Fire!
Holy shit.
Okay, and fire! Look at that. Guess what that is?
It's a Terminator.
It's a Terminator.
Oh, you know what you do when you see a Terminator? You just make sure it's dead by throwing a rocket at it.
And then if you hit this, there's a switch, I think. This one? This one? Opens it up? Yeah. You Terminated. That's what he says. He says terminated.
Wait, is that what you can just literally
That's what he just
say?
said. He just said terminated. So when you come back, you'll be able to hear it. So.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do?
Love that reference.
The next time I see a Terminator, I'm just gonna say this: you got terminated by
That's
a Terminator.
pretty much it.
Yeah, pretty much what you have to say.
That's all you have to say. It upsets them, but you know. Fire! Fire gun!
Doesn't Terminators not have feelings?
Well, it depends on which movie you're looking at. I mean, Terminator 2, he kind of had a little bit of feelings. I know not why you cry, and it is something I could never do. Elvis the Alien, I want to see a movie of that now. Perfect Dark. Oh yeah, I love Perfect Game. Perfect Dark. Just call me Josh. It's YouTube codes that were automatic when I chose them. Yeah, Dylan will literally just read everything. So like to Jen Hodge, to Jenna Dodge. I don't even know if you know. Boom. Right. I think we're on the last level of the third chapter.
I'm just gonna call him John. That's it.
John.
Yeah.
Well, his name's Josh, so it's completely.
Not Josh. This dude.
Hup.
I'm gonna call him John.
Down to you and me.
Down to you and me.
Even though.
Yeah. Go.
Don't
Pa!
bam!
Oh, I missed that. What the?
It just went
There we go.
straight through it. That's horrible.
There we go. Right. Okay. I can't. I want to mess around with this guy because it's like the last boss, but he will destroy me with missiles if I.
Oh, you know how you mess around with this guy? You say you're a poopy head so many times that then he gets super mad.
Yeah, I'm not calling him. I call him a one-eyed freak.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, see that missile? It was going the other way. Yeah, I'm gonna drag this fight out a bit. I mean, whoa, that one flew right past my face. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna start fighting back now.
I mean, even if the stadium had a secret Easter egg, there wouldn't be anywhere to hide it.
See, in Duke Nukem 64, this was a whole stadium that you could run around in. So you could actually go into like the changing rooms and stuff and get ammo. Okay, change to the Devastator. Oh, well, the Devastator didn't last for very long.
Yeah,
RPG
you
ammo?
used it a lot.
Yeah, I did use it a lot in the last level,
If you
didn't
could
I?
grab,
Dodge, jump.
you
Fire.
try and use the Devastator.
No, I need Devastator ammo. I need to.
Try to face it as high and then fire.
Oh, just fire everything.
It says, hi, Buck.
Nice. Die, you son of a. Yeah.
Said, Jeff Martin, lol. I could.
See that now? Just as Newt had enough to fear with the Xenomorphs, now she has to fear from Elvis. Yeah. Game over. That was so good. Wow, what are we gonna do for the next
Duke Nukem. After a few days,
Wait,
of
7 hours and
war,
15 minutes?
I'll be ready for more action.
Doom 6.
Could do some Doom 64. I'm gonna throw it out to the chat. I mean, that's the end of this chapter, so I can take I can go for a toilet break now and eat a little bit of the sandwich. What do you guys want to see next for the next for the next bunch of questionings and timings and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, I've got there are still 2 more chapters of Duke Nukem, the Alien World Order, no, the Alien World Tour, and the Birth. But obviously, I'm cool. I've done the first 3 chapters. Could carry on with some Red Dead Redemption if people want to see that. Some Doom 64, some Doom Eternal. We'll do a vote. Tell you what.
Yeah, we'll do a vote. I'm just grabbing my phone.
Yeah, what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to rocket off into the menu of Duke Nukem, and I'm going to nip off quickly to the toilet, and then
What was the other one?
you've got Doom Eternal, Doom 64,
I've done Doom 64. I'll just do
Doom Eternal, Do Me, yeah,
Yeah, no, Doom ET.
Doom, Duke Nukem, more Duke Nukem, or Red Dead. So look at this. We got 1 vote for Doom at the moment, one vote for Red Dead Redemption. Like I said, I'm gonna leave
Wait,
you
and Red Dead.
and Red Dead. So we're gonna leave the vote on. Give it maybe 5-10 minutes while I nip off, get another drink, eat my sandwich, and get prepped. And Dylan's gonna keep an eye on the chat with the microphone off. You guys just hit all your stuff into there.
James Cooper, is it okay if you like do your thing again because you
Yeah, you said Doom.
but I don't know which
Is
kind
that
of Doom
yeah,
it is.
James Cooper? Is that Doom 64 or is that Doom Eternal? You know.
Okay.
Oh, we got a Doom 64 vote there. We got a Redhead there. So I'm gonna take it off. Duke. Oh, so many votes coming in. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna be back in 10 minutes, guys. Keep it together. Hit your votes up now. Red Dead Redemption's got 5 votes, is it?
Doom 64 has got 2.
Ooh.
Doom Eternal has none, but they all have one, and Doom Nukem has 2. Basically, they all have one for one reason.
Well, I mean, if the vote is to it, it
Red
just
Dead is-
it just seems to be a nice little break time, isn't it? To ride around dispensing justice in the West for a little while. What up, everybody? Welcome back. Well, welcome back to me. I've just gone and got myself a nice cold Dr. Pepper instead of a cup of tea. A little bit of a sugar buzz, you know, kind of a bit of
Why
a
don't you get
caffeine thing.
Pepsi?
I don't like Pepsi. In fairness, I prefer Coke over Pepsi. But then, in fairness, I prefer Dr. Pepper over Coke.
Well,
And in fairness,
Pepsi.
what's the worst that could happen?
Pepsi is basically like Coke and Dr. Pepper combined together to make
Probably,
a really
yeah.
good one.
Probably. So,
Anyway.
nice
so-
little break after all that Duke Nukem-nisms. I'm going to shout out to everybody who's joined the chat. And if I haven't seen you, I've just noticed Game Center X. I'm going to shout out a boom to them. What up, Jeff? What up, Emily? What up, Matt? Welcome to everybody who's still in the chat. Thank you for joining us for this 12-hour stream. I'm your host, Iain Buckingham, and I'm joined by my wonderful, wonderful son, Dylan Buckingham.
Hello.
And yeah, we've just done all 3 chapters of Duke Nukem 3D. Oh man, that was so good.
But you did say there are still 2 more chapters.
Yeah, but
But
technically they don't count because they're just
chapter-
DLC.
Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and Chapter 3 are basically the entire storyline of that one.
Yeah,
So-
tell your son not to call me John. It's either Josh or more legally William, though. I don't want to go into details. Josh,
I wasn't calling you John. I was calling.
you were
Rosie.
calling the TJ Tijuana guy?
This
the-
guy. I was calling.
Tijana Hodge.
I was calling him John because one, he has a J, he has a H, he
Yeah.
has an O, and that's it. So
Yeah, he wasn't calling you Josh. I did question him, like, why are you calling me? He's like, I wasn't calling him that. I was like, okay, cool.
I was calling.
You know.
I was calling him John because I'm not calling. I have a difference. We have Josh and we have John. That's it.
We do. We're good. We're good. Man, it's weird to go from a game that was released back in 94, 95,
All the way
96.
to a game that was released 2019.
Is it 2019? It was.
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
it?
'cause
It
you
was.
didn't
I got
get-
it for my birthday, didn't I?
because you
Oh, yeah,
didn't-
because it's a year. It's almost a year that I've been playing it.
Yeah.
You know. Nice to play this for a little bit. Nice little bit of relaxation riding around. Obviously, we'll play this for a bit, and if the vote comes in and says enough of the chat are like, yeah, we want to see more demon killing, zombie shooting, blasting, I'll definitely be onto that. Might do some showdown series. I actually knocked out about seven challenges this morning in about 40 minutes. They were pretty easy. I literally had to wave to like 3 people.
Boz says
You know.
hello again.
What up,
Hello,
boss?
Boz.
You woke him up. I bet you he was having a nap, and then you shouting woke him up. I'm joking. You're loud. You're as loud as your father, whoever he is.
I was actually about to say.
No, I am
Boz,
your father.
I wanted to say hello and also make sure that what was it again? Oh yeah, that you don't forget that ringtone, which was that really
Oh,
weird
yeah.
one, the one where it was
Dead or
like,
alive, you're coming with me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or was it the I am the law?
Play some Red Head Adventures, Ian. You know you want to. Yeah, I know I want to.
Red
But
Head.
literally, I've just come off of Duke Nukem that played fine, no crashes, no problems, and now I'm putting in a AAA game that might actually not load up. Oh, well, I'll say that. I'm loaded up. There we go. Look, I'm in 3D. Wave to the camera. Hey, everybody. Look, I shaved today. One of my things was to
He's
shave
pirate.
today. Can I?
He's a golden
Can I
pirate.
yeah, I shaved today, so my beard's gone. Look, I tidied up. I'm actually more clean shaven than I actually am in real life. So
You know what? This video should have been called. It should have been called this.
what?
The skip of time.
The skip of time. Yeah.
Basically, all that happened was we were in a really, really old game into a really, really new game.
Duke Nukem's just gone into the past. Yeah. I'm going to switch it to. Oh, I'm in defensive, but. If obviously enough people in the chat want me to be in offensive just to mess with people, then I'll do that. It's down to the chat. It's all the shelfers today. It's the shelfers thing. You know, I'm just a monkey doing all the tricks. You know. But obviously, I try to stay in defensive so that I don't get into too much trouble. Man, it seems so calm. Look how calm this is. Literally, I've just gone, what, 5 hours of non-stop shooting and exploding to get to now just wandering nicely around on my horse, you know.
What says totally remembered the ringtone, Dylan. No worries. Thanks, boss.
Thanks, boss, yeah.
Sounded like I said thanks, boss.
Yeah.
Not thanks, boss.
Thanks,
And
boss.
thanks,
Well, that's what I
boss.
call it. I call him Boz. Boz, you know.
No, it is boss. I thought it said B-O and then like the money sign Z. That was
Right,
funny.
activate chauffeur banditos. See if anybody else is on. Met a nice guy yesterday, Charlie Scotter. Actually, he joined. He's a fan of the show. Joined in the posse. And wanted to play, which was cool. And we played for a couple of hours. And he wanted to learn. He wanted to know some tricks. Learn to understand how things work. It's only Blake. It's only twins. Do you reckon they're? I reckon they're in a posse. Those two. They're definitely in a posse. I don't know how that works.
I was actually about to say,
Oh, yeah.
imagine if Campbell just joins the posse and says, "I'm watching your video and I'm in the video because I'm."
Well, he was in earlier. He was in earlier. Players revived. I'm not doing that challenge today. I ain't getting that challenge. But if you see, like, I knocked out that one, and that one in like 20 minutes. And then Campbell joined and we did the herb picking and the distance riding. So, hey there, friend. Ignorant.
Back and scrap and friend.
You're going for a drink, eh, son? That's okay. I ain't going anywhere. You know, literally just sat here, just chilling on the horse. You know, people are like, nothing's happening. It's like, seriously, for the last 5.5 hours, I killed aliens and shot things to pieces. This is peaceful. I don't know why, but I'm just picturing Iain on a giant film spool, and he has a film reel halo. And thus, when we need to vent our wrath, Iain bears our pain. Yeah, some films. Especially when a series starts good and then gradually goes downhill and ignores its own rulings. You know, that's what really winds me up. I suppose that's, like I said, that's why I hated Dark Fate so much, Terminator Dark Fate, because the rules were heavily established at the start of the series, and then towards the end, they just spit them out of our face and get rid of them. It's like, why? Well, why did I even bother learning it? You know, when you base comic books on things and stories and games and all that kind of stuff, and then you decide to change it for money. Who's this riding up on me? Let's let this person go past. Corn on a cob 989 waved. Hey, corn on a cob. I bet she's trying to get a challenge. Hey, corn on a cob. I'm in defensive, so they can't hurt me. So, no offense, everyone. No. Let's not get offensive now. You must agree with Michael Benn's viral vid of Epidemic. The Arnold ones were so strange. Yeah. Carl the Draper. I'm never going to forget that, man. Carl Draper from from Terminator Dark Fate. Just such a weird little... I designed drapes. I decided to choose a business that nobody bothers me with. And the fact that he will stand there at one point in the movie and explain to Danny about the types of drapes that they should get. It's disturbing. It's just disturbing. Oh, nothing's happening in Valentine. It's quite quiet. Valentines get quite quiet nowadays. You know, there was a point when people would be in here just kicking off. Like, actually, in fairness, yesterday we were in here. Me, Campbell, and a couple of other guys in the posse. And this place just kicked off, so...
I remember when Campbell, I was doing Campbell,
Campbell is the kind of guy that'll just kick off.
Yeah.
You know, I warn him half the time. I'm like, dude, seriously, if you kick off, I'm gonna leave you to deal with it. You know, it's one of the rules when you're part of the show for Banditos. If you're gonna start killing innocent NPCs or innocent other players for your own enjoyment, leave me out of it. Like
Imagine if there was
I'll go after a red. If there's a red, I'll go after it. You know, because that person has made themselves a target. But if you're just blue, like that person that going on the cobby rode past me, I didn't attack them. Just chilled with them, you know.
imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine if there was this daily challenge that said, grab a beer from Valentine and take it all the way while drinking it all the way towards Rhodes. That would be so amazing. So you'd have to do this.
Why didn't I do that one this morning? I should have done that one this morning. I gave Crips 10 carcasses. Why didn't I do that one? Because it was 20 carcasses in 10 minutes.
Yep.
Ugh. Iain, who's in the pub? Right, well, tonight, pub's quite busy. Who we got? Well, you can see George there in his hat. George lives out on a farm with his family.
Seems like Jimmy's not there.
What you got? There's Sarah. There's Letitia. Son, what do you say, boy? Say it. What do you say? Say it on microphone. I want you to say it on microphone. Pardon you. Silent but deadly. That's the kind of situation that we're in now. Now the chauffeurs are gonna know. I'm sat here. I'm like, what's that smell? What's that smell? What's that I smell? Dead guy. Yeah. So you got Letitia, Francis, and Francine. They're like brother and sister. Yeah. Phil, the piano player. You got Toby. And you're Wendy? I believe you're Wendy. These three.
Oh, that's where Jimmy went.
I don't know this guy. He's new. And these four guys are strangers.
Jimmy's at the poker table. He's
There's
the one with
Thomas.
the yellow.
And Kevin. In fact, this is all the chauffeurs. So, like, this lady here will be Emily, and then Josh will this is Josh here and his little chaps. You can tell that.
Imagine if Emily's not a
Bosch.
girl, they're just using
Bosch
one.
has got the mustache.
Yeah,
He's grabbing his
got the
mustache there.
mustache. Well,
Yeah, he's
he-
got that
Wait, no,
mustache.
no, he's
Which
the
one am
sheriff.
I? You're the mustache guy here. You're the mustache guy there. You got the gun there by your holster.
No, he's the sheriff because he's a police
See,
officer.
yeah, but look, is he armed? Is this guy armed? Yeah, he's armed as well. There's
Everyone's-
Gary. There's Gary sneaking in the background, leaning against the bar in the top, pretending like he's not part of the place. Ronan is up here in the red. Amblin Ronan's here. So you can tell by the hat he's a bit Western guy. Who we got? Seed Hill Bruiser. Seed Hill Bruiser is...
Like, way up.
I'm trying to find Seed Hill Bruiser.
Seed Hill.
No. Seed Hill, where are you? Ah,
There
there
you
he is.
are.
There's Seed Hill. Seed Hill's standing in the corner having a chat with this girl.
Massive.
You look like you've already got some company there, Jewel.
He's got a massive mustache.
Moustache. They call him a massive moustache. Yeah, everybody's just chilling in the bar. I had like 7 people in my moonshine shack earlier trying to get them all in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to announce I've got almost 7.5 grand. So the drinks are on me. Yay! I wish you could do that. I wish you could like just.
Make speeches and go like,
Well,
drinks are on me.
yeah. I wish it was like a menu to. The drinks are on you, and then you pay it all, and then everybody will rush to the bar to buy drinks.
No, you can't actually do that.
It would be cool to
You
do.
know how you do that?
You know what? Let's play a bit of poker.
Yeah, that's Jimmy over there.
Let's play a bit of poker. I got money to burn. Let's play a bit of poker. Let's just show how terrible I am for everybody to play poker.
Imagine if he wins, I'm just gonna go.
It's a solo activity, but there's nobody in the posse anyway. I always put the posse on just to see if anybody will join, and if nobody joins, I'll just go off and do my own thing. So, yeah. Have you got those drapes with the HR Giga pattern? You mean the one with the face huggers and the xenomorph? Yeah, that one. Yeah. I like who you chose who I would be in the game. In no way in real life. I'm an expert with women. Yeah, of course you're there with the women. Oh, we got a busy table. It's a big table, boys.
It's a full
Oh, the dealer's got 58,000. Ooh. Love it. Look at them. Look at each one of these individuals.
Wait.
But you don't know their names. You don't know what level they are. They're just...
I know who one of them are.
Well, that guy over there with the eye patch, he's definitely quite high rank. And the guy there with the glasses, he's done that.
The
He
guy
looks
with
like
the blue hat is definitely Daydreaming Davy.
Ian,
the
if
way.
you had to add Carl the Draper, Draper's got one peak area, but anyway, or just Arnold into any Aliens film, which one? Alien versus Predator. With Alien versus Predator Requiem count? You know, you just see them pulling into the town, just before the Predator ship crashes, and then all of a sudden you just see like the van, Carl's drapes drive past.
Carl's creepy.
Or it's like a secret, or like a secret in Aliens where oh whoa, okay, oh it's me scratching my face. I was like, what the hell was that? Yeah, they come across like they're driving up to the atmosphere processor, and there's a crashed van into the ground. The ending of Dark Fate was very much Terminator 2 like. I thought that was a bit cheap. Even down to the way that Sarah and Danny look down at the Terminator as he's on the ground. It's just I just don't want to go there again. I do. I mean, I've already did it in. I never saw Alien Requiem. Don't need to. Josh, if you ever go to watch it, you need night vision goggles to watch the film because it's that dark. Okay, what we got? A 3 and a 5. Well, let's make it interesting, boys. Raise the dollar. I always raise the dollar. Minimum $1 every time. Just setting up a game of Tabletop Simulator. What are we playing today, Gary? Me and Adrian played Marvel Crisis Protocol last night, which was really good. Really good. I killed Captain America, and I killed Dr. Octopus as well. Dr. Octopus was on my own team. Wow, okay. Well, okay, I'm betting 380. I mean, we're going to get silly with bets, people. Let's just blow money. It's only $25. What you got? 8 and a 4. Queen Jack. Oh, he's got quite high. I got 5 and a 3. I got nothing. Ace high. Ooh, sneaky bugger. Snuck in there with that, didn't he? Oh, I got a pair of 5s. Pair queens wins it, though. Pair of jacks? Yeah. 2 pairs queens, 2 jacks. I had a pair of 5s. I was close. Dylan, you still there? No, he has just snuck off. I think he's going to go... He'll probably be back in a minute. He was just watching... He's been watching some YouTube videos of some guy playing Baldi's Basics, Bendy in the Ink Machine kind of thing. So that's quite... Obviously, he won't watch his dad. Night goggles. Yeah, it's so dark. The film is so dark. You need goggles to be able to cut through it. What could be done to make Terminator movies different? Set it in the future. Future war. And set it after the Terminator has gone back. The future war is still continuing. And maybe follow a group of soldiers who, they have to find something. Just like any normal story. They have to go out into the territories. But they're a small squad, and they have to find something to make, make the time machine work or whatever, or maybe they just need food supplies. Oh, wow, max bet. What have I got? I got 10 and an 8. Just to do something different. I mean, yeah, Salvation was kind of like that. But to do something different is going into undiscovered territory, which is always difficult. That's what Salvation tried to do. 6 high, king high. What have I got? I got 10 high. King's winning it at the moment. Ace is beating everybody. Ooh. I'm hoping 3 10s. 3 10s. Come on, 3 10s. I got a pair of 8s. Oh. I win. Did I win? I won. Yeah, that's it. I can turn it off now. I'm happy. I won my money back. What up, Tarman69? Yeah, I just boosted some money. Cleared the table. Mr. $62 is leaving because he's... Oh, yeah. I did not even see that one coming. Is Dark Fate a total disaster? It's depending on what angle you're looking at it from, really. I mean... Wow, I come in and I cleared the table. People are just leaving now. It's got its moments if you don't look at it too deeply, like a lot of films, like a lot of film series. But it has been Hollywoodized, same as Covenant, same as the Alien series, same as the Predator series, you know. It suffers from things that it shouldn't suffer from. Just the obvious stuff. No Goat Simulator. That game is hilarious. I can't do Oh, Campbell's did the Pale Riders. I might have to drop out and get the Campbell in a minute. We might have to go own some Showdown series. Dark Fate has great action scenes. That's the best I can say about it. Yeah, but the action scenes they're not as good as Terminator 2's action scenes. It's got good ones. I mean, the plane sequence was actually pretty good, I gotta admit. I did like that sequence when I rewatched it again. But it's just... Oh, what pair of queens? God, pair of 10s just took it. Sneaky bugger. It was just everything else leading up to it. There's the bit at the end. Spoilers. But, if you're not going to watch it, you're not going to watch it. It's up to you. There's a point at the end where Danny is looking at the young Grace. And, the Terminator's been killed. The T-800's been killed. The Rev-9's been killed and the T-800's been killed. And they're supposed to be setting up for the future for when Legion comes in. However, that works out. And Danny is looking at Grace from the past. And Sarah calls to her and says, look, we got to go. And Danny climbs into the car and she says, I won't let her die for me again. And I'm like, well, it's going to happen, isn't it? It's a paradox. Grace has to come back. If Legion is going to exist, once again, it's the paradox all over again of Terminator series. If Legion is going to exist, Danny has to be the leader, which means Grace has to come back in time to save her, and that means Grace is going to die just like Carl Reese is going to die. Imagine if in Terminator 1 Sarah Connor went, you know what, I'm going to just tell John everything about his father and get him to prevent Carl Reese from coming back, because I don't want Carl Reese to die. It just boggles the mind. Just really boggles the mind. I'm going to call you, mate. Just to make it interesting. What do we got? I've got Queen, Kings. A dollar. I always play a dollar. $500. $500. $500. Danny Ramos was an unneeded character. No, they did need it. That's the saddest thing as well. They did kind of need it. I was thinking this when I was watching Dark Fate for the second time. What if you took Arnie and Sarah Connor completely out of the story? What if they'd done that as the story? Where you... Oh, King High. You got nothing. Anybody else? Pair of 3s. Nice. You took it. It was only $5 pot though. It's nothing really. What happens if they'd done that? What happens if there had been no Arnie and no Sarah Connor in the story? Would the story have worked? Grace coming back to protect Danny from a Terminator from a future where the Skynet doesn't exist. Would you have watched it? Would that have been a better story? I want to say no. I may be in the wrong, but do you know of any horror movie or movie in general of Dante's Inferno? There's an animated Dante's Inferno movie based on the computer game Dante's Inferno, which is much like God of War. Great game. I really love the Dante's Inferno game, and I know the animated movie, which is pretty good. But yeah, they should totally make a movie like that. Kind of What Dreams May Come is a bit like that, isn't it? But only in the second half, where he's having to pair of fives, where he's going to save his wife, and he has to go through those different kind of places until he gets all the way down to the house that they used to live in. That's a bit like Dante's, and the kids as well. It's always kind of weird. But yeah, I was watching Dark Fate, and I thought, you could literally take Arnie and Sarah out of it and replace them with something else. And I started to think, well, what happens if they had already done that, and then somebody at the studio went, look, people aren't going to watch this. It's not a Terminator movie unless you have Arnie in it and Sarah Connor. Oh, but we can't have Arnie in it. We can't have Sarah in it. They're from an alternative timeline. That's the point. Skynet has been defeated. We don't need John Connor anymore. No. You have to kill John Connor to finish that timeline. No, you don't need to kill John Connor. He could have honestly just left John Connor alive. I don't know. I'm not a movie director. I'm just a guy who sits and, plays Red Dead Redemption and Duke Nukem. What Dreams May Come, another Shakespeare quote. Love it. Love the film. Haven't brought myself to watch a Robin Williams film in a long time. Obviously not since The Tragedy. It's difficult. I'm winning with a pair of fives. 9 high. Where? Oh yeah, it's the pair of nines on there, isn't it? 2 pairs, 9, 2 fives. Full house. 9s over queens. Ooh, nicely done. I'm thinking about just blowing all this money, actually. Dante's Inferno was an above average game, but yeah, no movies at the moment. I guess it's because of the budget needed. It would be 18 rated. Yeah. It was an above average game. I didn't think it was going to be good, but I just came off the back of God of War. So, like, the combo system was still in there, and I understood how the weapon dynamics worked. The bosses were kind of cool. It was fun. Lots of death. Lots of killing and death. As I spend a lot of my life, don't I? Surrounded by death and destruction and blood and guts. I really should find a new line of work. A Western story I'm eventually going to write. I took the title from some Shakespeare. Imagine a Western version of Dante's Inferno. Like a cowboy and his wife are killed, and the cowboy has to go through the levels of hell to save his wife. Oh, bye friend. You know I want to play? And he's got a gun with unlimited money. 1408 is basically Dante's Inferno. Haven't seen 1408 in a long time. I got it on DVD. It's a great movie. Oh, somebody's getting shot and killed. Let's blow a dollar. That's how I play it. Set the benchmark, set the bases. Oh, made him fold. He's got nothing. Got money to burn. I got a pair. I got a pair of kings. Didn't even realise. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna raise you all 250. Oh, he wants to call it. He wants to see it. Oh, you're in as well, are you? Oh, let's see it. What have I got? You have a pair of kings. $40 is my max at the moment. It's nice and quiet, nice and relaxing. The wife's cooking me a lamb roast dinner as well. I'm gonna be dipping stuff into that gravy later like a beast. She pours the fat into the fat juices into the gravy. We've both got a pair of kings. I wear a pair of kings and pair of sixes. Oh, gentlemen. You know what? I think I'll call it. I won 2 hands. I don't even play this much poker in real life. I need to erase that mistake. Oh, is that why Tarman did Bob Morton? Did Bob Morton make you do that? I had to kill Bob Morton because he made a mistake. Now it's time to erase that mistake. I had to kill Bob Morton because he made a mistake. Now it's time to erase that mistake. Bring up the list. Join the... I'm going to bring up the show first. Campbell can join me. I know he will. Oh, man. Now this is what pees me off. If you're going to kill people, at least move the bodies. Don't just leave them lying there in the middle of the ground. I mean... That's how you get viruses. Take that. And I'll take that as well. Campbell is joining. Am I in offensive? Kind of. I feel like I'm going to get shot in the face in a minute. You know what? If you start killing innocent people in my town, I'm going to run you out of town. This is my town. I'm going to change it back to offensive now. I'm going to marshal my town. What's this guy doing?
Come on, ladies. This sirloin will put a smile on your man's
What are you
face.
doing?
Guaranteed.
Payax? Look at these two guys. They're just facing off against each other. 52. Love lighter. Love lighter. I'm going to just move away from the moment. Low lighter. 141 to a 52. Don't do it, Payax. Give you a warning. Hey, there's my man. The DMC of the Kiwi. Hey, Campbell, you're on camera. Say something intelligent. No? Okay. Just throw it out there. He's just dancing. What should we do, Campbell? What should we do? Let's do a mission, shall we? Oh, actually, let's do a featured series. I was trying out the featured series yesterday. New featured series of knives and shotguns. Kind of weird, but slightly interesting too. Bitches leave. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Amazing. Thanks, Red Dead. Thanks for that. As soon as I joined a story mission, you just disconnected me from the online. Didn't get that with Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem was absolutely fine for like 6 hours. I played a couple of games of poker, went to join a mission, and disconnected. Your favorite time travel film, Iain? Recently, it's been Back to the Future 3, but I think that's part of my Western-ish coming through. Predestination. Army of Darkness as well, technically a time travel movie. Goes backwards in time. Back to the Future. I just saw somebody just said that. Heard that they're bringing a new Evil Dead game with Bruce. They are. There's plans for a new one. I think it's a VR one they were thinking of doing as well. Take a look. Everyone's just doing. Oh, Campbell got disconnected too. Iain, pulled pork or brisket? Pulled pork. I'm a pork fan. Crackling, stuffing. And my mum, when I was younger, she used to get a stuffed pork roll. And basically, it's just, it's a roll of pork with stuffing running right through the middle, and then you cook it, and then you slice it into little slices. Whoa, yummy. What about Donnie Darko for a time travel movie? Yeah. It's a. Though it's a. Yeah, I suppose it's a time travel movie. Butterfly Effect. Butterfly Effect is a good time travel movie as well. Obviously, Bill and Ted. Avengers Endgame. Time travel. Trying to think of more time travel movies. Hey, I'm back. Yeah, that was. I'm back in, Campbell. I'll wait for you to join before I do anything. Activate the posse. Unless I get disconnected 2 seconds later. Yeah, the time machine. The original Time Machine is brilliant. The Guy Pearce one I've watched recently is not bad, but it doesn't hold a candle to the original. Happy Death Day. Happy Death Day is pretty good for time travel. Groundhog Day. Is Groundhog Day... Does it count if you're just reliving the day over and over again? Does that count as time travel? I wonder... Oh, Time Cop. Time Cop's a good one as well. Man Overboard. What up, Man Overboard? I want to write a time travel bank heist movie where robbers travel back in time to help themselves to rob a bank. What about Daydreaming Davy? What about... Here we go. We'll write it together, right? What about a time travel movie where the bank robbers have to go back in time? Edge of Tomorrow is a great time travel movie as well. Sorry. The robbers have to go back in time. The robbers are robbing a bank, but one of them gets killed and betrayed, but dies and goes back and has to redo it again and again until he can try to figure out how to avoid being betrayed and stopping the other people. 12 Monkeys is a good one as well. Is the dish Toad in the Hole still popular over there? Yes, Emily. I had Toad in the Hole last week, actually. We had sausages and potatoes. It was yummy. Sausages in batter. Oh, Star Trek 2009. Yeah, Star Trek's a time travel movie. Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home. That's a time travel movie. Yeah, I know, Campbell. I smell. I know. Let's help somebody in a mission first, shall we? It's probably going to disconnect us again, but hey ho. Toad in the Hole with gravy as well. I asked the question and met Lloyd in Comic Con. Did you? Star Trek First Contact. That's a great time travel movie as well. Looper. Yeah, Looper's okay. I've only ever watched it once and was like, I didn't enjoy it fully. Then watched it at that time. So, like, I wouldn't rush out and watch it again. I had Toad in the Hole, but was subsequently arrested for animal cruelty. You know, there's a Freddy Star version as well. They call it the Freddy Star, and that's basically where you put a gerbil in the hole. You just jam it right up there, like Lemmy Winks. You know, I honestly feel tomorrow I am not playing anything after today. I think tomorrow I'll be like, I'm good for gaming. I'm just going to watch TV. What we got planned for the rest of the week? Anybody got work? Anybody still? Well, obviously we're all kind of isolating, but you know, you got good positive plans for the rest of the week. You know, try something different. I watched a video a couple of days ago. Philadelphia Experience, great one, yeah. Triangle. Has anybody seen yeah, Suburban Commando? Triangle was a great movie. If anybody's seen that one, it's a horror movie where a woman ends up getting caught in the Bermuda Triangle with her family. Thank you, my dear. I was kind of technically still eating that sandwich, but no, you can take it down. You can take it. Linda's just bought me in a Yorkie, and she's just coming in with her Aero to probably sit down with us, sit and chill. But yeah, they had the Triangle movie where the woman, she's on a boat and all of her friends are being hunted and killed by a killer, and then she ends up traveling kind of weirdly through time to try and find out who the killer is. That was actually quite a really surprisingly good movie. So if you haven't seen it, totally check it out.
This is Samson Finch. Yup. Mr. Finch is like you.
Josh is
like
very
me.
tall.
He has a bone to pick.
For some reason, Josh, I kind of imagine that you're like Chewbacca.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Like I'm 6 foot, but I reckon you're like 7'5", something like that.
I lived my way, but I stuck to my word and did what I said.
Yeah, Gary was actually in the chat the whole time, dear. He was just hiding.
Has a little predicament. I was planning a job.
I must have been doing well because he didn't pick at me or moan at me for anything. Didn't tell me to get better or anything. So that's quite good.
Yellow and betrayed me. If you and your bunch were
Yeah, I've got your glasses.
robbery and get back at
Shout to Dylan.
well, like I said,
Dylan,
I ain't
get my
never
glasses.
betrayed no one. I ain't about to start. Plus, well,
He's feeling a bit dodgy, is he? You'll see me in your dreams, Finch. Oh yeah. Kerosene and tile plant. I know where to go. Train track line. Let's have a look and see how low level these guys are, shall we? Oh wow.
These
Like,
industrialists you're robbing.
quite high actually.
Some of the worst folk I know are at that kerosene and tar plant up the way. They got a train of strike breakers and killers.
Yeah, let's get the train. We'll let the level 12 go off, and all the other high levels are just going to go and just grab the train. We know where it's coming from. I do like this mission. I really do. There's only one way it can come. It has to come this way. Here he comes. Yep, Campbell's awake. What time is it for you over there, Campbell? Must be, what, 4 in the morning? Are they? Yeah. I'm going to grab on the front. Jump. Look at that. Oh, Jesus. Not on the online. I mean, I haven't seen any in the story. Obviously, I haven't done the story, so Gary could probably tell us if there's any. Oh yeah, no, there's no Easter eggs in the online. But I don't know about the story mode, if there was any in story mode. 2:07 a.m. He might not have gone to bed. No, yeah. But Ronan, it's kind of weird that Campbell's 2:07, but it's midnight in Australia. So is there like a 2-hour gap between New Zealand and Australia? I always thought they were like close by, so the time difference would be different. But don't look at me, I've never left Plymouth, so. Would you consider do a review of Pee-wee's Big Adventure? I love Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I like it more than Big Top Pee-wee, which is the circus one. But Pee-wee's Big Adventure, where he's just looking for that bike, and he has to come across Large Marge. There was a woman, she was driving a truck, and she was in a terrible accident, and her face looked like this, blah! And her face is like all over the place. Easter Monday. New Zealand is 2 decades behind. Oh, 2 decades ahead, yeah. 2 decades ahead of everybody. I don't know. Campbell's been talking about his Prime Minister like he hates her personally. Yeah. Well, weirdly not. Yeah, but Campbell can get quite violent with people, though. He will just shoot people for no reason.
Gary's not a fan of PvP.
Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me. Gary doesn't, you know, massively enjoy, you know, just fun nostalgia. It's yeah, silliness. Adolfinica? See? Adolf. What up, Adolf? Hey, how you doing? Like, I think Gary took his inner child and locked it in a cage somewhere. You know? Yeah, no, F you, give me his name. I wouldn't like Pee-wee's trip to the place either. Who's that over there? I'm going to park up and wait for the other person. Who are we waiting for? Where's... Acid Storm. Oh, Acid Storm's just doing his own thing, is he? Okay, Acid Storm. What are you, 150? You do not need the leveling up. You do not need the leveling up. Pee-wee's a disgusting man. He's... Well, he was... The only thing I know about the guy who played Pee was I don't remember his name, but the only thing I know about Pee-wee in real life is that he got caught in a porn cinema doing personal things. Which, if you're going to do it anywhere, do it in a porn cinema. I don't see him up there with Michael Jackson, Jeffrey Epstein, or Bill Cosby. Yeah, or Harvey Weinstein. He's not exactly Harvey Weinstein, is he? You know? So, you got $5 left. What do you buy to eat for lunch? Subway. 2 Subways. Well, they're like $1.99, I think, for like a... You can get a cheap one for $1.99. So, I could get 2 Subways and a pack of crisps. You know? Or, you know, just not eat anything and probably just buy a pack of cigarettes. Paul Rubens, that's his name, yeah. I was going to say Paul Reiser, but that's the guy from Aliens. Take him down. Who's on the gun? Is that you, Campbell? You on the gun? I know. Oh, both of you are on the gun. Nice. Oh. Oh. Just casually walk off the train over a hail of bullets. Look at that. Just pew, 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 pew. Crossfire. Yeah. What's that saying? Oh, okay. Definitely, that seems like a French movie. Ow, I'm gonna shot pieces. Yeah, I'd go with definitely a French movie. You know what I haven't seen in a long time? Man Without a Face. With Mel Gibson. That was a good film, that was. You know, like there was lots of questions of why he was burned and, you know, if people should be hanging out with him or not. Came out at the same time as the other Mel Gibson one, Forever Young.
Yeah, I've just gone to sleep.
Forever
I
Young.
could watch that.
Yeah, Forever Young's a good movie as well. I like that one. Pee-wee was funny when he stole Cheech and Chong's money and they were committed to the psychiatric hospital. The Cheech and Chong movies. Now those are fun movies. Okay, I'll get back on the train if you guys have got the bodies. Oh, there's a collectible right now. I can hear it. Yeah. Heavily. Yeah. Okay. Don't know if I can... I'll have to get on top of the building. Up. Climb up. Jump up there. It's... Where are you? Ah, there it is. Look at that. Yep. I got skills. My spider sense was tingling. My joypad, yeah. Well, I can hear the jingling as well for the TV, so... Obviously, if you want to turn it up a little bit, so you got some volume, that's up to you. It's all just playing through my headset at the moment. Whoa!
What was the song in Forever Young? Forever Young, what was the song?
God, I haven't seen it in such a long time, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I remember there was a particular song, wasn't it? Like a I want to say 50s, because he was frozen back in the 50s, and then he comes to the future. I believe it's a very young Elijah Woods playing the kid. I can't remember. The French version of Man Without a Face is called Woman Without a Seat. The French can be masters of breaking... Oh, I don't need to fire, I'm just driving. Of breaking the Creep Factory, although not half as disturbing as Sallow. Sallow's mess. Why is everybody got to bring up Sallow? Oh my god! Like, honestly, I would do any Pee-wee movie over Sallow any day. And if you like to see me explode on camera, God, the only one I know is the one from Prince of Thieves. Oh, and Baby Where You Gone. I love that song with Mel C. I feel like I'm in love, so in love. Days go on and on and on. And nights just seem so long. Even food don't taste that good. Drink ain't doing what it should.
Does this in the cinema? It just like that's why I don't take him shopping with me.
This is why Gary doesn't invite me over so much. Linda, it's by Alphaville. Yeah, come on, you know Alphaville. No, you don't. We have no idea who Alphaville is. Like, I'm guessing they're a band. My phone's there. You Google it. Yeah, you go Google. You go Google. In fairness, you're looking at a PC while it's on, but you have to use my phone.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Yeah, true. True, yeah. That mission was well easy. We just helped that level 12, like, really easy. I didn't even do... But I rarely did anything. I drove the train. That's how easy it can be after a while. It's just driving the train. Turn my TV up a little bit so people can hear some other noises. I'll die for you, all the while for you. Yeah. Sorry.
There's a love theme from.
Okay. I don't know what it is.
Theme from Forever Young is song by Jerry Goldsmith.
Oh, that would just be it's just be acoustic one, yeah. That'd be just a yeah. The band. Wow, I forgot to say this a few minutes ago, but we have passed the halfway mark. 6 hours and 16 minutes. Awesome. I'm gonna kill that owl out of celebration. Pow! Sorry, Mr. Owl. That's what I thought. I thought Jerry Goldsmith had done a lot of it, but that's why my mind was just like couldn't remember which one it was. Big in Japan is theirs. Big in Japan. Right, Campbell. What are we gonna do? We're going to. We could rob a bank if we wanted to. Though, in fairness, I do really like just helping people out. Let's see if we can kill some people now. Let's get on the featured series. See if we can do that. Halfway, whoop whoop. Yes, I want to thank everybody for staying with me. Thank everybody for giving me help, keeping me going, keeping the conversations going. Oh,
this is Alphaville.
Yeah, this is. I know this song. Forever. Yeah, this is Forever Young. Yeah, this is Forever Young. This wasn't from the film Forever Young.
This is the song.
Forever Young. I just want to be forever young. Don't play the whole song there. No, because I will sing literally the whole song. And I don't know how it works through the microphone. Forever young. I want to be forever young. Oh, yeah. If you've seen it, what are some of your favorite lines from Young Frankenstein? Oh, man. Young Frankenstein with Gene Wilder is just... That final sequence as well, where he's got the granddad from Everybody Loves Raymond on stage. Living at the Ritz! Because Frankenstein can't sing, so he's doing the dancing. Oh, Gary, you haven't seen Young Frankenstein? It's great. Anything with Gene Wilder in is great. You got Quasimodo. Is it Quasimodo? No, it's Igor. Igor with the eye. Alright, okay, Campbell. We gotta grab those bags and we gotta protect it from everybody else. Ugh. Oh, shot her. Grab those bags up here. I'm gonna grab these ones. Grab. Run back. We're probably not gonna win this, but you know, it's always good for a little bit of a laugh running around, shooting people with double barrel shotguns. Coming up the Ritz! I don't know the words, but I'm just, you know, I'm just singing. Keeps me motivated. Oh, Christ. Oh, throwing knives. Painted black with throwing knives. It's disgusting. Yeah, get the bags, orange team, Cody. Come on. What card have I got out there? Gotcha. 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 Got you both. Love it. Get my knives back as well. Blue team. Ah, they're stealing our supplies. Living on the edge. Hup. Oh, in the back. Oh, I'm getting shot. Get that bag. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. I'm going to get that blue as he comes past. Oh, did you get him, purple? Oh, purple got him. Oh, that guy didn't see that one coming, did he? Alright, we're going to have to defend now. Defense. Miracle tonic. Oh, Christ.
Emily wants to know if you've seen it,
like I said, it's that whole last sequence with Gene Wilder on the oh no, on the stage with Frankenstein getting into dance. That whole dance sequence is just so funny. Just him trying to be. Actually, no, change that. One of my favorite sequences is when Frankenstein comes across Gene Hackman. You know, Gene Hackman's playing like the old man, and he tries to give him some soup, and he tries to give him a cigar, and it's just one accident after another for Frankenstein. You know, it's just one terrible sequence after another. Our bag's gone. Our bag is gone, so I'm gonna. Gotcha. You're not stealing that last bag. If I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna protect this one bag. Gotcha. Go. It's my bag. I have to defend it. And I've got one bag. Defense. Defense. Pump action. Keep the pump action out. I'll kill everybody who tries to steal this bag from me. Oh, you could revive people, couldn't you, if you wanted to do it? Oh, here it comes. Gotcha. Like, we ain't gonna win this one. I'm gonna protect this one bag. This one bag's mine.
Yeah, see no evil, hear no evil.
Yeah. I love that sequence.
Gary's favourite Gene Wilder film.
When he stood there in the police station and he's like, look at the camera, huh? She says, look at the camera. And he turns and he looks at Gene Wilder because obviously he can't see. Come on then, Blue. Come on then. I'll keep killing you just so you realize that you can't come here and steal this one bag. This is my bag. Get the sword off. Do the shotguns? Oh, they do. Nice. Yeah, come on. Get that bag back here. Nicely done. Get that shotgun. Go, go, go. I'm on defense. So you can run around as much as you want, but they'll just steal your bags. Yeah. Well, that's the aim of the game. I can hear somebody coming. Somebody's coming. Oh, I got a bag. Why did I get a bag for? Okay. Keep running around. Got to get into a good position. Get into a good position that makes them want to come and attack you, and then you sneak up on them like this guy. Hup. Oh, nice. Oh, pump action. Do that. Oh, where are you going? Oh, I'm out. Go. Chase him down.
Seriously can try. There's 3 of them.
Yeah, he's throwing knives. Get that. Oh, he's still alive. That guy. Shot. Go. Oh, they stole my other bag. Ah! Get that purple. Get him. Before he gets across the bridge. Ah! Why are you telling me I've got 2 rounds when I haven't? Ah. Yeah, I know. Purple's a whooping butt at the moment. Gotcha. Good shot. They got 7. They've stolen looks like they've stolen everybody's bag. Oh, killed so many people then. Is it Lady in Red with Gene Wilder as well, where he sees that woman in the red dress and he falls in love with her, and then he's always trying to find her. Krista Berg, I'm pretty sure Krista Berg done the song for it. Oh, hello Blues, you're trying to get to us, but then you realise that we've got no bags. Where's the blue? There he is. Get the shotgun. Yeah, purple stole all of them. I'm going to steal one from blue. Oh. I'll put you down. Oh, no. No. Finish him up. Ah. Wow. If I'm going to do it, I might as well do it on my back. Favorite Clint Eastwood movie? The Deadpool.
I swear, I was walking your horse through some town the other day, and there was a dude walking through that looked just like Clint Eastwood and sounded like Clint Eastwood.
Well, you find it a lot. Sometimes they just have to, have their character made in a particular way.
No, wasn't a player.
I was an NPC. I also saw with Clint Eastwood. I recently watched Play Misty for Me. We watched that late at night, didn't we? Where the woman was and he was a radio host. That one was really good. That Play Misty for me was a really good Clint Eastwood movie. I always love the fact, if you watch Rango, the lizard in the desert movie, you've got the Spirit of the West. Go check on the roast. Yeah. You've got the Spirit of the West, and he looks like Clint Eastwood, and he partially sounds like Clint Eastwood, but he's voiced by Timothy Olyphant. It's just great. High Plains Drift is a great movie. Fistful of Dollars is good. I know it's just a Yojimbo remake, but I love Yojimbo. So I'll watch Yojimbo and I'll watch Fistful of Dollars, because Fistful of Dollars has got more guns in it than Yojimbo. Everybody should watch Yojimbo. It's absolutely amazing. The Enforcer, any of the Dirty Harry movies, The Enforcer, Sudden Impact, Dirty Harry, The Deadpool, any of those where he just pulls out that gun and just shoots people. You gotta ask yourself a question. Did he fire 5 shots or 6? Well, in all the excitement, I kind of forgot myself. And as this is a .44 Magnum, most powerful handgun in the world, and will blow your goddamn head off. Outlaw Josie Wells is a great movie as well.
Witches of Eastwick. Clint Eastwood isn't in Witches of Eastwick. That's Jack Nicholson. Great film though. Yeah. In the Line of Fire. Yeah. Gran Torino. We're just listing Clint Eastwood movies now, aren't we? Like, I liked what he did with Letters from Iwo Jima. Letters from Iwo Jima and Flags of Our Fathers. I like Letters of Iwo Jima more than Flags of Our Fathers. But haven't seen A Perfect World. Yeah, Victor. That's Jack Nicholson. Right, okay. Spoils of war. Steal the loot. But we're a big, massive team now instead of a small one. Everyone's getting the shotguns. Oh, that's flanking us. Headshot. Oh. Yeah. Stab me up. Stab me up. And yeah, I killed him as well. I killed Rude Boy. Go. I'm getting the bags. Grabbed. Go. Run like hell. Yeah, I'm going to get shot in the back. I get shot in the back. Yeah, I know. We're going. Got stuck on the wood. Run. I need a shotgun, people. The Campbell, cover me. If I had my other card activated, it would probably be a lot easier, but I'm not changing my card. I wonder if that Rude Boy is screaming into his headset now that he should have killed me, but he didn't. Right, we're 3-0 at the moment. We've got no... yeah. Come on. Stab him. Oh, that hurt. And you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to get this guy as he run past. Oh. You missed me. Yeah. I'm going to stab you too. Oh, that was lush. Got 3 kills out of that. Right, okay, I definitely need this shotgun. Run. Cover that guy. Get that shotgun. Cover. Oh. I was doing quite well then. What are your thoughts on Dario Argento movies? Oh man, I never liked that question. I personally don't like Dario Argento movies. I have an issue with old school Italian horror movies with the fact that they are that they're over the top. They seem, you know, oh, what they do. Let's just run around in circles then. They seem over the top. I know that they've got some certain good aspects in, but they were obviously at a time. They were at a time where, you know, it was, we got to push the envelope of horror. And I know that some of the stories are really, really good. Like Suspiria, I know, has a good story. But I also like Zombie Flesh Eaters. Zombie Flesh Eaters, I like a good zombie movie, but it's a bit over the top. Oh, blast that guy. I'm going to have to go back and get this guy. Oh, I just saw that. Oh, got that. Oh, man. You start picking up ammo and then somebody blasts you. And when you take your next break, I suggest you end the stream and start another one, only because YouTube doesn't save the stream if it goes over 8 hours. Will do. Okay, what I'll do, we're on 6.5 at the moment. So what I'll do is I might even it up to 7 and then end it for a bit, get some food, go for a wee, and then come back and get back on it. I give time to obviously other people get some foods and stuff. Oh, he's trying to shoot me in the back. I want to watch more Dario Argento movies because I just know that. Oh yes, I know that they're fundamentally up there for horror movies, but at the same time, like I have to be in the mood to watch them, and a lot of the times I don't find myself in the mood. Like Demons, yeah. Like a lot of people talk about how, like, I know, have we reviewed Demons yet, Gary? Yeah, we did. We did Demons 1. It's good, but over the top. You know, over the top for sake of shock horror value. Coming from a fan of John Carpenter. Oh man, yeah. You know, I prefer John Carpenter over Dario Argento. I prefer Sam Raimi over Dario Argento as well.
But I'm not saying that Dario Argento is not bad. I mean, I'm just trying to think of who Dario Argento would be. Maybe slightly Toby Hooper? Oh, when you're working against two of them. I struggle with old Italian horrors because they have a lot of filter and their audio is always horrible. I feel that as well. You know, sometimes the dubbing just doesn't work, and then the payoff just doesn't seem to be worth the hour, 2 hours I've just spent sitting into the movie, you know. Right, got him. Ah! Right, I'm going on defense for the moment. Ah, get her! Yeah, stab there. Just defense. Defense. What shotgun have we got? Grab that. I need ammo. Where are they coming? Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, fool. Oh, run around. Cover. Somebody put that bag back. I got that bag. I got it. I got the bag. There we go. I'm going to hide by this rock. Jump out and scare somebody. Pushing him back. Is he coming? I feel like somebody's coming. Could go back and get those shotgun rounds, but I'll just end up dying, so there's no real need to stock up on shotgun rounds. There he goes, somebody on the left. There he is. Hup! There he goes! I feel bad that guy must have made that whole run. Hup! Yep, no run! Oh, come on! Yeah, he's dead now. Can I get this revive? Oh, no. Oh, I can't get the revive. Got one shot left. Yeah, no. The people spawning behind me would have grabbed that. Oh, I could grab back. I've only got 10 seconds left. I'm gonna stand on top of this rock like a cool badass. Woo! Put my gun away. Do a dance. In the middle of a deathmatch. Yes, Dario Argento's daughter needs to kind of keep her hands to herself. That whole situation that she had with that young boy, that was awkward. She supposedly invited a young actor, male actor, to her room at a hotel room, and she was going for a divorce at the time. But he was young. He was young, so that was questionable. So, right. What I may do is I might take us back into the free roam and get you to just ride around for a second while I go for a wee-wee. Because I've got a bladder like an old man. You should get a tomahawk and go Mel Gibson on them. I should, but in that kind of game mode, you're kind of forced into knives and shotguns. So, Campbell, while you're in the chat, Campbell, have you got any deliveries that you need to do? Any moonshiner? Because we can join the Pale Riders, and then Linda can cover you. You know, but if you've not, then obviously I can just get her to hold off. Switch it to defensive for a second. And then the game disconnects. Well, thanks, game. Thanks for that. Right, well, okay. Well, that's going. You can put the headset on and load me up. Or stealing my seat. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to leave my wife in charge.
anybody else find the loading screens really boring? Housework. I haven't been working. I've had the week off. I'm back to work next week, but I say back to work, it's a virtual work, virtual classrooms, online. So, see how well that goes. Apparently there's only about 2% of schools in the UK who have the kind of setup that we do that can actually deliver online learning lessons to students, because of every student has a Chromebook. So that'll be interesting.
What'll be interesting?
Ross asked me if I was going back to work.
Yeah, work will be interesting. Oh, headbutt. Sorry, and I can talk like that and you can talk like that. I can take time to eat my Yorkie as well now. You are old, Iain. Yeah. I suppose, in fairness, we're all kind of old. You know. Campbell's not got much activated, so if you bring up activate the posse so we can join back with us. Actually, at the moment, I'm not playing. Linda's playing at the moment. How are you finding online work?
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same as being in a classroom.
Speaking in front of the in front of all the
that
kids.
interaction's just kind of not there.
Yeah.
Most of the kids have their videos turned off. Anyway, so it's kind of like.
And it's kind of
feels like you're just teaching to nothing.
Yeah, you just like.
Is it Power Ride?
Well, no, the Banditos. He hasn't activated the the Power Riders, so he says here he hasn't got anything ready. So okay. you can do all my deliveries if you want. Press A then. At the moment, I'm not playing. Linda's actually been learning how to playing all the collectibles. Yep, then come back.
There we go.
Well, you can either head to camp or head to the Moonshine Shack because I need to put another load of moonshine onto delivery onto build. The blue marker up there, up by the O. There you go. Still got her cough. She's still got her cough at the moment. Which is
lemon ridiculous. How many weeks now? 4 weeks?
I have no idea. Yeah, it's like 4 weeks.
4 weeks I've had this cough.
You know, luckily it hasn't got any worse.
No, it's got better.
It could be a lot worse, you know. But yeah, for teachers it must be the same as. For teachers, it must be the same as like we said with wrestlers. You know, there's no crowd to get the reactions from, so you don't know if actually what you're doing is actually being taken in or listened to or understood because, you know, half the time they're just yes, miss, you know, and I've got it, and then they move on and they just kind of do their own thing, which is cool. But you know, you just gotta keep the tick boxes ticked. You gotta keep the machine turning, keep the machine rolling. I mean, it must be the same for like you, boss, as well. Like you said, because I've been tweeting to you and obviously speaking to Campbell as well about work. Like Campbell saying, like he's so used to going out and talking to people, where a lot of his work he can't do that, so he's just doing it at home. Where with boss, you know, he's a police officer. He goes out. You get like minimalist people that you got to deal with. You know, at the moment. Then oh my God, can you wait until like the lockdown is opened and all of a sudden like 3 days worth of drinking, pubs are going to be just like out.
It won't be like that. It will be a phased
lockdown. Well, I heard Wuhan has gone back out. Mm-hmm. You know, their lockdown is gone, so they must have got a system working where people aren't suffering from it anymore, or they're.
Yeah, but they're also in a country where people tend to do as they're told.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that is true. Tarman, I was thinking of getting Red Dead 2, but wondering if it's too late, as it is a large game. It's never too late. It's never too late, man. Seriously, it's never too late to get a new game. You could buy a game like this in 2 years' time and still really enjoy it. Obviously, if Red Dead 3 comes out, then you're probably going to be doing that. I think Campbell joined the posse again because it's blue. But you can always just turn around and shoot him in the face just to make sure. Hey, warning shot. You never know. Do you remember when Yorkies were just man chocolates?
I mean, when they like appeared to be like bigger and chunkier.
No. They had the adverts, didn't they?
Oh yeah.
Where Yorkies were, it was just man chocolate and man crisps and things like that. Who remembers Secrets? Remember Secrets? Secrets were these chocolates. Looks like somebody's got a moonshine thing already. It was like a. It was kind of like it was filled with cream and one of the doors, either one of the doors. But it was It was very. They weren't there for very long, you know. But it was the chocolates were. It was like lines of chocolate covering cream. You only used to get one in a pack.
Let me go in.
Yeah, it does do that. Dear, I have been disconnected from this game twice in the last couple of hours, so you know it might take a bit to load up. So just get time. Yeah, it gets weird trying to balance interacting with people like frisking or apprehending, but also maintaining safety procedures. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Then it decides.
You just wait for it. Right, so what I need you to do is go downstairs to Marcel. He's my moonshine guy, because I sold my moonshine today, so I need to get some new ones on the go. My dad used to send me to the ice cream van for a secret, but told me not to tell anybody. There he is. Walk up to his table just like you do with crepes. Hold Y. We need the mash. Press 8. Teach you how to do this. Strong moonshine. It will take 48 minutes to produce. Yep. Hold it in. See, I'm teaching my wife how to do this. Flavoring. Now, I normally go for the 3 stars. So press A. And then, get some Wild Creek moonshine.
Add flavour.
Yep, add flavour. Boom. All done now. Then you just press B to come back. And in 48 minutes, that moonshine will be ready. But you can do anything now while you're in there. I'll see if I can invest in this game. You know, Tarman, if you're going to get this game, do the story mode. I would suggest doing the story mode. The online's good, but much like a lot of online games, you know, it's just a big grind, really.
Me up, Campbell.
Hit you up for a drink. Boss a police officer, something new I learned. Yeah, I figured you already knew that, Josh. The slogan was "No girls allowed." Yeah.
Hey, I think Campbell's trying to get me drunk.
Well, possibly. You will actually, if you drink too much, you will pass out and fall outside. Yorkie. Sorry, I'm eating a Yorkie at the same time. William Joseph, you're in chat with one of its. Chat with one if it's any consolation.
He's gonna play.
He's playing with the fiddle, is he? Campbell's fiddling himself. Disgusting. Oh yeah, look at him. He's got all the skills there. You can take control of any of those instruments, or you can dance from. It's just so fun. Well, what we might do during the break is we might look into setting up the camera if you really want the camera on. I personally am not really fussed about putting the camera on.
I think people would like to see you.
You want to see me? They can replay one of the videos. My face hasn't really changed, other than I got more handsome. Like I aged like a mine was really good. I want to think of a question. I'm looking around at my films, trying to think of a film type question. Crash. Not the poor Paul Verhoeven movie, the other one. What do people think of that movie? Just immediately looked at it on my DVD shelf and Crash. Not really much change with the other ones. They all kind of look the same. Lawrence Tate, fabulous actor. He's in Crash. Love it. You've got Ludacris, I think, as well. You've got Brendan Fraser. Is it Sandra Bullock too? Matt Damon? No, it's not Matt Damon. It's the other guy. No. He played the guy with the teeth in There's Something About Mary when Ben Stiller was trying to get with Mary. I can't remember what the hell his name is. But I love that movie because
this is real Ian.
This is
real life.
this is me dancing in real life, yeah. I love Crash because you got Michael Pena in it as well, who plays the electrician or the alarm specialist. And he's been asked. If you haven't seen Crash, basically it's a film based around a bunch of people living in Los Angeles.
That's enough of that.
And you know, all of their lives are kind of intertwined. It's beautiful film. And you got Michael Pena. Not Cronenberg's Crash. Oh, it's not Cronenberg. It's Paul Verhoeven. Matt Dillon. That's right. I knew it was a Matt. It was definitely a Matt. Matt Dillon, yeah. And I think you got Thandie Newton in it too. And you got Michael Pena playing the alarm specialist, and he's been hired to fit an alarm to a guy's shop. And the owner of the shop is robbed, and he believes it's Michael Pena's problem, you know. And he takes a gun to Michael Pena's house and he goes to attack him. And man, I get welled up whenever I think about this part because it's just so well filmed. It's the part where Michael Pena's already said to his daughter during the film, because she doesn't like him going out into the streets because people get shot. Anywhere you want. And Michael Pena says, look, I'm going to be safe. I've got this blanket. It's like an invisible shield. Bullets just bounce off it. You know? F in the chat for Ian's face cam. Yeah, no Fs. No F. That's Gary. Gary trying to get the face cam going.
Yeah, you should be, Gary. You should get the face cam going.
Anyway, where was I?
It's all part of the experience.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm going to wear the helmet. If I put the camera on, I'm wearing the helmet. And it comes up to the sequence where the shop owner comes to the house and threatens Michael Pena, and the little girl runs out to save her dad because, oh, Madame Nazar's down there, you could sell some stuff. Just look at these F's dropping in. And she runs out of the house to give her dad the invisible shield, and she jumps up. We're talking, William Joseph, you're talking the original one? Or the Cronenberg one? Or this one that you thought was garbage? Because I just love that sequence where she jumps up to protect her dad and the gun goes off. And there's a goddamn moment where the camera focuses on Michael Pena's face where he's in tears because he thinks his daughter's just been killed right in front of his arms. And the shopkeeper's completely in shock because, you know, he thinks he's just killed a little girl. And you hear her voice. You can tell my voice is breaking just by remembering it. You hear her voice say, it's okay, dear. You gotta watch the sequence. Seriously, you gotta watch the sequence. It's heartbreaking. And the little girl says, it's okay, daddy. And you realize that earlier in the movie, the shopkeeper's daughter didn't trust her dad with a gun, so she'd replaced the bullets with blanks. And he didn't know. So when he'd fired, obviously the gun hadn't gone off. Traffic with Michael Douglas was better. Traffic's the drug one, isn't it? Is Traffic the drug one? Because
What do you want to sell?
even it all out to 5 if you can. Try to even stuff out 5. We don't really need to sell her any stuff, but you know, I like to just keep the stuff evened.
What, even cards, tarot cards?
Yeah, I've got so many. Just even them down to 5 because then when it comes up, because it might come up tomorrow saying sell 3 things to Madame Nazar, so at least I keep. It's the OCD. No, none of the alcohol. Save all the alcohol. Yeah, William Joseph. Traffic's the drug. Is traffic the drug one?
As I said, you know.
I don't know. I just gotta be back. Dear, you're on mic.
Quite mundane, but
Oh, it's me, Mont, not you. I don't know if you want me to sell this.
Commonplace.
I'll probably get told off in a minute. Can't sell nothing else. Don't you nick my horse. Campbell's nicking your horse.
You could not bear to part with that. Well, I can wait.
Honey, you have to come back.
I'm coming back.
Campbell just ride off somewhere.
Right, I'm going back.
I've got to check on the potato.
You got the potatoes.
Change.
So funny doing these streams. You got people snoring, you got people cooking, you got people being sick. Traffic is more like a documentary. I do like Crash. The Dylan one, Cronenberg's a bit weird. Yep, that is a bit weird. Okay, Campbell, we are. You know what? I'm gonna put us on to our own mission. No. We're gonna join another mission. Come back to quick join. Let's do another story mission. I mean, I liked Traffic. All right, so what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 for the cameras. Okay, right. So when I break in, when I break in 5 minutes actually, because we were gonna even up to 7 minutes, 7 hours. Sorry. Once we've done this mission, once Campbell and I have done this mission, I will break for a second, break for a bit. Sort out the camera so that's all working, make sure that's all up, get the camera up and running. If you guys would like me to change the game to something else, like I said, we've still got Doom 64, we've still got some Doom Eternal. I'm looking at games that I've got nearby me at the moment. You know, I could grab anything, but so as I said to Gary, sometimes the games are a bit difficult because it's like I've got the Metal Gear Solid series here. But Konami is just a bit crazy with that one. So I'm gonna throw it up. You got your choices between Doom Eternal, Doom 64, or some more Red Dead. Put the put it in the comment section because obviously the video will pause and then I can look at the comment section. If there's no comments in there, then I'll just come back on for more Red Dead. But I just saw from Tarman, yes, I remember Ghostwatch. I remember watching that for the first time. I remember watching that actually there. And I remember, like, my mum telling me I had to go to bed because it was getting too scary. Things were getting, like, massively intense. And then it turned out it was the girl messing with the pipes. And the TV kind of cut out at one point because obviously they were trying to pretend it was real. And it friggin' scared the crap out of me. So that was a bit weird. Yeah. Hey Campbell, what a bloody ending of a mission, eh? The final mission that we do before the end of this thing is impeccable morality. Huh. We've got one for Doom, one for Red Dead. I'm going to take Dylan's list. Dylan wrote me a list earlier of votes. He had votes. Where's the list go?
Have produced some rather surprising results. Well, not surprising, but
Confusing. After castigating
Widow
me
and a
as a widow,
harlot.
a harlot,
One for
fool, a
Doom.
mad woman, anything and
And
everything.
one for Red Dead.
Suddenly, shortly after we killed his brother-in-law, Amos Lansing wants to talk. He sent
word through intermediaries.
Even that crazy old fool said not
Don't
to
trust any of them.
Which is why we need you.
I prefer Red Dead because it's
Help
gentle
keep
and
Mrs.
I'm an
McClurg
old man.
protected
Okay, so we
during
got
the
another
evening.
Red Dead.
I shouldn't imagine they would
Looks
kill
like,
us
what,
in
2 more
broad
Red Dead?
daylight, but you never
Well,
know.
Red Dead's in the
Never
lead for
imagine they'd kill my
3.
husband, nor
Hey, I
turn
ain't
me
gonna
into a
argue, guys.
fugitive. Anyway, friends,
When the ghost pops up in the
Yeah.
background.
today
Yeah.
may go any number of
Game
ways.
options, like I
I
said,
wanna make
game
sure
options,
once
William
the shooting
Joseph, Doom
starts,
64,
all
Doom
the
Eternal,
guns
Red Dead,
end up together.
some
One
more
of you
Red
drive the
Dead.
wagon.
Oh,
The other
actually, don't forget,
guard.
there are still 2 more chapters of
Thank you.
Duke Nukem I could go through.
All of you.
Oh, it's something around here. It's in the building.
Would you kindly take us to
Oh, get that card. Boom. Take that. Kentucky Bourbon. Don't need any more Kentucky Bourbon. Ian, what's all the games you have available to stream? Well, you know me, man. I got my Doom here. I got Metal Gear. I've got Mad Max up the stairs. Could do Dark Souls. I think I've got Dark Souls still on the memory stick. I didn't want to do anything. I only picked a few games that I knew that would actually fill the time. Like if I say for example, everyone went, "Oh yeah, you got to play Mad Max," I'd never get it completed in the time. I'd probably get half the game done, maybe even less actually, in 5 hours. In 5 hours. Because we're playing till 9, so yeah, 5 hours. So it's what do you play for 5 hours, really? You know me, I can play Red Dead for 5 hours. Duke Nukem, both those 2 chapters would probably take me 5 hours. It's also trying to play stuff where I can interact with the chat as well. So like right now, I can read the chat while riding. You can't see me, but I'm not even looking at my screen because I'm looking at the chat. That's why I'm slowing down, because the character's just like losing its thing. I'm coming, Campbell, I'm coming. Oh, that's Overlyn, easy. Linda's just cutting up the veg in the kitchen, ready for the roasting there, sorting out the potatoes too. I vote for a stream of you and Linda playing Pop-Up Pirate. Oh, that would be awesome, but we don't have Pop-Up Pirate. Hey, Jay Hines, what up? Metal Gear would be good too. I'd like to do Metal Gear, but as Gary and I have discussed in the past, like I don't want to put a game in like Metal Gear and then have it come up saying you can't stream this because Konami, or fuck Konami as Gary would put it. If it works, if it's a definite put Metal Gear on and you can do it. Like what have I got? I've got the HD edition here. Why are you? What the? Dumbass is just shooting people. So on there you got Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear, and Metal Gear.
I'll be back.
But at the moment we've got a lot of votes for Red Dead. So what's that? 1. I'm going to count the I'm Not Fussed as a Red Dead and a Doom.
You too.
And then we've got a Red Dead Ewan Campbell from William Joseph. So that's 5 votes again for Red Dead Redemption 2.
Why, it's been a
Unless we get an additional 5 votes, 6 votes for Doom, Duke Nukem, Doom 64, or something else. It's going to be more Red Dead. Because Animal Crossing. I'd have to hook the Switch up. I'd say to Metal Gear, when F Konami starts knocking, I'll fight them off.
Your wife or your business partner.
Yeah, Metal Gear would get me killed a lot.
But he's dead.
Wait, he was a bad man. I'm glad he was killed. Cleans up your mess, doesn't it? You don't seem quite well, my dear. I'm not. I am destroyed by grief. Oh, of course, life can be terrible, but there is a business matter that we need to discuss.
discuss.
To discuss.
Well, you see,
Well, you
he
see,
had agreement.
he and I had an
In the
agreement.
event of one of us
In the event
dying,
one of
the
us
other took
dying,
control
the
of his
other took control of
business.
the business in exchange for
We've done this mission a
nominal sum.
lot.
You signed last year.
My lies with Mr.
Document
Shaw over
lies with
there.
Mr. Shaw there.
Yes, how's your money?
He also has your money.
$500. No, the property was
$500.
worth more than that.
Worth 100
You
times
thief!
that.
You murderous thief!
Murderous
Madam
I have
Leclerc,
you to
I
watch
will ask
your
you to
manners.
watch your
Good
manners.
standing
I
in
have
this
good
town. Oh,
standing
you
in
do,
this
do
town.
you? I am a
Do,
man
do.
of
I am a man
impeccable
of impeccable
morality.
Morality.
Well, then you have
Of
little
death.
to fear of death.
You know what we could do, Campbell?
God awful
What we
swine.
could do, as the vote stands for Red Dead, we're gonna do free roam. We're gonna do free roam missions. Normally we go into Deadeye, but I think that guy broke it because this mission's gonna restart. Yeah, I knew he was. Yeah, the meeting was disrupted because the douche on the rooftop shot everybody when we started.
Always one.
There's always one who just thinks. Yeah, so what we'll do, once we come back on, Campbell and I will work our way through all the free roam missions we can in 5 hours along the map of Red Dead Redemption. Hello, Paul Watson? Hello, Off the Shelf. Just want to wish you a happy Easter. Stay safe from Austria. Yeah. What up, Austria? I thought it said Australia then. I thought, another one? They all come from up there. I'm going to stay down here this time because I was just up on the roof. But what up, Austria? The land of the Schwarzenegger. He was Austrian, wasn't he? He was Austrian. I'm pretty sure he's Austrian. I'm a bit confused between Arnold Schwarzenegger or Adolf Hitler. Was Adolf Hitler? Was he Austrian as well? What the? Oh, he's done it again. Okay, one more time. And if no, you tell me not to message people. Hold on. Wait for the level to load up. Now I'm going to turn my microphone on.
Oh, and then tell them, say,
Stop shooting.
shooting the people because it fails
Disrupts the mission.
mission.
Whoever's shooting the people on the street, will you stop it because it's disrupting the mission and we cannot continue if you keep shooting the guys. Murder race cab. Don't do anything until they tell us to. That's how you do that. He's going to shoot them again. What is he? He's a 17. He's a douche. Well, he's been told now. Don't. Murder race cab, keep your gun holstered until after the cut sequence, please. Thank you. Yeah. That's how you do that. Lazing around indoors.
Take this. I'll be back.
We can't even skip the cut sequence, so I'm not even going to say anything. I'm just going to predict that he says impeccable morality
Hello,
again.
darling.
Yeah?
Good to see you, Mr. Lance.
Would you let me have a beard like that? No.
Jessica.
Would you let me have
How
like
lovely
a
to
Sam
see you.
Sam Elliott
Hey,
mustache?
It's been a long
time.
Oh, you'll have
No,
to
it
Google him.
hasn't.
Google Sam
Not
Elliott.
compared
See
with
it,
all
push him.
eternity.
Campbell was trying to push him off the
Miss
roof.
Field every day. Awful
Look at
what
me.
happened
I
in
got my
Quantum.
pirate thing going on in the
You
background.
seem,
I look like a young Matt Damon.
my dear, you seem under the misapprehension that I had something to do with his demise.
You
Or your
wife,
business partner.
Or your business partner. At least one.
It's going to
of
be
you did,
interesting
and
when we
your
come up
brother-in-law.
against the wife.
But he's dead.
Well, he
I mean,
was a
when the
bad
DLC
man.
does drop,
I'm glad
but-
he was killed.
Sure. Cleans up your mess, doesn't it?
I always,
You don't seem
always find her hair's a bit
well,
weird. It always,
Too much
dear.
usual.
I'm not.
yeah. She's just
I am destroyed.
like
with
her
the
hair is
grief.
always like
Oh, of
in
course. Yeah, alive.
popped there, you know, and held in place.
Well, there is a business
We
matter
need to
that
discuss.
We need to discuss.
Oh, sure there is.
Well, you see, he and I had an agreement.
Man,
We
you're gonna
let
get
one
shot
of
in the
us
face
die, and the
or
other
the
took
chest.
control of the business in exchange for
Nominal sum.
nominal sum.
You lie, sir.
You signed last year. Document. lies
Oh, the
from Mr.
signature's fake. We
Shaw.
all know that.
He also has your money, $500.
My husband's property was worth 100 times that.
You
thief.
murderous thief.
You murderous thief.
Madam Leclerc, will
I can't
ask
help
you
it. I gotta say it. I gotta
your
say it.
manners. I have good standing in this town.
I am a man of
I am a man
impeccable
of
morality.
Morality.
Oh, well,
So fun. So fun.
then you have little to fear of death. You god-awful swine.
Ooh. Shot him again. Be interesting to see if she... Oh, it's done it again. Oh, there we go. Good. You know when it's fine because it cuts into the dead eye. Oh, why did I have my explosion round out? I don't want my explosion round out. Took that guy's head completely off. Okay, hup, pow, that guy. Yeah. Toast it. There we go. Got that guy. Guy on the roof. Over there. That guy. Oh. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Right, Campbell, I'm going with the lady. Do you want to go with Horley? I don't really trust race car cab guy blokey. You know, he's so low. Yeah, Campbell's squatting over with Horley. Murder a cab? Okay, murder a cab. Right, go on then. Let's do it. Ooh, I'll do his hat off. No, lock onto that guy. Okay, and that guy. And that one there. That guy there too. And then I'm going to slide and cover. And take that guy up. Oh, I can't see. No, he's still alive. Yeah, I took his hat off. He's still alive then? Oh, now he's dead. Oh, backflip that guy. Okay. There we go. Two of them coming off the roof. Oh. I waited for that guy. I was punished. Yeah, I know. There we go. Oh, don't you. From the head. Just waste around. Right, you got him? I'll go back and get Madame Leclerc. Because she will get attacked if we do. Stick with her. Yeah. Come on, Madame Leclerc, let's go. Oh, there's something in the box. I can hear it. It's on the roof. Is it on the roof? Yeah, I know. I get distracted by collectibles. Hey. Nope. Get in the collectible. I know. It's in a box, I think. Feels like it's up here. Hup. I gotta know my priorities. Oh, that's the beauty of a dive. Is it in here? Feels like it's in here. Nope. It's in the crate. Is it in the box? I can't get in the box either. Yeah, might not have loaded up. Ah, well. Not like I really need it. Alright, come on then, let's go. Go on then, Madame Leclerc, let's go. None of you brought the wagon? Really? Oh, God, you gotta do all the work, your goddamn self. Right, reverse back. Reversing. Iain, how's Dylan and Linda? They're fine. Well, I say fine. I mean, Linda's fine. She's sat next to me right at the moment. Dylan's feeling a little bit poorly at the moment. Says he's a bit of a dodgy tummy. Not entirely sure what. Maybe he's just been overdoing it with the snacks or whatever last couple of days. Come on, Miss Leclerc, let's get out of here. But he's sat in the front room at the moment talking to his niece? She's his niece. Because it's his sister who is the mother. So it's very confusing. They're both the same, kind of like the same age. You know, so you'd be like, oh, they're cousins. They're not. Like, Dylan's her uncle. It's weird. Like a kind of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre family thing we've got going on.
We're not Cornish.
We're not Cornish. Imagine a Cornish Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Man. Go on, Miss Leclerc, let's go. I got free roam missions to do. And a camera to set up because everybody wants to see my face. I'm making faces at you all right now. I hope that's all fun. Whoa. He shot him. I'm pretty sure that's Campbell riding ahead. So if it's Campbell riding ahead, any innocent person we come across is going to get shot in the face. Could be just enemies. But most of the time it's Campbell just shooting people. Shenmue is the best JRPG ever made. No. I would go with Chrono Trigger over that one. Shenmue's a good game. Don't get me wrong. Shenmue 2 I really, really enjoy. But it's boring. Shenmue is boring. I'll admit it. I'm going to say it. It's boring. You know, if I want to go to work, I'll go to work. I don't want to play a game where the game says, hey, you have to go to work to pay for your food, for the rest of the time, you know? Like Shenmue 2, I really enjoy Shenmue 2, but once I get to the city, instead of wandering around, I have to work to pay for my rent, to be able to keep the apartment over my head so I can go to sleep, so I can do the missions every day. And when I go to do those cargo crate things, I don't make enough money, so then I get annoyed by it. But Chrono Trigger's amazing. So is Earthbound. Earthbound's a great JRPG as well. Ian, what was the best cannibal killer of them all?
Take it from here.
I want to say Dahmer.
Documents, madam.
Jeffrey
They were
Dahmer?
forged.
Is he a cannibal? I'm pretty sure he's a cannibal. He ate gay people?
Here.
Homosexual people?
I don't need to
well,
see them.
just, yeah.
No, I don't suppose you do.
Honestly, Shenmue is not even a good game.
Lansing, but she will have to wait. And also we have to
It's all
decide how
right.
we're gonna clear
Like I
all our
said,
names and extricate ourselves from
Ian
the
was the
mess
best
we have
cannibal
on
killer
board.
of them all.
Sure, the state authorities take too kindly to revenge killings, madam.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
I'm sure they don't. But that's a
Let's
policy
dish out this
another day.
cash, ladies and gentlemen, and get this stuff
The
set up.
plot is over. And
As
the
it stands, the
husband's
votes stand
revenged.
for 5 to Red
My
Dead
friends,
Redemption
my
2,
True friends.
to 2 for Doom 64,
Oh,
which
you
I'm
all
happy
words
with.
can
Like I
say.
said, I've got a plan for Red Dead.
And should our paths cross
Campbell and I
again,
can just do
well,
some
I'm sure
free
they
roam
may.
missions all over the map.
But right
It's
now, I
something
need to
I've always
make
wanted to
myself
do is just
scarce.
go from person
And
to
I
person,
recommend
just doing
that
missions
you
from
all
one
do
point
your
of the map
best
all the
not
way
to get
down.
into
So
too much
I've
additional
got 5
trouble.
hours. What else am I going to
That's
do?
your business. My poor husband.
I love Jenny more than Rock,
deserves so
me,
much
to
better
be
than
honest.
This, but this is what he got. This is what we all got.
Drive on, Mr. Hornet. See you later, Miss Leclerc. Till next time. So fun. So fun. Another cat in our garden. Oh, it's the one we saw yesterday. Better not poop in our garden. If he goes poop in our garden, I'm going to spray him with water. He's going to try and poop in our garden. There's a cat. He's wanting to poop on our stones. Let's scare him off. Probably smells Flash as well, because Flash was around there yesterday. So it's like, there's a female cat round here. Oh, that's weird, you know? Yeah, do the Lone Ranger Ronin thing. I should, shouldn't I? I should just move across the map, just doing missions for everybody. Because at least there'll be at least one mission where we have to attack like a posse or something. Thoughts on Sin City, one of my favorite films. I really like Sin City 1. I like the Marv story. Oh, I like all the stories in Sin City 1. Sin City 2 was a bit much. But, you know, it's the thing with sequels. It's never as good as the original. Right, okay. I'll get distracted by talking to everybody. So, see you in a minute, guys. What I'm going to do, like I said, is I'm going to bring this one to an end so we can restart a new one. I'm going to get myself a drink. I'm going to get myself the camera set up. I'm going to get myself all prepped and ready for the next 5 hours.
Go and get yourself some food. Go get yourself some drink. Maybe have yourself a little nap. You will see the post pop up, and we'll be ready for part 2. Take it easy, guys. See you soon.